It's Sunday! You know what that means? The Super Robot Studios are back here once again with another live Watch Live and alternative commentary as we bring forward AEW Revolution, where we will see what devils rise from the City of Angels and what is officially ended and what else will begin. Welcome to the discussion. Hello, everybody, and welcome back once again to the Simply Reliable Studios. I am, of course, Noah Foster with Mr. Reliable, Reliable. Subscribe today to Rage of Wrestling. He is Walter Cruz. We are Simply Reliable, and we are here to bring you our coverage, our take, our preview, our discussion on all things AEW Revolution before the show goes live, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You can, of course, follow up with the action with us if you choose, especially with the 0 hour, which is for free on YouTube and Triller TV and other platforms. So be along with us, and please like, subscribe, comment. Tell a friend. Please support my friends. PayPal the passions. And if you want to dictate the conversation, Super Chat is as simple as that. Good to see Safet, Matthew, Wrestling JJ Williams, and everybody, of course, in the chat. And this is your first time we do this for all the biggest shows, previews across all things wrestling. I hope you enjoyed the alternative watch. Let's bring you a blind eye into the action tonight once it goes live, 8 p.m. Standard Time tonight. That being said, Walter, welcome to AEW once again. It's been a moment since you and I had a single call with just the two of us. So this should be very fun, my friend. How do you feel about AEW Revolution?
The Revolution will be televised.
Absolutely.
I'm excited. During Simple Prediction, I wasn't as excited, but now that it's upon us, I'm a little more happy. Other matches, some matches, more than others, but we'll get into it. Like, obviously, you guys know me by now, which match I'm definitely not looking forward to, but Toni has to be a madman and add stuff and give us 14 total matches, so we ain't getting off until at least midnight.
Well, that's what it is with the madman behind the pin. But there's one thing you can say about AEW pay-per-views, Walter. You know it as well as I do. They do not miss. But yeah, I'm looking very forward to it. And this is also brought to you by Queen of the Ring. Again, if you are a fan of professional wrestling and you are also an advocate like us for women's wrestling and you admire the story of women's evolution, the rise in wrestling, please go follow the movie produced by good old JR Jim Ross featuring timeless Toni Storm and Camille, amongst other great professional wrestlers. Go check out Queen of the Ring today, where a woman down in the Mid-South proved that women can kick ass in a masculine-dominated world and become the first female athlete to make $1 million. The story of Mildred Burke, Queen of the Ring. But yeah, Walter, you know me. I'm always excited for AEW pay-per-views. I hold them up to a certain pedigree of expectation and absolute passion and excitement when it comes to showing so many different forms of professional wrestling. We got the lucha, got the high flying, we got the strong style, we got the technique, we got the storytelling, we got the cinematics, because of course we have a Hollywood ending, a steel cage, no one contendership match, MJF versus Hangman and Adam Page, and so much more to come too. So yeah, I think I'm looking very forward to this as always, and shout out to those that have joined this year's All Elite League, all 53 of you so far in the kickoff. So good luck to everybody. I hope you all have fun. So I think without further ado, let's get into it. Again, we have 4 matches on the 0 hour alone to give you a taste of what AEW offers. So I figure we'll start off with those and work our way through the main card as we got plenty of time. Just in case you're wondering, I'm going to give the 4 0 hour matches real quick because, again, it's kind of context wrestling. Here for free, we will be covering Lee Johnson and Blake Christian versus Commander and Hologram in tag team action. We have the Undisputed Kingdom and Daniel Garcia taking on the entirety of Shane Taylor Promotions. Chris Jericho defends the Ring of Our World Championship against Gravity, Bandito's younger brother. And we bring the Boom as Orange Cassidy, Big Boom AJ, and Mark Briscoe go up against Johnny TV and the MXN Collection. But it sounds like they got an insurance policy and the Murder Machines and Lance Archer and Brian Cage. So we'll see what actually happens. And that's all on the 0 hour. And again, you can watch all 4 of these matches for free along with us, right on YouTube and on the Triller TV. And again, DJ Mutt King, good to see you. Indeed, it's an incredible night for professional wrestling. And Matthew, it's whatever. And I think we'll go into the main card, but I'll run it down real quick before we talk about it, because that's what people are really here for, if we're being generally honest. Your main card tonight is as follows. You have the Hurt Syndicate defending the AEW World Tag Team Championships against the Outrunners. Will Ospreray and Kyle Fletcher settle it inside a steel cage, the first of 3 steel cage matches we're covering this week across all things wrestling. And yes, folks, that's legitimate. Konosuke defends the AEW National Championship against Kenny Omega. Momo Watanabe looks to take the TBS championship from the CEO, Mercedes Mone. John Moxley is all alone, defends the AEW World Championship against the rated R superstar Cope. You might better know him as Adam Copeland. Number one contendership for the AEW World Championship as Swerve Strickland goes one-on-one with Ricochet for the second time. And also the pride of Prince Nana is also on the line. The AEW Continental Championship's on the line as Kazuchika Okada defends against Brody King. 2 day one AEW wrestlers, MJF, Hangman, and Page, finally duke it out. They have not been in the ring with each other since 2020. And of course, it all culminates with the ending act, the Hollywood ending, Timeless Toni Storm versus Mariah May for the AEW Women's World Championship. A stacked card with variety, top and bottom, championship bouts, and rivalries galore. A lot to look over, Walter.
Yep, good old Tony giving us more content, but like you said, much like Carmelo, the pay-per-views don't miss. So we're looking forward to it. AEW may miss on a couple of dynamites. Actually, Collision has been really stepping up the game. So we'll see if that translates to the pay-per-view. But yeah, let's go through. We got what, an hour, 16 minutes and 1 second. So let's go through all of them and see what we can do.
So go ahead and pick a card to start off, and we're going to focus on the main card, of course, and hype that up. And DJ Monkey with a question real quick. Britt Baker confronting Mercedes Moné. It's been a while, and I wouldn't count it out. She's still part of the AEW roster, and we have not seen that one-on-one since last year at Wembley Stadium. And shout out to the big baller, Big G, who, of course, is all about the DMD. He's always happy to be here, and he's met her personally. So, again, I think we all want to see Britt Baker come back, especially out of that new lease on her life after surviving that mini stroke. Again, DDP could save anybody's life. And talking about promises and the future. And again, if you may have fallen out of AEW due to shenanigans, give it a chance if you can. It should be a very awesome show. And Big G, I'm proud of you, brother. And Safet, me and Walter agree whole effing heartily. And speaking of Harley, feel the rapper Harley Cameron, who won with her finishing move last night, another rising AEW wrestler. But yeah, Walter, I think let's go ahead and start talking about this card. Let's go ahead and kick things off with this. As we know, this is not for AEW World Championship number contendership, but it might as well be because these two are part of the very first day that title was revealed and was even a conversation piece. MJF, Hangman and Page, one-on-one for the second time ever. These two have been involved in AEW ever since the very first match of Double or Nothing 2019 in that Casino Battle Royal. And why MJF was not the guy brought in on promises with literally the purple silver spoon in his mouth, since Hangman and Page was, of course, with the Elite. MJF, all he needed was a mic and a scarf, and you might be literally looking at one of the most complete professional wrestlers that AEW has had on their roster since the inception of the brand. Of course, MJF recently talked about how he's out to prove a point while Hangman and Page says he's real. But of course, we're going to find out who's better than who, and you know it. And we literally saw MJF try to burn the Hangman, who's no stranger to fire, after burning Swerve's house down last year. Walter, considering that we are, of course, talking about the revolution should mean change. It should also mean resolution. I think we're going to build more out of this than settle anything. But what's your thoughts on MJF versus Hangman and Page?
This is most likely the second of 4 matches between these two. But again, I'm sorry, Noah. I'm gonna sound like a broken record. I don't get how they went from trying to burn somebody on live TV to just a regular ass singles match. Makes no sense. Should have saved that for when you eventually book probably a Texas Death Match, as most people are predicting. This is where this leads. That's when you threaten to burn somebody, because that can actually happen in a match where there's no rules. But in a single match where people are going to get disqualified and or count that out, theoretically, you don't go from there to just a singles match. But I think MJF takes this one, and Page eventually somehow finagles a rematch. But yeah, I see MJF winning this. Although, to be honest, quite honest, Hangman kind of needs this victory more. Like, ever since he went back babyface, I don't know. He's not the same guy, and he's kind of that weird tweeting the line kind of person. But I don't know. I'm conflicted. But I guess MJF. I'll go for MJF on this one.
Well, of course, MJF is still the record-holding, only person to ever hold the Dynamite Diamond ring, and Heyman and Page felt that for the first time ever since these two have been involved in All Elite Wrestling. And to your point, I think it is a very partisan crowd because you can look at either of these men literally being part of the AEW World Championship pursuit. Why MJF said this is the year that the devil gets his due, and Heyman and Page once again going back to that state of I think semi-resolution after the fallout with his friend Christopher Daniels to the point he retired the man. Yes, I do think it's going to get more violent. I do think we're going to get a Texas Death Match, which is the Heyman specialty. He's only lost literally one in his entire AEW career, but this is the first one, and it is one of those that can go either way, considering the next stop is Dynasty in April. It's actually very partisan amongst the 53 of you that voted because, Walter, it's 47 to 53% in favor of MJF. And I also want to give a shout out to everyone's favorite scumbag follower, Jeff motherfucking Meacham, who is there live on site. I hope that he has an incredible time. And shout out to my friend Sienna Chanel. Hope you also have an incredible time, my friend. Cheers to you. But I think that MJF is going to sneak out one here. I mean, let's think about what he's done here at Revolution. He beat Bryan Danielson in an Ironman match, successfully retaining the AEW World Championship. He beat Cody Rhodes at the first Revolution, which really put him on the map as you think about it. And MJF is the longest reigning AEW World Champion. And ever since ending things with Prochacho Adam Cole, it's a new lease on life for MJF as well. A guy that works so little yet brings so much, and apparently won the bidding war of 2024, gets over $15 million. The only three layers that matter anymore to MJF is MJF, not even AEW. But I do think you're right. Heyman's going to become that tweener, but everyone loves an underdog story. It's why we followed the Heyman when he first got the championship for Kenny Omega. So I'm going to go with MJF too. But this is definitely one of my top four matches I'm looking forward to tonight. All right.
Mm-hmm.
With that being said, again, we still have so much more action to talk about. So let's go ahead and switch gears from the AEW World Championship to go inside the arena with Taz, Excalibur, and Tony Schiavone. We might be getting ready here for our first of four matches here on the 0 Hour. Over 11,000 expected on hand tonight from the Staples Center. So capacity crowd on hand. I love seeing that. I love seeing the wrestling business thrive in more than one company because it really shows how special professional wrestling is right now.
Mm-hmm. It's special to us, damn it.
And this tag match is going to be special as we kick things off our first action of the evening. Tag team action. Blake Christian and Lee Moriarty taking on Commander and Hologram. Time for some lucha.
Just
For those that, go
to
ahead.
confirm, I'm at 107, 18, 17, 16. I just want to make sure we're synced.
I'm on 107.30, but again, it's going to happen probably because, you know, YouTube.
Tell me when you get, I pause it. Tell me when you get to 10, 107.10.
Yeah, I will. Blake Christian, of course, has been on a winning streak in Ring of Honor. And Lee Johnson, of course, who recently turned heel back at Final Battle last year, 12, 11, at 10.
All right.
Well, Walter, you covered Ring of Honor a little bit with me, and you know Lee Johnson. You saw his drive to try to become the Ring of Honor Television Champion. And, of course, Lee Johnson and Blake Christian, they've been doing anything but the honorable way when it comes to getting ahead in Ring of Honor.
Yep. They went to the dark side. What did that just say? He's 3-1-1.
Yeah, I was about to say, remember, he did have once a draw, of course, with Kyle Fletcher over the Ring of Honor Television Championship, lest you forget.
Yeah, I did forget until you just reminded me, yeah.
And again, folks, we cover all the brands, all things wrestling here from WWE, NXT, AEW, ROH, TNA, Independence, NJPW, Stardom, HOG, GCW, and so much more. Hope you're along for the ride.
Now, the two masked luchadores.
And this luchador, Walter, is undefeated in AEW on a 17-match winning streak.
And it's
the
not
ever
a hologram.
so incredible Hologram.
One of the best entrances, by the way.
Yeah, right?
Did you see the vignettes, like where he looks like he could have magic powers, like on the streets and stuff?
Like he's trying to break the fabric of reality and go through the portal.
Yeah. That's like in Jamboree when you can get that portal and you can dive to you can switch spots with someone. That's pretty much what he does.
Well, he's not switching spots, but I'm sure he's willing to fly with Commander tonight. Commander still, of course, our Ring of Honor World Television Champion. After winning it last year at Final Battle in Survival of the Fittest. And
Scott.
all out at 26.2 miles, outside parts unknown, one of the best usernames here, and a great friend, of course, the Zip Reliable Studios.
Hola.
And Walter, you know how this really came forward with Commander and Hologram working together as they've been targets of those factions of Monobles after the Beast Mortals and Jalisco bum rushed them after another great match that Hologram beat Jalisco in.
They came together because of common circumstance, but they actually flow and look like they belong together. Like it's almost like it was destined.
Well, I think there is that shared respect with luchadors, especially when it comes to the pride of Mexico. Whoa! Why Blake Christian and Lee Johnson looks to run right through these two. Good luck with that. This is going to be a fun aerial clinic.
Good luck, breathe, because it's going to be hard to keep up with.
Well, when you say that, and Lee Johnson and Blake Christian bum rushed them before the bell as this match officially underway. You want to retract that statement?
I told you.
Well, I mean, again, this could be big, though, for Lee Johnson or Blake Christian, who both are looking for gold and Ring of Honor. I mean, if they win as a tag team, maybe they could go after the Sons of Texas, or if someone pins the Ring of Honor Television Champion, they could challenge Commander for that title.
What's funny is they're both fast, speedy guys, too. But what they might want to do is slow the pace down and do not try to match Hologram and Commander. Slow it down. Keep them grounded. Don't let them fly around all the ring. Even though both Lee and Blake can actually do that same style, I wouldn't try to match it.
Take over to Harris. Well, again, how do you ground a luchador as Commander and Hologram have restored control here after that great double DDT there by Hologram. And now Hologram and Commander stereotyping through the ropes. Wipes out Blake Christian Lee Johnson.
You have to somehow metaphorically cut their wings. That's the only way. Work on a leg. Work on some kind of limb that stops them from jumping around, I guess.
Well, it's kind of funny you talk about leg injuries, considering that what put Hologram out for a little while. Remember, he was supposed to be part of the Continental Classic, and due to injury, he wasn't able to compete. Tag made. Again, folks, you can follow AEW Revolution with us when it goes live, 8 p.m. Standard Time by purchasing it through Triller TV, Preview.com, YouTube, Dave & Buster's Select, Amazon Prime Video now, and internationally, of course, on Main Event, Preview.com, and other platforms. So if you want to watch the show live with us, purchase it. Otherwise, we're happy to give you that blind conduit. Here's a cover. Up the near lay by Commander. Gets a 2 count by referee Rick Knox.
That was a nice double team move to set that up before he went for the cover.
Well, the thing is, though, we've seen Commander and Hologram work together before in tag team action. This is the first time we're seeing Blake Christian and Lee Johnson work together in tag team action. And Hassan, good to see you. Hassan also voting for a Commander team. I think it's pretty unanimous. Everyone's going with Commander and Hologram, especially since Hologram's undefeated. Commander right now, legal Lee Johnson followed in with a sliding single leg kick.
That was weird. That was almost like a sliding leg drop. Like,
might as well took his head off with it.
Right? That was unique right there.
And Commander now in control of this match, holding Lee Johnson in place with a modified cravat. Commander coming off a great Ring of Honor television title defense against Dark Panther, as we've had CMLL Lucha Libre showcases lately in Ring of Honor.
You might say he's taking command of this match.
Oh!
Sorry, I'm still on it last night for the puns.
I'm sure Shadow Batash approves, and please subscribe today to Batting for Wrestling. And Hassan, we're doing very well tonight. I hope everyone also is doing well and enjoys our coverage. Me and Walter on the call here for AEW Revolution. Because, again, we love doing this, and I really do enjoy doing these with Walter. He's really coming to his own. But please help grow his community. Subscribe to Rage of Wrestling. Tell your friends. Tell anybody who hasn't yet. Subscribe. Let's get this man to WrestleMania next year.
Yeah, interact with it. Maybe come on over and view it on my channel. It's on all of our channels, so.
Maybe want to put a link in your channel in the freaking chat here as we got a moment here as Commander needs to make a tag. Quick tags made, though, by Blake Christian and Lee Johnson. The double Irish whip. Commander take it down with the double clothesline. Lee Johnson now in control of the Ring of Honor Television Champion. A title that Lee Johnson has been very focused on pursuing. Like days ago, covered there with a 1.
Why would you cover like that right now?
The Moxie, man. Moxie and self-pride. But you know that phrase as well as I do. Pride before the fall. Lee Johnson's own hubris could bite him here. Commander, by the way, with successful defenses against QT Marshall and Lee Johnson. In fact, Commander Lee Johnson went to a 10-minute draw in the proving ground recently, meaning that Lee Johnson is theoretically in contention to challenge for that title like QT Marshall.
Mm-hmm. See, this is what I'm talking about. They started grounding them, using the ropes to their advantage, choking them out, trying to submit them. This is how you fight a luchador.
And Bray Christian will find any sort of shortcut he can, as we are officially just under an hour away from AEW Revolution. Still 3 more matches to come here on the 0 Hour, and so much more to talk about. Again, we got Swerve Strickland versus Ricochet, AEW World Championship contendership on the line. Will Ospreay, Kyle Fletcher, Steel Cage, Kenny Omega, Konosuke Takeshita, AEW National Championship, Okada, Brody King, and David Cornell Championship. So much ahead here tonight, AEW Revolution.
You know how they say, like, when you fight a big, strong guy, they say don't match strength with them. Don't try to match speed and skill with a luchador. Even though it looks like he could do it until he just got caught.
Yeah, what a kick, though. I'm not sure if that caught him in the ribs or the side of the head as Blake Christian rolls the outside of the ring, grabbing his neck, and Lee Johnson preventing Commander from making the tag. Now hobbling on one foot. Enziguri rocks Lee Johnson. Damn it, hologram! Hologram now legal.
I like Lee's trunks. Very reminiscent of Shawn Michaels.
Well, I do think that Lee Johnson, in a way, has those that have inspired him. And we know that Shawn Michaels also has turned the page a couple times in his career. Sweep the leg by hologram. The fluid motion of hologram is incredible.
Mm-hmm.
Johnson, Whoa! Connects!
The moves this man can pull off.
Out of nowhere. Enziguri rocks Blake Christian. Blake Christian was looking for a cheap shot. And now hologram running in with the elbow strike, hoisting up Blake to the top rope.
That was a vicious elbow. Damn.
And now what is hologram looking for here?
I wouldn't venture to guess what the hell goes through hologram's head.
That's probably a good idea, as Lee Johnson throws them off the top and hologram faithfully rolls through. Great team right there by Lee Johnson coming to the aid of his partners. Lee Johnson over the top!
Did Blake blind tag Lee or Lee tagged him? Like, I don't know. There was like some kind of tagging in the corner.
I think they both tagged each other, which means Blake Christian is still legal! 450 springboard off the second rope.
Oh, wow. As we got, look at that. The man, live coverage, the man that's there. Jeff Meacham joins us.
Hey, Jeff, what's up, brother? As he's right now watching this match, Lee Johnson goes for the near fall. We'll get definitely his words here shortly. As yes, folks, Jeff motherfucking Meacham is on site. I repeat, he is on site at AEW Revolution, taking in the action live.
That's awesome.
I love that. And I know that he's going to be in for one hell of a time.
Lee in the corner. They're both on the outside. Dangerous territory here, Noah.
Well, we also talk about how the apron is literally where wood and steel meet. And again, steel meets every time when it comes to the human body. Now, Blake Christian on the apron with hologram. The back elbow strike, but still hologram in a 2-on-1 situation. Sidestep, and then Blake Christian. Oh, dear God. Oh, Jesus!
What the
hell?
I'll
be back, guys. I'm order drinks.
What the hell was that?
That was a very rough poison run. That was a Death Valley driver by Lee Johnson, the hologram. And now Commander springing off the top.
Oof. I don't like the Commander's neck came awfully close to that apron, Noah.
Yeah, again, the apron literally. Oh, Jesus! Blake Christian diving through the ropes like a bullet with the tope suicida as all 4 men are down. And to your point, the apron literally life or death territory. All it takes is one bad step. But right now we are at a reset, folks, as all 4 men are down. But take a look at the replay here, by the way. Watch Blake Christian almost shades of El Generico there with that tope suicida dive in between the bottom and middle rope.
He came flying like one of those bullets from Mario, man.
You would know, and stay tuned, folks. The Simply Reliable Studios will be leveling up with gaming content later this week, as we're covering pretty much every company this week.
I think he blind tagged him there, Noah.
Yeah, Rick Knox made the call that's a tag. I don't know if Hologram and Commander are aware of it, as Commander is now legal. You see that Lee Johnson, though, is in position. Commander, though, walking the ropes. Looking for the right shooting star. It's nothing but canvas. Oh! Launches in with the cutter. Christian into the last chancery.
That's a beautiful submission move, by the way.
And you see Commander, though, not tapping, though. And again, the way that body's not flat when he's turning over. Oh, and a double stomp by Hologram off the top rope.
That's one way to break it up.
Yeah, Blake Christian did not see that coming, but he sure as hell felt it. And tag made now to Hologram. Hologram Blake Christian legal. And of course, Hologram loves to use that hollow bomb, that airplane spin, spit out power bomb. Lee Johnson trying to come in for the save. Gets rocked.
I think he tagged Commander just now.
And Commander, the Mexican Destroyer!
Off of Hologram's back. He did a running destroyer.
The Hologram still legal as Blake Christian is, and the Hologram up high on the corner. Taking a moment to counter his breath like Commander shoots off the top rope with the springboard moonsault. 450 by Hologram. Cover on Blake Christian. Commander and Hologram with the win.
Yeah, I don't think he was catching his breath. He was holding on tight because he knew Commander was about to do something crazy.
As he saluted, like, it's all you, amigo. Hologram and Commander, who are teaming up for the first time ever, gets the win here tonight on the zero. Let's take a look at the replay at the finishing moments here, Walter. Springing up Escalera. The salute, turnaround, diving moves off the top rope. 450 splash set up for a Hologram to Blake Christian, and Hologram gets the win for his team.
Beautiful. The turns, man, the height he gets on that 450, man.
And of course, we know that Commander and Hologram are very focused on getting back against Los Factions Ingobernables, of course, Dolistico, and the Beast Mortos, who have been trying to literally take away their mask. But good action to kick things off here on the 0 hours. Got a little bit of lucha there and high-speed antics.
That
again,
is a team.
So much more to come.
That is a team to look out for in the future, man.
I mean, again, whether it's Ring of Honor or AEW, I would not mind seeing more of that team on my screen. Oh, man. That was fun.
As they throwing it back up to Renee.
As we talked about Queen of the Ring earlier, Renee Paquette is with the very writer and director of Queen of the Ring.
Oh, nice.
Talking about how the trilogy will be complete, of course, with the glamour, Mariah May and Timeless Toy Storm, as we are talking with director Ash Avidson.
Beautiful. Saying that he wanted to make this film because he wanted to honor the forgotten history of women's wrestling. Goddamn right. Me and Noah having the same thought.
I'll let you continue doing the transcript here.
She grew up a single parent. Wanted to inspire children and adults alike. And anyone out there still chasing their dream, don't give up. This film is for you. It's AEW.
Damn right. Respect professional wrestling. Respect women in wrestling, damn it.
We got 4 days left in the box office. Today's Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Well, I might have to go see it Wednesday then. Guys, just go watch it, man. Support this. If you're a fan of wrestling, obviously you are because you're watching our channels and you're watching us watch this. Go and support this, especially if you advocate for women's wrestling like we do.
That was a great ringing endorsement and positive encouragement for anybody in the business aspiring to be something here. And again, talking about which, let's go ahead and talk about what is our main event. How fitting we go from the theatrics of that to the theatrics ahead tonight. As he said, Walter, this is finale. This is the conclusion of the trilogy. This is the best storyline across women's professional wrestling and maybe second it across all wrestling. It's Timeless Toy Storm versus Mariah May 3, the Hollywood ending. And I know that we got a lot to talk about when it comes to that match. We're going to talk more about that match here, folks, after this next 8-man tag is completed. So stay tuned for more on that. Again, if you are in the area, please go see Queen of the Ring. As we get ready now for 8-man tag team action. Ain't wasting no time. I like it.
Shane Taylor Promotions presents this bullshit. No, I'm just kidding.
Rumble. Batman Rumble. It's the fact here saying I'm going to watch the Queen of the Ring movie when it comes to on HBO. That's a good point. And of course, that will be coming here very soon to Max. So I respect that. I definitely respect that. Speaking of
I
respect,
have
this
to
is go ahead.
I have to see if the theater near me is giving it is playing it, because it
Uh,
isn't available everywhere.
no, and I think he said right now it's only in the box office for 4 days. So I imagine it's going to be on select theaters here soon, if not select streaming services, like Safet talked about with, I imagine, Max. Again, a small independent film produced by good old JR Jim Ross, featuring some of the most prolific female athletes in the business, such as timeless Toni Storm and Camille, previous holder of the Burke, as this really honors the legacy of Mildred Burke, as the current NWA Women's World Championship, the Burke itself being held by Kenzie Page, of course, in the NWA, as we get ready here for 8-man tag team action, where there's been no respect from Shane Taylor Promotions towards Daniel Garcia and the Undisputed Kingdom.
The mighty has fly. I can't believe Adam Cole is reduced to the pre-show.
Well, if you go watch the close of Renee Paquette, I think he looks at this as a new leash on life, the fact that he's tagging along with his friends. Let's not forget, Walter, Adam Cole, Roderick Strong, Kyle O'Reilly literally led an error decked in gold. And you know that's their MO this year. And I mean, these three men, wherever they've gone, championships have followed. Adam Cole, of course, who previously faced Daniel Garcia, near 20-minute draw before Shane Taylor Promotions interrupted that match. We also saw, Walter, FTR lose to Kyle O'Reilly and Roderick Strong, but they will run it back this coming Saturday on Collision.
Mm-hmm. There's Daniel Garcia.
I will say this right now. Daniel Garcia has been an incredibly prolific fighting champion, beating some of the greats. Katsuyori Shibata, Mark Briscoe, and literally, I saw Daniel Garcia and Lee Moriarty in their first match in AEW on Dark in Cincinnati years ago. Both men now coming as champions, and last night, Daniel Garcia submitted Lee Moriarty.
Showing a little bit of the old Daniel Garcia. He did a piece of a dance, but he very quickly stopped.
Well, I mean, there's always going to be a little bit of that entertainer inside Daniel Garcia, if we're being perfectly honest here. Plus, to your point, this is old roots for him, former PWG champion.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, he's been a WTNT champion now for 107 days.
At least they were able, Garcia and Cole were able to put what their differences behind them now.
Well, they got a common enemy, because this really has developed into what I think is trios warfare when you figure about Cooligan and Matt Menard and Daniel Garcia took on Shane Taylor Promotions and the Undisputed Kingdom. Ever since the Undisputed Kingdom got out of Ring of Honor and have really invaded AEW Collision, they've been trying to prove a point that they're the baddest faction to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, we got Carly Bravo and Roderick Strong in the ring. Go ahead.
They have to prove it tonight, as Roderick Strong has got him in the hammerlock there, but he makes his way to the ropes.
The Messiah of the Backbreaker. Of course, we saw last year Roderick Strong win the AEW International Champion against freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy. Of course, that title will be on the line later tonight, with Konosuke Takeshita defends against Kenny Omega. Knife is chopped.
The title's probably going to be renamed the All Continental title.
Well,
there's no way they're going to call it Inter to after WWE.
I mean, IWGP Intercontinental Championship was once a thing, so it's not too far-fetched for another company to have an Intercontinental Championship. Just saying. Nice little suplex there. And Kyle O'Reilly in the cover gets a 1 count courtesy referee Stephon Smith, and Kyle O'Reilly, of course, with that MMA background.
Yeah, these flat hands, man. Woo, open hand palm strikes.
Looking for an armbar, but you see the way that Carly Bravo locks the wrist as he literally crawls to the ropes of his opponent's corner. It will force the break, though, but he's still in very dangerous territory.
Speaking of MMA, Watch on Demand is that we did a watch along of UFC 313 last night. Appreciate all the views. It's been a hot commodity. A lot of people watching, so if you haven't checked it out, check it out.
I mean, Cornette, as always, the territory is going. Yeah, please go watch the UFC coverage that Walter Cruz and James have been doing here, along with Bloodsport, courtesy of Reliable Studios. Great time and great call last night, guys. And stay tuned for more on that, because Walter Cruz and James Hebert will be back covering future UFC events and Bloodsport. We know coming up soon at Bloodsport, we'll have Zack Sabre Jr. and Natalia and Micah, Timothy Thatcher, and so many others. Stay tuned for more on that. Josh Burnett's Bloodsport. Tab made out of Dan Garcia.
Natalia in Bloodsport. Sign me up immediately. I don't care who she's fighting.
I don't care. Yeah, male or female, get that woman of technical prowess in the ring with somebody. Not named Serena Deeb, since they haven't done Serena Deeb yet, which still pisses me off.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Serena Deeb, the professor of professional wrestling. Damn it. Great match against Momo Watanabe last night on Collision. As Momo Watanabe will challenge the CEO for the TBS Championship. A rematch from last year's Capital Collision. Nice swinging net breaker there by Garcia. Here's the cover and gets a one count.
That was a beautiful whipping neck breaker. Ow.
Again, Lee Moriarty and Derek Garcia are coming off that match from Collision last night for the TNT Championship. Neither man is probably coming in at 100%. Derek Garcia trapping the knees. Impressing them in the mat. That puts a lot of pressure on the back of the legs, as you know, Walter. And of course, we know Derek Garcia's submission. It's a modified ankle hold.
Whoa, he almost ran into a brick wall, Noah.
Yeah, Shane Taylor. Oh, man, overhand to a flying kick. And now the infantry is going to attack, and so is STP.
This is where the referee's going to lose all kinds of control.
Well, again, considering how much bitter hatred that Shane Taylor Promotions have really brought to AEW against these four men, and MMR for that matter, I wouldn't expect anything less. They're out to prove a point. They're here for all the gold. Rumble, Batman, Rumble. And Shane Taylor's one of the most notorious Ring of Honor Television champions.
Look who's watching.
And speaking of notorious, how about that? Samoa Joe, Hook, and Katsuhiro Shibata watching on high from a skybox, the Ops. As again, the Trios division AEW is really starting to heat up.
Well, we'll have to see who the Ops will become after this. They might be looking at future match there. Ops that's looking on here. Whoever wins this might face them next.
Or honestly, you might think any of those men might go to Dan Garcia's TNT Championship.
That's true.
Dan Garcia right now face-to-face with Shane Taylor. Dan Garcia, by the way, now with 6 successful defenses of the TNT Championship.
Look at the size difference, dude.
Yeah, I'm about to say, he was trying to lift Shane Taylor. There's at least probably a 50-pound weight differential. That ain't going to happen. And Shane Taylor's got one hell of a southpaw because he also has a boxing background.
Yep.
And right now, 4-on-1 assault on the TNT champion. And a tag made.
Garcia's in no man's land right now, Noah.
Accurate.
That's not where you want to be.
No.
It's just pretty much a train going on now.
I mean, that's what you do, actually. Backbreaker over the knee. Got the knee across the top of the head of Daniel Garcia. Great double team effort here by the infantry. Now there's a cover. And gets a 1 count. Carly Bravo. Carly Bravo and Sean Dean, both servicemen of our country, by the way. Respect. Tag made to Lee Moriarty. Lee Moriarty, who beat the GOAT of pure wrestling, Nigel McGuinness, last year at Final Battle under old school pure rules. The fact of the matter is, look at Samoa Joe. That's a shot right there. That's just ominous. Samoa Joe watching on.
Just imagine Shane Taylor and Samoa Joe going at it. 2 behemoths.
That's a Ring of Honor throwback, actually. That's not a first time.
Yeah.
Remember, both men are Ring of Honor. Daniel Garcia right now, still legal for his team, squaring up. And there's a cheap tactic, taking advantage on the outside.
Distracting the ref.
Again, it's all about that timing and awareness. And that knee just grazed in the back of the head of Daniel Garcia. Guillotine.
That's a lot of weight on that guillotine leg drop.
Yeah, by Shane Taylor across the back of the throat of Daniel Garcia, braced on the apron. TNT champion down a slump. Take a look at the replay here to your point.
Oh, across the spine and the shoulder.
He had no clue that was coming. Not a single damn clue.
He was looking down at the ground. He needs a desperate tag right now, Noah.
Yeah, Shane Taylor is not going to give him it, though. I can guarantee you that. Shane Taylor hits as hard as he talks. One of the baddest men out of the Cleveland, Ohio area.
You named it. He's a boxing background. I don't think Garcia wants to go slugging with him.
And the infantry will tell you that that's a man. And Dan Garcia, though, we know the fight that he will bring. He will keep fighting so he can't fight no more. Just like he fought for his life after an accident in Buffalo, New York.
He's all
reaching out, fingertips.
Oh! You know, we said how big Shane Taylor is. And how many times have I said it here? Noah, you can't measure a man's heart. Daniel Garcia's got huge heart.
Yeah, well, that heart just got stopped with that big right fist.
Right?
Almost a KO shot there. Does the audience trying to wheel Daniel Garcia back in this? Again, Shane Taylor, though, might be taking a little bit too much time with Daniel Garcia. Garcia, wait a minute. Hoisting up Shane Taylor, you kidding? Massive bat drop suplex. Critical moment for Garcia to make the 10-minute Kyle O'Reilly. Carly Bravo trying to come into play. Quick tap made now to Roderick Strong. Now Roderick Strong, Kyle O'Reilly working together. Bat breaker. And Shane Taylor made the tap to Lee Moriarty. Tap made Adam Cole. Super kick to Shane Taylor. There goes the big man. And of course, for those that don't know, Walter is so reliable. He is doing this while also taking care of real matters, priorities, and passions. Big pump kick by Adam Cole. So in case you see him quiet for a little bit, folks, that's why.
Yeah, exactly.
Breaking down here, Walter.
You knew the breakdown was coming. The referee can't handle these.
Oh! Ushigoroshi cover with the far leg, and Adam Cole nearly pinned the Ring of Honor Pure Champion.
And you got to believe if Adam Cole was able to pin him, he puts him in line for that title, no?
We talk about all the time whenever it comes to the business. You pin a champion, that definitely gives you some bragging rights to set yourself up for a challenge, especially Ring of Honor. Nice and Zaguri there by Adam Cole to Lee Moriarty.
That's a nice way to get out of that waist lock.
Another Ushigoroshi over the knee. Cover, 2, and a near fall.
The referee was inches from the 3, man.
Yeah, Stephon Smith almost got the 3 count there as Lee Moriarty has currently had 5 successful defenses in the Ring of Honor Pure Championship since being with Yuta last year at Death Before Dishonor. Been champion now for 227 days.
What the hell's on Adam Cole's mind?
Well, I was going to think there was going to be a sunrise, but instead Daniel Garcia makes the tag. And of course, Daniel Garcia and Adam Cole are still in that game with huntsmanship. While Garcia's got a sharpshooter in play.
And he's staring at Adam Cole while he hits it.
Well, again, if it wasn't for Shane Taylor Promotions, the jury is still out if Adam Cole would have tapped out. Oh, man, what a knee strike.
You got to believe eventually it's going to be one-on-one again, right?
Yeah, they have to, because we don't know who the better man is, and that's what it's about, as Lee Moriarty taps out once again to the TNT champion.
Oh, Cole's going to get that TNT title shot again.
We got to run it back. I need to find out who's the better man. It didn't go to a draw. STP caused the match to be thrown out, and you wonder if the ops were even impressed.
Dude, you said Sunfire. They're staring a hole through one another.
Well, either way, they were able to coexist tonight as Garcia gets the winner tonight on the 0 hour, and Garcia and Adam Cole far from done with each other, concerning that TNT championship.
Cole has not taken his eyes off of Garcia.
Like I said, the Undisputed Era's MO, get the gold. I don't mind getting another taste of Adam Cole and Daniel Garcia. Let's freaking go.
Get gold or die trying, I guess, right?
Well, I mean, hey, both men, they've literally died and come back to life. Congratulations to Daniel Garcia and the Undisputed Kingdom winning this 8-man tag on the 0 hour. They got the win. That's all that matters, man. They got the win. Hey, look, there's Kelly again. I hope that she had a great time there. Again, folks, respect one another, support each other, just enjoy life and enjoy wrestling. Well, that was fun. Even if they didn't walk all out of the ring together, still a very fun match.
Let's go back into talking about our main event before they put another match in there. We were talking about the Hollywood ending, the 3rd chapter, to Mariah May, the Glamour, and Timeless Toni Storm, the return of Timeless, where she went and proved all along that she wasn't losing her memory. She was just pulling on a brilliant performance, as she called it. But this is our main event, Noah. God damn it.
You're damn fucking right. Again, the best story I've seen of women's wrestling since I can remember, as we reach the finale of the trilogy, Timeless Toni Storm, Mariah May, the Glamour versus the champion. You think about what Mariah May became. She became Toni Storm. She made AEW all about Mariah. Then Toni Storm literally pulled a page from Mariah May's book, took advantage of her, looked at her as a fan, while Mariah May looked at that as weakness. And she was able to get the win back in front of her countrymen and women and family down under in Australia at Grand Slam with a simple roll-up. Again, wrestling, folks, can really come down to as simple as the fundamentals. Mariah May went on a hinge and claimed that she did better and claims Timeless Toni Storm would be nothing without her. So much so that Mariah May attacked Toni Storm on the red carpet. at Queen of the Ring. And literally these two right now is the Woman from Hell versus self-professed God. As Renee Paquette literally is praying that neither one of them gets hurt, and they both went face to face and say, pray for her. Will Mariah May be remembered or fade into obscurity? Who ceases the spot in the end? This match, folks, is no countouts, no disqualification, no holds barred, anything goes, falls count anywhere inside the arena. We literally called the previous two bouts. You, me, and James called the very first one at All In Wembley Stadium when Mariah May won the title. Then me and James called Grand Slam Australia when Thomas Toy Storm made a theatrical comeback, almost a climax of a movie. You thought that was the ending. Nope, here's the epilogue and here's the finale. And now we are just merely few hours away from seeing once and for all who literally claims the spotlight. This is going to be something special, but I'm worried about both these women's well-being because, one, they're fucking physical, they're violent, and they're hell-bent on ending each other.
And they have no restrictions. They literally can go anywhere in the building.
Yeah, and exactly. The question is the aftermath. After the credits end, more than a Marvel movie, where do we see either woman going? Timeless Toy Storm said, any woman, step up, face to face, tit to tit, come at me for this championship, and I will show you what it's like to be in the ring with God. While Mariah May, she said, I killed women's wrestling. Women's wrestling is dead because of me. And I am the reality. What is the reality for both? If Mariah May loses, I don't know if we're going to see her for a duration. If Toni Storm loses, what might be timeless might be literally a relic of the past locked away in a vault. I don't really know where either's going at this point. I'm just worried about both these women's well-being.
She might be out of time.
Yeah, right? Time after time, Cyndi Lauper, as she called out Wendy Richter. If Wendy Richter makes a cameo tonight, I swear to God.
We might have to, you know what? We have to stay tuned after the credits, like a Marvel movie. Something might happen after the credits. We never know. But like I said, I want Mercedes to run into Toni and thinking she could unify every title, and Toni goes on and beat her. But we'll see.
I mean, Mariah May has also been very vocal about the CEO, to your point. And we also know how Mercedes Mone holds currently 4 championships across 3 different companies and has a chance to make it 5 championships across 4 different companies this coming Saturday when she goes to House of Glory, it sounds like, to challenge Megan Bayne for the House of Glory Women's Championship. So, again, we'll have to wait and see. But in Mariah May's new chapter out of the AEW Women's World Championship is to go after the TBS time, become the face of TBS, where TBS turns to hell, I'd be for it. Maybe that would be her future. But it all comes down to who leaves tonight with the spotlight and the victory.
In the meantime, we got to go on to this ROH title defense and learn something from the learning tree, I guess.
Are you sure? There doesn't seem to be a title defense as you just see the learning tree and Chris Jericho assaulting Gravity with Floyd the baseball bat as Aubrey wrote the ring, and I think this match just got thrown out. By the way, happy birthday, Aubrey Edwards.
I guess the bat would be the anti-gravity?
Well, Jericho attacking the younger brother of Bandito, Gravity, after Bandito lost against Jericho for the Ring of Honor World Championship. But, of course, Bandito has been a thorn in the side of the learning tree ever since coming back last year at Final Battle.
Did Aubrey just throw the match out? The attack happened before. The attack happened before.
Not in Chris Jericho's current run. Oh, look at this. Big Bill. Ah! And there's Gravity working against Gravity with a massive choke slam.
Well, I guess we don't have to worry about this.
I gotta be honest, I'm kind of not surprised here because Chris Jericho said that the Bad Apple, Brian Keefe, and Big Bill, you need to show me something as I've been teaching you all a lesson, but you keep losing. Let's not forget, Brian Keefe and Big Bill just lost a tag recently against Bandito and freaking Powerhouse Hobbs.
I guess they're going to end up teaming against Bandito and his brother, right? On Dynamite or on Collision, or maybe on ROH.
I think Jericho's not done yet. He's out to prove a point. Bandito being held hostage by Big Bill, while Gravity's being held by the Bad Apple Brian Keefe.
If you know Jericho, you know his history with luchadors and their mask. Just saying.
Oh, no. Don't you do that. Oh!
Told you.
And Jericho taking the mask off Gravity. The ultimate disrespect to a luchador.
Jericho's had an obsession with taking mask off luchadors since his WCW days, and you know that.
Absolutely, of course. I remember freaking Dean Malenko and Rey Mysterio, the freaking Junior, Jericho again assaulting Gravity. By the way, Gravity's family is in the building at ringside. That's what they came to, by the way. So not only did Chris Jericho embarrass Gravity, he sent a really personal message to Bandito. If he wants to challenge him for that Ring of Honor Championship again. Uh-oh.
Judas effect. Was that his mom and his wife in the crowd? Or?
That's exactly what that was. And Aubrey, looks like she's bringing the family in to check on Gravity. Yeah, pissed off Jericho is accurate, Matthew. This match has officially been thrown out, folks. As the whole family is coming in here, and we got Jeff here. Maybe we can get some thoughts on him so far, what he just saw. Because Jeff's a real learning tree, that's for damn sure. I've learned a lot from this man.
Especially after I just mentioned WCW, and Jericho has always had an obsession with the luchador's mask.
And Nueve sending a very painful message tonight. Oy vey.
Don't, you better not touch his family, Jericho. Don't go that far.
I would hope that Jericho would have some sort of decorum. Absolutely classless act. Literally threatening the mother and the sister. Right, kick right to Bandito's face.
Let me know when Jericho exits the ring.
We'll do.
All right.
Well, when you think you see it over Chris Jericho, once again, he showed you how low he can go.
So this was just booked just to do an angle and throw the whole thing out.
Yeah, and if nothing else, I hope this means Bandito becomes the future Ring of Honor World Champion, because that was deplorable.
It was. It definitely was. But like I said, Jericho has always had this obsession. I don't know what it is, but he has an obsession with luchador's mask.
He has had that subject for a while, though. It wasn't until Bandito came back and challenged him that we've seen how much becoming a kid, which is kind of surprising considering he already beat the man. Good.
He's on the apron now, Jeff.
That's what I wanted. So when I said that is when he did it for us. We are that far ahead of you guys on the pay-per-view feed.
I'm not surprised. That's how that usually works live. Good grief.
So first of all, hi guys.
Hi, Jeff.
So I'm having to do the Andre shot because they are very picky about the tripods. So I have my little mini tripod in my hands, and my hands are folded like a good little soldier in front of me. So it looks like I'm just talking to myself, which makes me look crazy, but it's okay.
Fair enough.
As you can see, I'm in the shadow of greatness above me, all the retired Laker jerseys. So I'm on the Lakers side of the building as opposed to the Kings side of the banners. The Kings banners are behind what is the staging area. My season tickets for the Kings are right over there somewhere. But yeah, it's really back in this one. I forgot if I was on the air with you guys during that part of shenanigans, but I don't remember if it was here at the pond, but I've not seen a traditional steel cage match in Southern California in 23 years.
Damn.
It was Chris Jericho during his feud, ironically enough, it's the Jericho defeat in the ring. Chris Jericho and Triple H during their post-WrestleMania 2002 feud. And that included the Hell in the Cell match.
I remember that.
It was the Juno 2 house. I don't remember if it was here or at the pond, but that was the last time I recall seeing a steel cage match in person in Southern California. Of course, I was at Six Nights of Steel, 20.04. That's a whole other ball match there. So
yeah, right. And now you got your bruv taking on Kyle Fletcher inside steel cage tonight. So good luck with that, bruv.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I will say, at least Aubrey's in the ring. I got to see Aubrey Edwards on her birthday. Happy birthday, Aubrey Edwards today, by the way.
Yeah.
As well as Melina Perez, as well as Rich Stein.
There you go. A lot of birthday plans coming up there. As Jeff Meacham again, it's always interesting how far they are ahead of the actual events versus the feed. All right. Well, I'm sure we'll get more from Jeff throughout, if not afterwards.
We have a trios match coming. Have fun with the call, kids. I'll be back.
All right. Look forward to it. Jeff motherfucking Meacham, folks. Show some love and support today. Appreciate you, Jeff. Well, I mean, hey, talking about Steel Cage, talking about history, talking about Chris Jericho. Let's go ahead and segue talking about another match here before the last match of the 0 Hour gets underway. Let's talk about Will Ospreay versus Kyle Fletcher. How personal this has gone with these two men. One looking to die a king, while the other is looking to finally put him in the rearview mirror. These two that have been literally living together, locked in combat and in life for one another since 2020 during COVID, facing each other in empty arenas in Repro, formerly part of the United Empire. And of course, we saw how personal this got when Will Ospreay tried to hold on to the morality code, but we saw what happened when you get tainted by Don Callis. So much so, the Kyle Fletcher tried to destroy Will Ospreay's left shoulder. Not once, but twice. All really culminated back at Full Gear when Kyle Fletcher beat this man. Will Ospreay, bloody, battered, destroyed, was able to overcome Kyle Fletcher at World's End. And then we saw what happened since then, especially at Grand Slam when Kyle Fletcher lost in his home country. And he tried to destroy Will Ospreay with a brainbuster on a steel chair. But Mark Davis has also been very reluctant, former tag partner of Kyle Fletcher in Aussie Open, also a former member of the United Empire. Someone has to rise, someone has to fall once and for all. And we'll find out tonight at Revolution inside a steel cage. But why do I feel like the steel cage is not going to hold these two men in? Just saying.
I don't know. Did they say there was going to be like no door or something? Wasn't it going to be like a kind of a different cage? Didn't you say that before?
First off, we've seen that steel cage before, and yes, I think there is some sort of door, but unlike WWE, that door is not easy to break. Speaking of not easy to break, you can say about this man that's probably the most resilient man at AEW. Freshly squeezed orange Cassidy to get ready for our last match here on the 0 Hour.
I remember what it is that you can't escape. It's just pinfall or submission. That's what it is that I'm thinking of. The rule is that you can't escape.
Exactly. What the hell? Freshly squeezed Riddler. What the fuck?
It's an orange and a tangerine. I broke Noah. You gotta clip it, Jay.
Anyway. Fuck now.
Somebody clip it.
Damn it, Fletcher. Here comes the former World Champion Mark Briscoe for a collab. Fuck me.
Look, I broke him. He can't even speak.
Agglomerating. Oh my god. I can't breathe. With Big Boom AJ. Oh my gosh, that was too damn funny. That was brilliant. I'm not gonna lie, that was so damn brilliant. Freaking mini Riddler. Oh my gosh. And of course, we know Big Boom AJ has been training in the NJP dojo. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry.
Boom.
Yeah,
there we go.
Boom. Big Boom. Oh my gosh, this is the most ridiculous fucking thing I've seen so far this year.
Recover, bro. Recover.
I'm fine. It's MXN Collection and Johnny TV. Forget mini. That's too damn funny. Oh, guys, we're 22 minutes and 15 seconds away from the Revolution officially kicking off. Bloody hell. This is really brought on after the disrespect backstage. I think you broke some of the chat as well.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. That might be one of the best comments I've ever heard. You guys were actually impressed, though, when you saw Big Boom AJ first wrestle back at Full Gear when he beat QT Marshall, though. Oh my gosh. This match is brought to you by Costco, Ray-Bans, and your favorite version of OJ. Oh my gosh. And Wesley, that's completely up in the air as, again, Mark Briscoe, former Ray of Honor world champion right now. He's been called up by the likes of Gabe Kidd. There you see, by the way, that steel cage to your point, Walter, looming above the ring that will encase Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher, trying to keep out the Don Callis family as these two look to finish off once and for all the night. So many matches tonight look to define a finale. But right now, we got to get through this six-man tackle fuffle. Oh, my gosh. And Big Boom AJ embracing his friends and family at ringside.
Are these Costco employees here? No.
I don't know. What's the Costco attire? Okay. Oh boy, this is a moment. And referee Bryce Rensburg for this contest. And Orange Cassidy's like, whatever. I mean, Matthew, QT Marshall is one of those athletes that literally helped Cody Rhodes, for example. Of course, a trainer at the Nightmare Factory and a very complete athlete and former Ring of Honor champion, I believe. I think he's very underestimated for his in-ring experience and capabilities. So beating someone like him that's a strong worker, I think speaks volumes. Bell raiser underway.
So Noah, should we? You know how we have a fuck television counter? Maybe we should have a how many times the wrestler touches his non-existent chin counter here.
You can go for that if you want. As we got Orange Cassidy right now, not parkouring with Johnny TV, as Johnny TV, former WWE Intercontinental Champion,
Johnny
showing off his
insert last
breakdancing
name.
skills. Yeah, good. How many last names can you all name in the chat? Go for it. Johnny Bloodsport, Johnny Mundo. Wait. Hands in the pockets. Orange Cassidy engaged.
Orange pockets.
And right now, Orange Cassidy up and over. And Johnny TV went for the springboard kick, drop kick by Orange Cassidy, and a kip up. This is the most normal this thing got so far.
And here's the Ray-Bans.
Hey, orange, freshly squeezed rule 101. Always pack another pair of Ray-Bans in the pockets. That made it Mark Briscoe. Of course, Mark Briscoe and Orange Cassidy, members of the conglomeration with Tomohiro Ishii, Rocky Romero, and Willow Nightingale.
Johnny come lately over here getting tackled.
I don't think he's ever used that for a last name. Big overhead right by Mark Briscoe and Johnny TV in the corner. And Johnny TV really needs to be careful here. Last time I checked, he has not had a good track record against, I would say, people of social media influence or movie stars. Remember James Walter Holhauser? Tag made to Big Boom. You heard me right. Tag made a Big Boom AJ.
Raining down.
And of course, Kenny Omega looking to seize victory tonight for the AEW National Championship against Konosuke Takeshita, still to come here at AEW Revolution. Orange Cassidy, of course, previously faced Konosuke Takeshita for that title that you put on your honorable mentions in the top 10. Go check out our Civil top 10 for February, folks.
Man, Johnny is getting beat in this corner, man, by everybody.
Even by one punch by Orange Cassidy. And here's a cover, hook the near leg, and gets 2.5. Oh, good Lord. You really outdid yourself there earlier.
Johnny TV needs to find his way and tag someone. Here we go.
Yeah, tag made to, I believe that was Mansoor.
Mm-hmm. Mansour.
Or, excuse me, Mason Madden, the bigger dude.
Yeah, Mason.
Former NFL player.
Cassidy can't even go past his chest. That is crazy.
His hair touches the very bottom of his chin.
Mm-hmm. Big Boom versus him?
What? Oh, well, so much for that.
The cookie trunks. Cookie.
Did it well. I mean, again, JJ will tell you all about the big chunk cookies at AEW or Costco, excuse me. AEW Costco coming to a city near you. And right now, MXN Collection going off the ropes and struck a pose.
Here's a question for you, Noah.
Well, again, we don't know necessarily. Got to get up people what they want. And Wesley, I would love if that actually happened, but the future of AEW ROH is still completely up in the air. And now Orange Cassidy taking a seat and a cookie with the Rizzler.
Can't have a body like that eating too many cookies, Orange. Get out of there.
Hey! Oh, that's messed up. Tope Celestina by Orange Cassidy to Mansoor. Mansoor, who may not want the carbs, just got a bit of cookie.
Noah he probably eats a lot of cookies. Look how small he is. I look at a cookie and gain 2 pounds.
People think I literally have a hollow leg. I'm 134 pounds, for Pete's sake. If you look at Ryan Seacrest, the hardest working man in Hollywood, he's probably skinnier than me. Oh, and I literally just bruise Orange's fruits.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Bruise those orange peels.
Big black hole, Bossman slam. There's the cover. Lara press the 2 count. This match is literally a shopping list.
You might say his orange are now seedless.
Well, we got clothes, we got fruits, we got cookies. Tag made. We got
I guess it's
sunglasses. All these fans you can find at your local Costco.
a
Average whip.
balanced diet, I guess. Orange cookies, got a little bit of fruit.
Oranges and cookies, I don't think I would call a balanced diet. But right now, there's a good balance in the tag team action here with MXN Collection taking control. And once again, making a pose.
Did he just, like, pretty much hit the Naomi's rump?
That's correct. Why Giant TV and Ty Valkyrie are, oh, for the love of Pete, go to Motel 6 with that. What the hell is this? Freaking tonsil hockey here at Revolution. God. And you know what? So Hollywood, it might as well be Casablanca at this point. Tag made Giant TV. I don't know if that was TV quality, Walter.
At least this is real life wife or girlfriend or whatever.
I suppose that's true. Modified abdominal stretch being applied here by Johnny TV, as Orange Cassidy might need to make the tag. Orange Cassidy, who had 41 combined defenses of the AEW International Championship.
You might say he revolutionized that championship.
Well, considering last year he lost it to Roderick Strong and nearly got a chance to reclaim it this year, very well a possibility. And yes, Big G, they are married. And cheap shot there by Mark Briscoe as Orange Cassidy lunges for the tap, fingertips away, inches away, and Giant TV looks to bring him back to the corner. Good leverage though, off the forward flip, sunset flip. Orange Cassidy trying to reach over to make the tag, while Giant TV's looking for a roll up.
So, Johnny's trying to knock him over. Oh!
Tag mates!
He just walked over calmly to Briscoe.
He had free range, and now we got the redneck karate man in the ring, former Raw World Champion, teeing off against Giant TV and Mansoor.
My God. Wild man on the loose.
Wild chicken man. That's Isaguri, though. You gotta love Mark Briscoe, though. I mean, this guy, he fight till he can't fight no more. Irish whip, big running boot to Mason Madden. The high boot takes him off the corner, and Giant TV and Mark Briscoe are legal. Giant TV lands on his feet, though, but Mark Briscoe might follow him through the ropes with the drop kick.
Briscoe, you crazy son of a bitch.
What else is with the running blockbuster to Mansoor?
Briscoe brings excitement, though, man.
He does. He brings excitement and positivity. Now returning Giant TV in the ring, looking to reach for the Skyboy, possibly looking for Froggy Bull, but here's Mason Madden as Ty Valkyrie distracts referee Bryce Rensburg. Oh! Good God, what a choke slam.
Dude, what was he? At least 12 feet in the air.
Give or take. Giant TV might be looking for a TV-ready highlight reel. Starship Pain!
He got the elbow at least.
Cover me! 2.5.
How did he kick out? Wow.
I think it was a high angle one to be fair, but we also know about Mark Briscoe's resilience as Big Justice and the Riddler are surprised at ringside. Oh, good Lord. Again, wrestling is just fun. AEW reminds me that wrestling is freaking fun. During these 0 hours,
fun.
especially.
It's not fun for Briscoe right now. Who's on the short end of the stick right now.
And Giant TV looking for something big out of the corner here. Possibly a superplex or a Spanish fly. Mark Briscoe fighting back, though. Giant TV.
Spanish fly.
Yeah, up and over face first. And Mark Briscoe, big missile drop kick, takes Giant TV down.
Saw one of those off a cage in NWA, man. That was
go check out Timmy Oleves and Natalia Markova, folks, here in the archives, or go check out that from NWA when they faced up in the first ever women's steel cage match in Alabama. Talking about International Women's History Month, by the way, celebrating women, of course, of all cultures.
Big Boom gets the tag now, Noah.
And he's bringing the boom to everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Seriously, why is this guy not a tag team with Colt Cabana?
Mm-hmm.
It just writes itself.
Just punched the hell out of my Mansoor.
Throws him into his partner. MXN Collection stacked up in the corner.
Ooh, cookie sandwich, I guess.
And again, big man can move.
Mm-hmm.
Average Women Giant TV might be part of this. Stacked up like cardboard. In comes Big Boom AJ. And a Big Boom. Big back body drop, and Giant TV lands face first, actually.
He dumped him like a cookie in milk, huh?
And Mansoor got haunted. Planted with a Uranagi by Big Boom AJ. Impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Again, been training in the NWW dojo. But Mason Madden.
No!
Uh-oh. Big Madden right now. Got Big Boom AJ in his clutches. It might literally be choking him out.
He's choking him out. What? Boom.
Wait. You say that, Walter.
Mm-hmm.
Big Boom AJ rises up.
This is some entertaining shit.
Look at his face off. Look at his face off. Breaks the grip.
Boom.
Big right hand swings him around, hoists him up. Power slam. Covered by AJ. Check out at 2 by Mason Madden.
You're not beating Mason with just a regular power slam.
And we're just a little bit under 10 minutes away from AEW Revolution officially beginning.
Mm-hmm.
You see Big Justice got out of seat on that one.
Boom. Boom. AJ calling for it.
Get to the midsection. No way.
The boomer bomb.
Looking for that big power boom, but chop block by Mansoor, distracted by Taya Valkyrie and Giant TV. Big kick. I mean, again, men are so susceptible to the sight of a beautiful lady, especially decked out in gold and black like Taya Valkyrie.
No, about getting just that way, but now Johnny's getting too distracted by showing
wait a
love
minute.
to his woman.
What?
Is that
That's
Harley Cameron? It is Harley Cameron.
She had her phone out with the Vandellas, not forget.
Mm-hmm.
Fill the ref. Taya filling the ref. Meanwhile, kick to the midsection. Big Boom still legal, by the way, with Johnny.
Boom bomb.
God's sake, Giant TV just got planted. The Mansoor now in the ring. Super kick.
With the kick that is super.
I'm not sure how much Boom was behind that.
I don't know, but he's mocking him now.
Again, the referee, though, checking on Orange Cassidy here. And Big Boom slow to get back up to his feet. Wait a minute, what the hell?
Is that Riz getting it? Oh, no.
That's Big Justice.
You're kidding me. You're kidding me.
What the fuck? That's a power butt out the corner on Mansoor by Big Justice.
What the hell?
You gotta be kidding me. That's a moment. And Walter, you got to give the people what they want.
This is some entertaining shit, man.
Yeah, what a moment there.
Mm-hmm. Watch out, watch out.
Oh, God. Massive leg lariat wiped out Big Boom AJ, and Big Justice, you are in big trouble. This is a mismatch, to say the least. And Mark Briscoe, big uppercut.
Karate chop.
Orange punch connects. Wait, what is this? Triple power boom! Good God, exploded. Cover two. Big Boom with the win.
Well, no, I guess that's how the cookie crumbles.
I don't know if a bomb was dropped or something else entirely, but Big Boom AJ, Orange Cassidy, and Mark Briscoe with the win, and you give a major assist to Harley Cameron. Tonight, the Boom was victorious. Oh my gosh. Definition of entertainment, I guess, to say the least. And another victory. Big Boom AJ is 2-0 in AEW.
Yeah, let that sink in, people.
Big Boom AJ is 2-0 in AEW. And last night on Collision, we saw Brian Cage and Lance Archer.
Noah, I think the fun and games are over.
You say that, and then here comes a man that's all about breaking box.
Oh, Powerhouse Hobbs in a Lakers
Supporting the
jersey,
Lakers. Oh boy. Imagine that guy in your basketball lineup. Oh, wait a minute. What a spine buster to Mason Madden by Hobbs. Yeah, Hobbs just literally dropped Mason Madden like a bad habit. That's a whole different form of a boom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what's going on here? The Righteous Gemstones now in the ring. Oh, choke slam!
The hell is all this?
Man, we are just having all sorts of freaking fun here tonight. Everyone's a wrestler, apparently.
I guess.
Well, AEW Revolution coming your way in 5 minutes and 20 seconds. You can witness the Righteous Gemstones, by the way, coming very soon to HBO, courtesy of Max. Sign up today. And again, we are 5 minutes and 10 seconds away. That was one of the damnedest things I ever called. 5 minutes and 7 seconds away from AEW Revolution taking the airways. Oh my gosh, that was beyond fucking ridiculous.
There he is. Well, he's touching the no chins there.
Yeah, what a moment though for Big Boom AJ. Congratulations, big win here tonight on the Zero at AEW Revolution.
I feel bad for Hobbs that this is what he's reduced to, though, man. He should be at the top of the card.
It is one of those things. Entertainment aside, you're like, you know what? I understand maybe once in a while you like to have fun in wrestling, but I do think you want to take yourself a little bit more seriously. Speaking of taking things seriously, John Moxley's been hell bent on making AEW serious again and what it was known for as he looks to defend the very identity of AEW tonight against Adam Copeland for the AEW World Championships. We got about 5 minutes left. Let's go ahead and continue talking about some of these matches. Again, we don't know what to expect here, but we know one thing. Jay White is expecting a new AEW World Championship tonight, and he said, ... Cope. Why Cope and Jay White, along with help from the likes of the Undisputed Kingdom even, made sure that Cope took out each and every Death Rider. Each one concerto, nowhere to be found. Even Will Nightingale freaking took out the Problem. Rhea Shafir, who might have been the most dangerous Death Rider of them all. And of course, we also know that John Moxley is going in this now alone. This is the first time ever one-on-one matchup, folks. Believe it or not. Not even in WWE do these two ever met in the ring. Put that in perspective. Well, Walter, John Moxley has held the AEW World Championship blind and hostage since Wrestle Dream last year in what some have called literally a nightmare for this company. So do you think that title's finally brought back to light and Cope wins and making this the opportunity for him? At first, it wasn't even about the championship. It was about AEW itself and his friends being hurt like Darby Allin. Now the championship's just consolation.
It is consolation. I don't even know if that title is intact or whole in that briefcase. We literally haven't seen it since Moxley won, so who even knows? You know what I just thought about? Because we're watching the MJF promo here in the background. What if AEW does the first ever Inferno match with these two?
I'm pretty sure I called that on Syndicate Predicting. You said it yourself, how you burn a man and not make the first match an extreme circumstance. Well, maybe they didn't want to, hot shot what this could be, considering him and Adam Page might be one of the most violent wrestlers in AEW. Just saying.
Yeah. But anyways, on to this. Yeah, I think Cope wins, and a lot of people are predicting that Christian catches in this chance. I don't think you do it. I think you do it on Dynamite. You maybe tease it or something, but yeah. I think Cope can finally put the final nail in the coffin of the Death Riders. And finally, how long have I called it for a smart babyface to take out, when you're facing somebody who's in a group, take them out individually one by one so that whoever you're facing is the last one left and you truly ensure that the match is one-on-one. I've been calling for that for years. Finally, someone's a smart babyface.
You have. Well, we also know Jay White, though. He's one of those guys, when he says something, 9 out of 10 times, he makes it happen. He makes it come true. If you followed his career like I did in NWW, everything that happened was more likely because he either made it happen or said it was going to happen. But he also has been a man who more so has been in it for himself. And he also has been hell-bent on getting the AEW World Championship. So, again, Jay White might literally be the guy that is the X factor here more than anybody else. But I also think about the fact that the Death Riders, it's been a couple of weeks. We heard what they said on the close-up. Some have said they're willing to die for what John Moxley's vision and mission statement is.
But Cope can't. I wouldn't trust Jay White as far as you can throw him, because I feel like he can turn at any moment. He wants the title is what's important. He's ensuring it's one-on-one, so that Cope wins. You better give me the first damn title shot, pretty much, like a thing like that. You know what I mean? And like Jay White's gonna want that title shot, and so Cope can't put all his trust in him, because as soon as you do that, we know what happens in wrestling. You know, Just like that, you put your trust in someone, and that's when they turn on you. But we
Exactly.
got to
It's a
switch
tale
over
of
to
the
the
business
feed.
itself. All right, well, folks, the countdown to Revolution is just about to hit 0, and no, that's not a Europe reference, non-copyright. So again, if you have bought the pay-per-view, get to your pay-per-view provider that you purchase it through, and let's get ready and follow along with this show here shortly too, as we will be going live here momentarily with AEW Revolution. And if you're unable to buy pay-per-view, hope you enjoy the reactions, the commentary, and hope you're along for the ride. Again, multiple champions on the line. We're going to get some finales and some unique trilogies, and nothing bigger is going to culminate, in my opinion, tonight than the Hollywood ending. As right now, I have just a black screen here. It looks like, the feed
My remote is fighting me. Triller TV.
Your remote is fighting you on the freaking speech.
It keeps thinking I'm saying trailer TV.
Trailer TV.
Yeah.
That sounds like a freaking redneck television. What sort of shows are on there? I got the AEW logo on my screen. So.
Let me literally type Triller so we can find the app.
That's fine. And again, I hope you all enjoy the conversations, reactions, discussions. Please like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. And again, PayPal the passions. Support my friends. Want to dig the conversation? Super chat as simple as that. And now AEW from Staples Center brings to you Revolution.
There's the PayPal's across. Please subscribe and.
Hey, they brought out the old arena, the chandelier and everything. Nice.
Wait a minute. On air. Combo pack is on air live. Let's see. Watch live.
And that being said, while you get your feet in order, once again, let me tell you, folks, it's Sunday. You know what that means. It's showtime, and we are live once again here from the Staples Arena, Los Angeles, California. The City of Angels and the Rise of Devils. Welcome to AEW Revolution.
And we need a revolution.
And we're kicking things off with some cowboy shiznak. It looks like that's Hangman Page and MJF will begin tonight's activities.
I'm still getting the FBI anti-privacy warning.
All right, well, let me know what you see that cowboy logo up on the Titantron. Again, folks, capacity crowd here over 11,000 expected in the Staples Arena tonight. It's good to have you all along for the ride. I hope everyone has a great time with our discussion, reactions, watch-along commentary here. And my great friend Sandy, it's so wonderful to see you. And you ready for Moxley to be dethroned? All right, now we're good. Let's do this, Walter. It's going to be an absolute joy calling AEW pay-per-view with you once again. Again, folks, we are super reliable. Noah Foster, Walter Cruz. We love all things wrestling. We are here to call discussion tonight, reactions, alternative commentary for AEW Revolution. Wait a minute. Wait a second.
Did MJF just interrupt it? Is that his scarf?
That son of a bitch!
He got the cheap pie. He made everybody pop for him, and it was MJF's. I actually like that.
All right, that was brilliant. But that being said, the devil has arrived in the Staples Arena. Maxwell Jacob Friedman, MJF, as we get ready for our first matchup. Oh, boy.
He's showing that dynamite ring.
Yeah, about to say, showing that a diamond ring, of course. I don't know why I keep getting booted out. That's weird.
I just got booted out, too.
Make sure no one else is using your feed.
No, nobody should be. Nobody else has the password but you and me.
Yeah.
There it is.
There we go.
MJF is in this ring on his knees now that I came back in.
Yeah, 1-0 career singles record versus him and Adam Page. These two have not faced each other one-on-one since 2019.
I like the white trunks, by the way.
Yeah, right? It's a nice touch. Again, we've seen MJF before get incredible wins here at AEW Revolution against the likes of Bryan Danielson and Cody Rhodes.
It skipped a little too. That's what it was. I think it was just catching up because it skipped. Now here's Hangman's music.
Yep. The man in black, Johnny Cash, represent with fire in his eyes. Hangman Page rolls into town tonight. And David Banks, good to see you. Again, we talked about earlier, Christian Cage also, of course, has an opportunity to cash in till All In this year, basically, and a little bit afterwards. We very well might see the Patriarch crown tonight. Look at that Titantron scorched in fire.
What is going through Adam Hangman Page's mind? I shudder to think, like, but remember, again, this is a regular one-on-one match. He's restricted right now. Why did I get kicked out? What the hell?
And again, we'll see what happens here tonight with Heyman and Page.
Let me hit watch live because now it's asking me if I want to resume or hit live. Let me hit live.
Heyman and Page and MJF face-to-face. Referee Bryce Rensburg for this opening contest.
They are face to face on my feed. Let's see. The bell hasn't even rung yet.
Yeah,
the
it hasn't
referee's
rung for
having
me.
a tough time separating them.
Well, we saw what MJF was willing to do to prove a point. The bell rings are underway, and they're throwing fists.
Yeah, you're a little ahead of me. Now they just started throwing fists.
Okay, there we go. And again, folks, you be part of the conversation. Like, subscribe, comment, subscribe to be ready to wrestling today as we bring you our coverage here of AEW Revolution tonight the entire way. MJF and Heyman and Page, both former AEW World Champions, of course, Walter.
Yeah, looking to get back to the main event. Now the forearm exchanges.
And stopping a mud hole in the corner here. And Bryce Rensburg, again, this is a normal match, folks. This is not an extreme circumstance match. Disqualifications are in play. I don't know why it keeps doing that. That's weird.
It booted you too?
Yeah.
Yeah. Watch
That's weird.
live. I think it's just the feet, maybe because of Prime
Possibly.
and shit.
Yeah, possibly. The referee, of course, I never saw the front of the eye there as MJF with a hard arm ring in the corner to Heyman and Page.
I just saw him throw him right now with a fling. Yep, there it is.
And then
Damn,
MJF,
he turned him upside down. What the hell?
well, again, we know he loves to soften that arm up for that Fujiwara armbar, the salt of the earth. Of course, we know the story and the history of Heyman and Page and Chris Jericho literally fighting over the AEW World Championship inaugurally, and Chris Jericho won that night. Heyman and Page was on a 2-year journey since then to capture the AEW World Championship, capturing it from Kenny Omega at Full Gear. The side headlock here now being applied by MJF. Cowboy shit chance raining out here. And of course, MJF won his first AEW World Championship from, you guessed it, John Moxley at AEW Full Gear. And Page, though, not impressed by MJF. And MJF, got caught a sleeper. And MJF, great escape, though, with the jawbreaker. Here's the cover, lateral press. Gets a 1 count. You all right, Walter?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. We talked about the despicable human being with the incredible in-ring capability of Maxwell Jacob Freeman since he's been involved in AEW. Again, he was not the chosen one, unlike Heyman and Page, Walter. He made himself the one.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of up yours there. And of course, MJF, everyone's favorite scumbag, love him or hate him, you got to respect him. Again, these two have only faced each other one other time back in 2019 for the Dynamite Diamond Ring. And MJF won that night in 7 minutes. And MJF has been the only man to hold on to that Dynamite Diamond Ring since being part of All Elite Wrestling. Now caught Heyman in a massive powerbomb over the knee cover. 2-2.
Damn! I just got the 2 count. There it is.
That freaking power bomb is ridiculous. And we know that MJF always puts his knees into his offense. Take a look at the replay here, Walter.
I'm watching the root. Yeah, look how he tugged on the tights to get it on his knee. Power bomb backbreaker.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly. You see right now a little bit of blood over the eye there of MJF. Now running the ropes.
What
They
the
gotta
hell
get the
cut
reps
him?
in. Oh!
What the hell cut him?
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
You just
He
saw.
literally
Yeah,
pelvis
go ahead,
bump.
say it. Just say it.
A pelvis bump. I'll
Yep,
say it properly.
Yeah. Pelvis thrust through Heyman's face. You heard me right, folks.
Well, he does have a cup at least.
MJF saying this is his company. And again, the disrespect to Heyman and Page. Heyman saying the difference between him and MJF is that he's real.
What did he say? Did he say main I got no signal from venue a second.
Yeah, me too. I'm back, though. And Heyman just got spat in the face by MJF and the swing and a miss as MJF is trying to exploit the most to Heyman. Thumb to the eye.
Yep, I just got the thumb in the eye and he's raising his hand. Okay.
And
It just seems like I'm like a half a second behind you, but you're the calling the action, so it doesn't
well,
matter.
as long as we're both pretty much in sync and you're able to give your
Yeah.
analysis, it's what matters here, dude. Otherwise, you know what we do here.
Yeah.
Again, fuck technology. MJF, though, caught by Heyman and Page, looking for that faraway throw.
I always loved that move, the fall away slam. You know, Scott Hall made that famous, but it was just something about that move I always loved.
Right? And Daniel's also watching it with us. It looks like he's watching on his Triller account too. And Sandy here is saying, check out Jump. They're off the charts. And MJF opening show. To say curfew. Well, we've always seen MJF be the headliner or the opener. That's kind of been some of his career. And Heyman now clubbing MJF.
Oh,
MJF
he's about to
down.
make that. He's about to make that cut bleed even worse.
Yeah, right. Oh, but he out smiling, got clubbed in the back of the head.
You know, usually when a wrestler wears white, there's going to be some color.
Oh, yeah. And Heyman up and over with the plancha to the floor. And Heyman now throwing MJF inside the ring. Cowboy Shiznak. MJF right now might be and rolls to the ring as Heyman was looking for the buckshot lariat.
MJF is smart though. You can't deny it. Smartly, intelligently rolling out of the ring.
Well, again, we talked about before the influences of MJF goes beyond his years in the business. When you figure about John Moxley, William Regal, Ric Flair, Shawn Michaels. And Heyman's got that faraway look in his eyes.
What can be on his mind?
You know exactly what's on his mind. Sorry, moonsaults!
Did you see how slow he climbed the ropes?
Oh. Yeah, but he got all of that moonsault, rode through Leonard's feet perfectly.
Mm-hmm. Now he needs to get MJF in the ring.
And again, to your point, pinfall submission can only happen inside the ring. You know Heyman's not going to take a count out as he might be caught and loaded, looking for it, chamber loaded. MJF might looms over to the corner.
Yeah, don't get frustrated, Paige. MJF is just getting in your head.
Again, MJF knows how unhinged Adam Page has been. Oh, I caught with a kick to the head of the head.
Mm-hmm.
Alabama slammer rolled through by MJF, hooking up Heyman. Front face lock, hammer lock. Uh-oh.
That was set up by that kick, the Alabama slam. And there's that guillotine clutch.
And there's the counter. Oof. Yeah, it looks like you got a bot there. I don't know if that's Twitch or something else.
What?
That I don't know if you see it. AEW Revolution stream up.
Oh, that's the YouTube. I can kick it out through StreamYard. That's not.
Yeah, I also got to if need be. So anyway, yeah, to your point, you think about that guillotine, how much pressure that puts on Heyman and Page's neck.
That kept happening on UFC feed last night too.
Oh yeah, going after the neck, which is interesting considering MJF's moves are focused on the arm and the neck. Remember, he's got the heat seeker that literally plants the man on the neck, and he's got the Fujiwara armbar shot of the earth. Now looking to hoist up Heyman and Page. Well, inside cradle. Reversal, cover by MJF, 2 count. Both men break up. Now Heyman hoisting up MJF for a dead eye, but slits on the back door, roll through, cover, 2 count. Referee Bryce Rensburg. Fred's kick rocks the Hangman. And now hoisting him up, looking for a pile driver. Heyman able to scout it though, get MJF hook. Dead eye! Cover, 2, no!
He hit that right in the center of the ring too.
And he got flushed, and MJF was able to kick out.
That dead eye is devastating, man.
And again, Heyman and Page and MJF are 2 of the most complete workers inside the ring in AEW. There's no denying that. Attitudes aside.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, attitude's one thing. Being able to work is another.
Absolutely. Again, we talked about before, MJF has so much promise and potential, but his attitude is just deplorable. Heyman and Page, at one point he was AEW World Champion, but he lost his damn mind.
Listen to the crowd. They giving both superstars some
and
love
it up.
here.
Yeah, right. And they're looking for the heat sticker like, hey man, looking for the shot lariat. Bang!
What's up, Cass? JJ?
Oh!
Able to get his foot on the rope there.
Yeah, great call by the way, Walter. He was able to get that ring presence. And hey man, Just a moment of unawareness might have cost him the match there.
Get that foot on the rope.
That innate sixth sense of a professional wrestler.
Mm-hmm.
It's moves and intelligence like that that makes MJF such a complete athlete in the ring. Hangman Adam Page, AEW World Champion for 197 days, by MJF, the longest reigning AEW World Champion in this company.
It's called ring awareness, people. MJF has got it in plentyfold.
Which is amazing for a 27-year-old prodigy that's only been in the business for literally freaking 10 years. Trained by Brian Myers and Pat Buck.
Just think about the last 2 years he's had, though.
Big lariat! Jordan lariat.
Well, turnabout's fair play with that spit.
Well, I mean, again, you're going to disrespect me. I'm going to teach you respect my way. And you know that Hangman Adam Page is fighting on behalf of Christopher Daniels, too, after MJF assaulted him.
MJF's got to look out for the buckshot lariat coming.
And to your point, flops to the outside.
He was on chicken feet, on chicken legs, as they call it, or spaghetti legs.
I'm not exactly sure. Again, was he completely aware, or was it just one of those phases where it's just like fatigue was his best friend there? Comes himself out of the ring to your point. Again, MJF likes to lure his opponent a false sense of security.
Mm-hmm.
And Heyman now is literally stalking MJF, but MJF might be luring him into a false sense of security here. In position, and Heyman goes into the steps. Shoulder first as MJF gets out of the way.
MJF just a hair too quick, and you know Page just probably knocked his shoulder right out of the socket.
Which means that is a big target for MJF. Soldier Fujiwara armbar.
And what does he need most to do that his buckshot?
That right arm. That forward momentum with the shoulder. Looking for it again. Over the top rope. MJF's got it, though. Got it, it's all the earth's in. Fujiwara armbar, center of the ring. You see Heyman trying to get his hip underneath him, though, so he's not laying flat, trying to alleviate some pressure, though, Walter.
Trying to alleviate it. He's far from the ropes, though. No, this is right in the center of it.
And look at the position of MJF, by the way. All of his lower back is in the side hip of Heyman, but Heyman able to get to his knees, trying to crawl his way to the ropes. MJF has had Heyman very well scouted throughout most of this match, if we're being perfectly honest here. Game plan in play, now transition to
now he turned it into a crawl. He's pulled him away from the rope. Didn't we just mention his ring awareness? How smart was that?
Yeah, and he's now focusing on the breathing and the neck. Remember, he's worked on the arm, the shoulder, and the neck of Hangman Adam Page. That crossface impairing the vision of the Hangman. S-grip across the bridge of the nose.
Look, I know it's been over a year since that Hangman and Swerve match, but you know his body has never been the same since that match.
No, of course not. You kidding me? Now the roll through it again, picking Hangman apart and going back to a cross arm breaker. Modified Jujikatami that Taz will tell you about. And again, that cross arm breaker firmly in play here, Walter.
He has that cinched in, man. And I mean, you know, Hangman's a tall dude, but he is nowhere near the ropes at all.
And again, that is fully extended, but I like the fact that Hangman is still trying to keep his body turned on its side to help some pressure and get some leverage underneath him as he's once again on his knees trying to crawl his way to the rope. And MJF might be looking to grab the other arm.
Oh, you know what's coming. Holy hell. Ouch. Ouch.
Yeah, almost a freaking Venus de Milo shaves the virtuosity on Purrazzo here, but Hangman finds his foot to the rope.
Oh, Hangman height is helping him out.
Yeah, that reach, the long legs of Hangman and Page, the only saving grace here. What a match so far.
Dude, if that was reversed, if it was MJF, he wouldn't have reached the ropes with his height.
Yeah, but at this point, though, you think about what MJF did, all that extended damage done to the arm. What's Hangman and Page going to do now that probably his best weapon's been taken out of play?
I don't know, but that's why I say he focused on his shoulder so that he knows if he tries that buckshot, what's going to happen when he flips over. Look at the bruise. That almost looks like Cody when he separated his pectoral. Look at the bruise on the back of that shoulder now.
Yeah, great call there. Again, all that heavy damage done. And to your point, if he doesn't have that forward impact with that arm, it literally softens the impact of the buckshot lariat. Even if he's able to hit it.
It also makes the dead eye impossible. Like you have to carry all of MJ's weight on you when you do that move.
Hey, see MJF right now berating the AEW All Elite Fleet, saying that he's the man around here. Remember what he was trying to say? Let me prove my point. Let me prove my point. If you're going to prove it, beat the man in the ring. Don't feed your own ego if you haven't gotten the result yet. Oh, wait, hey, man, just got MJF. What's up? Whoa, and again, the arm gave out.
See? That's exactly why he wouldn't be able to hit the dead eye either. The MJF is smart.
He can't hit Deadeye. He can't hit Pile Driver. He can't hit Buckshot Lariat. He's literally taking out the strength of him and Adam Page. Uh-oh.
He can hit an elbow, though.
And he also can hit a inside the barricade. Oh, look at that. The momentum. But MJF able to reverse it. Oh, no. Pile Driver on the steel chair.
Oh, don't end this in a count out.
That might just break his freaking neck.
Dude, do you know how suppressed and stung he could have happened? That was a stinger right there.
Yeah, and Bryce Ramsey needs to really think about him and Adam Page. Take a look at the replay here, Walter. Watch the way him and Adam Page heads and neck collapses on that steel chair standing against the barricade. And MJF also drove his knees into that steel chair. Damage done to both men.
MJF literally jumped, too, to add impact. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, that's almost as bad as Congress. Doc Sampson checking on Hangman here. And the count starts by Bryce Ramsey with MJF in the ring. And 10 counts in play here. Of course, if Hangman doesn't make it back inside the ring, MJF will win via count out. You wonder if that's enough to prove his point, though.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, again, is MJF justify his point if he beat the Hangman via count out? It's just a soft, lazy way to win a match. With the 7.
It's got to be a count out, you figure.
That's an 8, yeah. Well, again, Doc Sampson trying to wheel Hangman back in the continents. He's got a second left.
Come on. Can somebody actually get the 10?
I don't know, man. Personally, I think count-out doesn't justify anything in professional wrestling. But look at MJF's face right now. Utter disbelief. Tears of disappointment.
Well, how many times have I said it on this channel? No, you can't measure a man's heart. Not you and not me, he's saying?
What's so special about you? Why not me? Well, again, Walter, we said before, what's the number one weakness of MJF? His insecurity towards the audience.
He can't get out of his own way.
Yeah, again, well, Matt's got to get control of himself here more than he's got control over the Hangman as he looks to, once again, plant Hangman on his head and neck. Possibly a heat seeker here might finish the job. And hoist it up.
Gotta be careful.
Wait a second. Walter, you say that? Look at Hangman.
He might get him in the dead. Oh, dead eye. I knew that's when he could turn that. I knew.
MJF just collapsed in a slump. And Hangman not done yet, though. Grabbing his neck. Double underhook. What is this?
MJF is out of it.
Jones wings! Shades of Christopher Daniels!
Wow. We said the dead eye was a little impossible with a hurt shoulder, and so was the buckshot, but he still hit the dead eye. But look, he used a whole different move. I think he's crawling to the corner to go to the apron and hit the buckshot, I guess, Noah.
Yeah, I think you're right.
But is MJF able to even get up to get set up for the buckshot?
And can Hangman hit the buckshot layer with enough force to take MJF down? Look at the eyes. The eyes tell the story, Walter.
The story is being told, man.
Is MJF dazed right now? Might not even know where he is, but Hangman knows exactly where he is.
I don't know. You know his shoulder's been worked on, though. I don't know if he can hit this buckshot. It might collapse on the flip.
Over the top. Buckshot! Lariat! Bang! Counter! 2! Hangman the win!
Wow. I'm 0 for 1. You know, a part of me wanted to actually go for Hangman, and I didn't listen to myself again, Noah.
Well,
you talked about what's in MJF's way. I'm in my own way.
Yeah, aren't we all? Tremendous match, though, and a huge story towards self-redemption at AEW Revolution for Hangman Adam Page, using a move of a fallen friend to beat MJF towards the end. Buckshot Lariat finally connects, and MJF is down, and Hangman Adam Page wins.
Not only a fallen friend, but a fallen angel.
That's a massive win for Hangman Adam Page over MJF, who has lost very few times in history. Again, these two, Walter, were in the very beginning of AEW.
Two AEW originals.
From the very first match in AEW history to the very first match tonight in 2025's AEW Revolution. Hangman Adam Page with the victory over Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
You might say they revolutionized the industry.
Well, one thing's for sure. If we're on the road to a dynasty, a resolution coming at Revolution is a great kickoff point for Hangman Adam Page. Let's go to the replays here. We thought Hangman Adam Page was done here with that tombstone pile driver, jumping tombstone pile driver on that steel chair as Hangman wheeled himself back in the ring. Hook MJF finally for a massive dead eye. MJF collapsing, double underhook. Angel's wings, shades of Christopher Daniels himself, dropping MJF on its freaking head. And one last emphatic buckshot lariat. Hangman rides high tonight at Revolution.
I didn't think we'll see a Angel's wing tonight. That was the furthest thing from my mind, to be 100% honest.
It was only Christopher Daniels that's been supporting Hangman at his worst. And tonight, he helped him get a critical win.
That's what it takes.
You reap what you sow, MJF. You reap what you sow. And let's go ahead and get some words here real quick from Jeff Meacham. Hi, Jeff.
I am demanding here now that Bryce Redford be brought up on review. That count was slower than snail shit.
Right?
Freaking low count.
That was abysmal wrestling by Bryce Redford. Must be a lack of hair on his head. He's older than me.
I think to be a referee, you can't pass the second grade. You don't know how to count to 10.
I mean, to be fair, America can't read beyond a 6th grade level. So as far as counting, I don't know if that's any better or any worse. What do I know?
All I know is Max got screwed. Fucking cowboy bullshit.
Cowboy bullshit.
The way the graphics are, it looks like it was on TV.
Right? Yeah, but still, though, the 10 count, the slowest count ever in professional wrestling, damn it. Still, though, a great match.
It was a tremendous match. No doubt about that. But the wrong guy won. All right, we're getting rid of the TBS. All right, that's a break for me.
All right.
Is there? Do you guys have a Wi-Fi issues there? Because it keeps saying no signal from the venue every now and then, and not giving us a feed.
It could be. We usually have, I mean, I don't know. We have 18, 20,000 seat basketball hockey event here. That shouldn't be an issue.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me, honestly. As we're back here getting ready for our TBS Championship.
Oh my God. I haven't been here live for her instance yet. I'm going to go vomit. I'll see y'all later.
Damn. Oh. All right. Thanks, Jeff.
I'm not looking forward to this, my friend.
All right, well, let's hold some decorum here, man, and let's focus on the opponent.
I stay professional. You know, I love Stardom. I love Momo. You know, Momo's gonna give an effort, but you know, she's just being fed to the wolves. I'm sorry.
Well, I mean, that being said, let's go ahead and educate people what Stardom is, and stay tuned, folks. We'll be coming to Stardom here very soon. In fact, our Stardom coverage will debut WrestleMania week. Stay tuned for more on that, if not beforehand. Anyway, Momo Watanabe, representing the faction Hate, formerly called Oedo Tai, won the International Women's Four-Way at Wrestle Dynasty to challenge for any championship wants from any company that was represented. And this is a rematch from last year's Capital Collision. Yes, Walter.
Sorry. You and I are crazy. We don't sleep. You know what we're going to have to do? We gotta go and watch like an old Stardom thing, and you and I would do a live watch along of something old and just do that exclusively to our channels. Like how you and JJ do some exclusive classics, and then we could just watch some Stardom and put that out right before we actually do the next Stardom. That'll be something. If you people want it, you can put it in the comments there.
I mean, you know, it's all about what the people want, you know?
Mm-hmm. Especially, maybe we even bring Shadow Bat Ash into that.
I would love to have Shao Batash part of that as a Stardom and New Japan fan. And please, folks, become a subscriber today at Batty for Wrestling. And go check out me and her covering the New Japan Cup bracketology. And we'll be talking more about the New Japan Cup as we go down the line. Anyway, this match is for the TBS Championship. Now Mercedes Mone, the CEO, coming towards the ring, has been the TBS champion since last year's Double or Nothing after beating Willow Nightingale, and is currently holding 3 titles across 3 different companies. The Undisputed Rev Pro British Women's Championship after beating Mina Shirakawa this year at Wrestle Dynasty, and of course the NJPW Strong Women's Championship after beating Stephanie Valkyria last year at Forbidden Door. The CEO has literally ruled the wrestling business with an iron fist. But Momo Watanabe is one of the fiercest, stiffest strikers and a record-setting Wonder of Stardom champion.
Produce a little. No, I got to put the finishing touches on work.
Absolutely. Referees to sponsor for this contest. We also have Nadia McGinnis here joining commentary, and of course all you guys and your color analysis. So I appreciate all of you. Sandy with a Momo should have gone for the IWGP Women's Championship or the Strongman's Championship. The only going at the TBS title makes May believe she is going to lose tonight. Unfortunately, that might be the reality, Sandy, and you're not wrong. You are definitely not wrong. And Kyle will tie up here. And again, you folks will be part of the conversation using hashtag AEW Revolution. And CEO Mercedes Mone here, squaring off against Momo Watanabe for the 2nd time ever in both these women's illustrious careers. I gotta say though,
you realize this is the year. Sorry to interrupt, but this is the year Cena went heel, so anything's possible. So we don't necessarily can rule it out.
I say all I know is if Momo Watanabe shocks the world, you're probably gonna have a highlight reel reaction moment where we have a Geekbox, and go subscribe to the Geekbox, folks.
Thanks.
You know. And again, you gotta consider also the fact that this is a repeated match. What did Momo Watanabe learn since then? Of course, we saw Momo Watanabe challenge Mariah for the IWGP Women's Championship last year. Losing effort, though, but an incredible match. And
Dude,
Momo.
What is up with this stupid bot? Fuck bot.
Fair enough. Oop. And figuring out the CEO. There you go. Don't need this. And Momo Watanabe, former Guardians of Stardom champion, Artists of Stardom champion. That's the trios and tag titles, folks. And was the Wonder of Stardom champion for 358 days across 13 defenses. Also, a former baseball player. There's a reason why she swings a bat.
Mm-hmm.
Almost as hard as she swings her legs with those vicious kicks. Again, the striking prowess of Stardom is next level. And it hurts really bad.
Tell me about it.
You could ask Serena Deeb last night, that match from Collision. Tremendous match with the professor of professional wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Trained by Fuka, 10-year all-rounder, technician of the game, Momo Watanabe. Now the corner, Escalera, the hammerlock on Mone. Got the arm trapped.
Look, I give Mone a lot of shit.
Yes, I know.
Jokes, but her AEW run has been bringing the best out of her. Like this run she's on is bringing the best out of her. It's just her personality I don't get along with. But her, Mercedes the wrestler, you gotta respect it.
Well, absolutely, especially when you consider how much love she has for the traditions of lucha and Japanese wrestling. And Momo Watanabe might have her hook for Hito Ganashi. Forward roll by Mone, reverse roll by Momo.
The fact that Eddie Guerrero was also her favorite wrestler, earning some points with me.
Well, I mean, Viva La Raza, one of the greatest of all time. God rest his soul. Vicious kick to the side of the head of Mone. Cover, lateral press by referee Stephon Smith, 2.5.
Mercedes somehow able to kick out.
And Mercedes Mone, we've seen how hard she can hang with the greatest of Stardom, including Hazuki last year at the Walter Pyramid.
Momo was holding her own until this move just now.
Well, again, you give Mone a moment, as you said, the awareness, you're able to capitalize. Now we got the Mone statement. If this is Mercedes' best, then God, Charlotte, Bianca, Asuka, Becky, and Bayley need even more credit for carrying her. Damn. Well, Matthew, no lies detected. And of course, folks, will be coming WrestleMania. Stay tuned for more on that when Charlotte Flair goes after the WWE Women's Championship against Tiffany Stratton. It was creating distance as Momo's in the ropes, pushing off the CEO. Oh, man, forward knees. Third time the charm finally rocks Momo Watanabe. Momo, by the way, originally part of the group Queen's Quest before betraying them and joining Oedo Tai. That whiplash effect there, though. Very painful maneuver.
What the hell is going on in Mercedes' head? She's thinking of something.
Yep, and again, shout out to James Hebert. Go follow him, folks. Jay Hebert's side of things. Jay Hebert's side 95. James, appreciate you. But again, you and I have our TV calls, but the pay-per-view team tonight is Walter Cruz, Noah Foster, and this is most important because at the end of the day, folks, it's about enjoying wrestling, subscribing to the Rage of Wrestling. Get him to WrestleMania as Mone is counting Momo. Might be looking for a massive powerbomb on the outside. Momo holding on to the ropes for dear life, unable to release the grip.
It's streaming rules.
God.
They do not like you sharing.
Power bomb on the outside.
The money you pay for stuff, and they can't even open it up to more than 2 sharing services.
I remember back in the day when Bleacher Report at its worst at least allowed 3 devices. And I'll give it that.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's no longer the thing. Golly. And you see right now, this is such a tough match here. Here's the cover, lateral press, and 2.5, says Referee Stephon Smith.
Now let's talk about if you let the folks know about Watanabe on Collision last night. Of course, I was watching the UFC, but I'm pretty sure you saw Collision and what she did.
Absolutely. She hung with the professor of professional wrestling, Serena Deeb. Serena Deeb, of course, who was literally working the legs over Momo Watanabe, almost had her trapped in the Serenity Lock as Momo Watanabe was able to hit the Peach Sunrise to beat Deeb in a tremendous 10-minute bout. Ready Meteora kick out once again by Momo Watanabe. Serena Deeb, the woman of 1,000 holes. And, of course, the greatest strength of Momo Watanabe is her striking. There you see Billy Starks, by the way, who's been scouting not only the CEO, but Momo Watanabe. Of course, Billy Starks, one of the youngest rising wrestlers in the AEW ecosystem.
Is she literally taking notes? Was that a notebook on her lap?
Yes, I think that is correct. As she's been, I think, scouting Momo Watanabe, or maybe looking for an excursion, or honestly, maybe she's just tired of being with Athena. For those that don't know, the Peach Sunrise is a half Nelson German suplex hold, modified Northern Lights.
Mm-hmm.
And again, wait a second. Oh, no. Mercedes right now looking for...
Out of reversals right now.
Well, again, if you looked at Stardom as long as I have, it's all about counter wrestling. A great reversal there as Momo looking to hurt Mercedes Mone up once again. Ooh. Down goes Mercedes, sit on the curve. 2.5.
Like you said, though, these two are familiar with each other. This isn't their first rodeo.
Yep, they faced each other last year at Capital Collision in August for the Inter Strong Women's Championship.
Mm-hmm.
And, of course, we know these championship matches have a 20-minute time limit. Back elbow strike. Mercedes Mone waiting in the corner, again fending away Momo Watanabe. And I will give Mone credit. She's smart here. She's neutralizing the offense, the power of Momo. And Momo did this last night in front of the CEO. Her own 3 German suplexes. A shout out to Eddie Guerrero.
Mm-hmm.
And swinging the hips around. Oh, and Momo able to scout it, though. Knees in the midsection. Oh! And look at Momo pulling them off here.
I guess we would call it the 3 amigas when she does it, right? Since she's a female.
I ask you, Walter, who's doing it better right now?
Watanabe. Yeah, well,
you know,
Mercedes just stopped her. Yeah.
Yeah, rising knees. Looking for a German suplex here. And Momo trying to fight back. Both women jogging for position. And, oh, look at this suplex. Hung up in the tree of woe as the CEO. Uh-oh.
That is not a position you want to be in.
Not against a proficient striker like Momo Watanabe, especially. Oh,
ooh,
God.
That is right in her kicking range, too, Noah.
Yeah, look at these focus kicks.
Mm-hmm.
And Renee is powerless to stop them right now. She's defenseless. Mercedes getting worn out here. Probably everyone's pleasure. I don't know how people, are masochists. Dwayne saying, I think Mercedes is going to be like Eddie Kings, and once she loses the main title, TBS Championship, then she loses the other three, one after the other. It's a fair thought, Dwayne. Again, we'll see what happens, and thank you, Dwayne, for tuning in. Appreciate you, brother. Looking forward to sitting predicting with you once again.
You damn bots!
Irish, it's the internet, dude. Whoa, right and drop kick out of the corner. Turn the CEO up and over. And of course, Mercedes Moné fighting back from underneath for the moment. And Momo runs into another vicious running drop kick in the corner, rocking the CEO.
At least Momo's having a good showing.
Well, again, Stardom's been shown very prominently in AEW and Ring of Honor. And the big running drop kick again. The Lehman drop kick, excuse me. That rocked her head hard there. Now Momo, here's the cover. 2 and 2 count only. Woof. Good scouting there.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for that knockout shot. If she hits that buzzsaw or that peach sunrise, we will have a new TBS champion. Doing a CEO dance of her own. I think Watanabe dances pretty good considering she's in the same friggin' company as Mina Shirakawa.
Oh my God.
What? What?
No, I'm just saying, her and Mina, I can't wait.
I mean, dude, you need to go watch Storm and watch their matches. Now look for the
know.
bridge. Oh! Crossface chicken wing by Momo Watanabe!
Oh my God, I thought she tapped. She was just trying to move her hand out of the way.
Yeah, again, Remy Stefan Smith in perfect position. Great call, though, Walter. And again, notice that the buy is not grapevine as Mone rolls through, shoulders down, and forces Momo to break it up. Ooh, okay. That was close. Looking once again for the crossface chicken wing. Shades of Frank Azarian or Bob Backlund. Once again in the grits of Watanabe, but good backstabber by Monet.
Beautiful.
And Mercedes Moné going into her 14th defense of the TBS Championship tonight with wins over Sky Blue, Hikaru Shida, Deathbringer DMD, Queen Aminata, Chris Statlander, Anna J, Yuka Sagasaki, and of course, most recently, Harley Cameron.
Take a look at the replay of that backstabber.
Yeah, she got all the full of those knees in the middle of the spine.
Mm-hmm.
And Momo Watanabe, baseball player in her own right. I wonder what inning we're in right now in this match. Neither woman struck out yet. Face first goes Momo in the corner.
Don't bring up innings because we still don't know what inning we are with the bloodline.
Oh! Big Meteor out of the corner. Hook ball plays to retain. And Momo kicks out at 2.
How the hell did she kick out?
The striking and the conditioning of Joshi's is unmatched like anything in this business, Walter. Especially when it comes to your neck.
I think at some point it's just pure instinct. Like your body just kicks out.
Yeah, Mercedes Moné might be getting a little bit unraveled here. It's not the first time we've seen hate involved in AEW as well. Let's not forget Thekla challenged Athena for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship in Corrigan Hall.
You got to think if Mercedes was in here with a lesser opponent, it would have been over by now.
Oh, without a doubt. Ryan double knees in the corner. Momo able to scout it, though. And now those big up kicks by Momo to Mercedes. Oh! Those long legs, those vicious knees. Proficiency by the former Wonder Stardom champion. I love watching Momo Watanabe beat the shit out of people. Momo very intelligent here.
What the hell is she going for?
And she's going for a massive ear on the apron.
Oh my God. That was a hell of a Meteora.
Coming up, press to have a new champion. No, 2.5.
We know Mercedes goes for that move herself.
Incredible to watch, but to your point, Walter, look at the replay here. She got all of those knees braced on the apron, and somehow Moné kicked out. She almost torqued her. She twisted her body a little bit in the air as well. Added effect. Now looking for the Moné maker. Both women in giant position here. Test of strength. And again, Momo does not want to find out what that feels like. Mercedes Moné did beat Momo Watanabe, by the way, with the Moné maker. She beat her via submission with the Moné statement. Great timing by Mercedes. Mercedes, roll through, transition. Statement maker, cinched in the middle of the ring.
Sorry, I'm back on camera. My wife had brought me dinner, and I didn't want to eat on camera.
No worries. Again, constant professional, always reliable. And right now, we'll see how reliable this submission hold is for Mercedes Mone as Momo's locked in the middle of the ring. But again, Momo not flat on her body.
Yeah, she can still reach the ropes here. But look at the intelligence of Mercedes. Give her credit. She put herself in between the ropes and Momo so that Momo can't get to it.
Yeah, exactly. She could push off, and it looks like that's exactly what she's going to do as she rolls towards center. But look at Momo! Momo escapes! Go for the chicken wing again! Crossface chicken wing in middle of the ring. Dueling chants by the audience here for Momo and Mone, but Mone hooking up Momo for the Money Maker again, hoisting her up. Momo fighting back though with everything she can. The crowd's going nuts for this, and what is this? Oh man! A power bomb by Mone. Here's the cover to return kick out 2.5.
Damn.
The face says it all, Walter, versus your Farouk. Damn.
Dude, Mercedes, the fact that she picked her up and powerbomb Momo, that's a cover.
Technically speaking, no, it's not. Not right now. That's just a distraught TBS champion.
Dude,
It
she
might be
laid
her-
her head.
Go ahead.
She laid her head on her stomach. That's a cover.
Apparently, it wasn't laid down enough. Again, how much body do you actually need on a person, all right?
I've seen people get counted by a finger. Oh, man, ref, bad job. You should have counted.
Well, this isn't a Japanese official, to be fair. Some fans cheering, some fans booing. Jeff Meacham probably puking as Mercedes Mone might be looking to bring some Latino with a frog splash. But look at Momo sit up.
Momo just won't go away.
Oh, man, what a high kick. And Mercedes right now might be knocked down on the top rope. Just an open target is the head and neck of Mercedes Mone when it comes to Momo Watanabe. And Momo, what the hell is this? Oh, God!
Was that like a super belly to belly? Like,
Avalanche Uranagi for the win! Kick out at 2.5!
man, as much shit as I give Mercedes, you gotta give her credit. She freaking kicking out of some crazy shit.
Take a look at this! Wow!
That's like a belly to belly suplex off the top rope.
And of course, the Avalanche Uranagi, then now the butterfly suplex for 2.5.
Damn,
Really?
Momo has. This is about the 6th time that she's been within a fraction of a second of becoming the new champ, Noah.
Barely did Mone get the shoulder off the canvas after that release suplex.
And the more energy you exert kicking out, the less likely you are later on.
Yeah, great call there. And again, you could tell that Momo is wearing down the CEO.
I think she's going for the. Is that the sunrise?
Yeah, she was looking for that half Nelson suplex hold or the cradle driver, Peach Thunder. The kick to the chest, though, right now with wrist control by Momo. Oh, God. And Mone might want to protect her teeth right now. That knee, if it hits proficiently enough, Mone might need a dentist after this.
She might need Britt Baker.
And right now, Momo perhaps lining up with the buzzsaw kick.
Damn,
Cover
Mercedes
by
is taking
Watanabe.
these.
Kick out again.
Dude, she is taking these kicks.
Yeah, and literally look at, to your point, how much Mone is worn down. She barely got the show at that time. Very little roll off the canvas. And right now, I don't know if Mone even knows where she's at right now. She's been rocked worse than any Laker has in this building.
All it takes is one mistake, though. Take too long climbing that rope.
And to your point, Mone able to get out of the way. Crash landing, awkward landing for Momo Watanabe. Mercedes Mone scouting! Cross body out of the corner. Hook on the near leg. Kick out at 2 by Momo. Good grief.
Watanabe giving her arm up, though. She could get
Uh-oh.
caught into the cross. Oh,
Mone Maker! Incident statement! A statement to the
oh,
end.
she's
Mone
wrenching it, too.
retains.
She's wrenching it.
And you know that forward impact on the neck helped with that submission as Mone wins and retains the TBS championship.
All right, Mercedes. That was well done. I can't lie.
A very hard-fought effort by a worthy challenger, Momo Watanabe, comes up short tonight against the CEO, and you gotta wonder what's going for Billy Stark's mind after watching that. Taking in the action, to your point, taking notes. Again, every match is a learning experience, especially when you're as young and as promising as Billy Stark's. But huge respect to Momo Watanabe tonight. And take a look at the replay here. Look at this German suplex.
Mercedes is a real American. No, I'm kidding.
And that high angle release German suplex and those precision kicks. That one caught Mone right in the jaw. But again, Mone Maker finally connected. And look immediately at Mone, not going for the cover, transitioning into the statement. And Mone, no choice but to tap.
That was smart to do that, to transition right into that.
Again, the forward impact on the back and the neck, immediately following up on that. Mercedes Mone, still the CEO and still the face of TBS.
Mm-hmm.
Can anyone stop this woman's portfolio?
Mm-hmm. Oh, man, the way the camera was, I thought somebody was going to pop up behind her, didn't you?
Yeah, exactly. Well, again, we'll wait and see what happens next. But for now, we're about to go into whose house?
Swerve's house, man.
Oh, boy, here we go.
Ever since somebody mentioned that Nana might go here, this shit's been on my mind.
Well, why don't you go ahead and talk about it a little bit more since we got a cold opening video package. Go ahead and give your thoughts.
Well, Swerve, all that Nana asked, he helped him buy the childhood house, and then they lost his robe. All he asked was for him to get his robe back, and he hasn't been able to do it. And if he does that, and if he turns on Ricochet, because Ricochet, let's face it, he needs a mouthpiece. But Nana isn't the best mouthpiece either, so I don't know. I don't know if he would turn on him, especially after Swerve could have turned and he said, "What? You don't turn your back on family," and he called Nana his family. Remember that? And then when he was talking to MVP because they were trying to recruit him to the Hurt business, and he didn't turn his back. So after all that, would Nana really do that to him? And we have seen the vicious side of Swerve. Does Nana really want to face that?
Well, we'll see who's more vicious tonight as we are back at the stage where Swerve signed on the dotted line. Look at that logo. Do you notice anything about that logo, Walter?
The Ricochet logo?
Yeah, it's embroiled in the embassy robe.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, look at what he's done to that robe. He's put his own logo on that robe honoring Jimmy Rave and the embassy. That's messed up. We talked about before what that robe means to Prince Nana, of course. Talking about honor, prestige, and pedigree. But Ricochet, though, he has won the last 2 matches against Swerve Strickland on Dynamite. Low blow or not, those are still 2 wins that Ricochet has over the former AEW World Champion. Oh, boy. Yeah, you can tell the audience does not like that robe job. Referee Aubrey Edwards for this contest. Again, happy birthday to Aubrey Edwards.
This is just our 3rd match, and it's already been a hell of a pay-per-view.
Again, AEW, when it comes to pay-per-views, they do not miss.
Not at all.
Wait a minute. Oh. Ooh. This is interesting. Got a live drum performance here. Man. Shout out to Con Andrew, by the way. He knows how to play a mean set of drums. What sort of entrance is this for Swerve Strickland? I mean, the Mogul always knows how to make an entrance. Swerve's house! Well, drum roll, please. And if you're in the building, prepare to swerve, because Prince Nana's on the scene with his coffee. As here comes the most dangerous man in All Elite Wrestling.
Again, what's been happening lately with heel turns and everything going wild? They've been wearing white. What is Nana all decked out in right now?
He is decked out in all white. And I've seen people literally wear white to the ring and lose, champion or challenger.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that's enough of that. And Swerve Strickland, again, Prince Nana renewing Swerve's focus here on getting back the AEW World Championship. But also to your point, if Swerve loses tonight and doesn't get that robe back, Prince Nana says he doesn't know if he can do this anymore. Swerve Strickland, by the way, the 11th AEW World Champion. He won it last year at Dynasty against Samoa Joe, only to lose it to Bryan Danielson at All In. And of course, he had that feud fallout with him and Adam Page and came back to AEW signing on the dotted line, keeping with his family and not aligning with the Hurt Syndicate. It's been a long road to Swerve Strickland to get back to this point. And now all he has to do is beat Ricochet, and he's back where he belongs, going after the AEW World Championship.
I was not expecting a live performance.
No, that drum thing was actually pretty cool. And of course, we know the history with Trevor, and Swerve goes way back beyond AEW, beyond Defy Wrestling. It's very personal with these two, where at one point, Swerve wanted to be what Ricochet was, and Swerve kind of surpassed him, and now Ricochet says, finally, I could be the man I was always meant to be. I'm not a superhero, but I'm one of the best damn athletes in this ring, and it's still hard to argue that point.
Super. He looks like the White Ranger right now. Shout out to Datilla, by the way.
Yeah, go follow her at Rangers of Wrestling, folks. All the plugs tonight for actual channels on YouTube. Stats House here tonight. Swerve Strickland, like I said, tremendous reign with wins over Will Ospreay and Christian Cage. Bell reigns, we are underway. Is it me, or does that look like concern on Ricochet's face?
He looks a little concerned. I mean, he unleashed a side of Swerve we haven't seen this since the Page feud. You know, Swerve calmed down a little, and then now Ricochet brought this right back out of him, especially threatening him with scissors. How many times?
And not to mention Swerve stabbing him with his own pair of scissors this past Dynamite.
Mm-hmm.
The bell reigns were underway. Of course, these two men have been locked with each other since 2013. And both men avoiding each other in the early going here. Don't blink, Walter. Good grief. Looking for vertigo.
Right.
Swerve
Don't undersell Ricochet. He can go.
Irish whip reversal, Irish whip, and Swerve takes Ricochet down with the shoulder tackle. Whew. Both men pulling the hot stops early. And Ricochet going to the outside of the ring, looking to regroup. Again, it's the fact that you become the number one contender for the AEW World Championship that influenced Ricochet to take on Swerve again after already beating him twice. He finally got nothing left to prove.
Mm-hmm.
And Ricochet, who drew blood against Swerve Strickland to your point with a pair of scissors after Ricochet got TP'd and embarrassed with toilet paper at World's End, courtesy of Swerve Strickland after losing to Shuchika Okada in the World's End Continental Classic semifinals.
That's what pushed Ricochet over the edge to go fully heel. He was kind of between her at that point.
What a hell of a rib breaker there. Keyword rib breaker.
Torture rack into a rib breaker. That was beautiful.
Take a look at the replay here to your point.
That'll slow your ass down. You need to counter Ricochet's speed, right?
Yeah, and again, Swerve literally says after the night, you'll be remembered for two things. Is how Swerve made your career relevant for a little bit, and the second, your ring announcer wife. And shout out to everybody joining us here for the first time in the Super Level Studios. Thank you all for tuning in. You all make this possible with your support, love, passion for wrestling, and you encourage our engagement. I hope that you are enjoying the reactions, education, and commentary. And again, I don't understand this. I know Keen does, but I don't understand this. I know Swerve's a mogul of two different worlds, but one of those worlds I just don't get.
Mm-hmm.
And
that
you know
was
which
crazy.
one I'm talking about.
Yeah. Dude, Swerve just literally hit Ricochet in the back of the neck. Ow.
Yeah, I got that shoulder flush. That elbow, excuse me. Got toe held though by Ricochet, sends Swerve face first in the second turnbuckle. And hoisted up and over in the bat drop.
Right in the back of Swerve's neck now. Ricochet taking advantage. Take the eye off your ball. Get your eye off of Nana.
But again, Prince Nana wants that robe back. He knows how much that robe means to Prince Nana. Prince Nana, of course, on the outside has been so instrumental on the rise of Swerve Strickland. And Nana also told Swerve, you need to get things back in order here, boss, and you need to get that robe back, or I don't know how much longer I can do this. Oh! That was not a wise move. Oh, man!
really want to smack Swerve, man?
You just saw what happened when that happened, right?
He got flipped over the damn rope.
And Swerve unleashing on Ricochet here against the LED barricade on the outside. Again, the most dangerous man in AEW. And it's hard to argue with his track record.
Mm-hmm.
Literally signing on the dotted line in blood against Samoa Joe. Oh! Whoa! Whoa!
Nana just pushed Swerve.
No,
Sorry, Swerve pushed Nana.
Yeah, about to say. We talked about how much Swerve Strickland's lost focus as of late.
Mm-hmm. He's telling Nana sorry. He's trying to apologize, but it's taking his eyes off the ball.
And Ricochet capitalizing! That was like a house call walking across the barricade.
Damn, that's exactly what it was.
And now Ricochet in control, springing off the top rope. Springboard clothesline. And once again, off the middle rope. Springboard moonsault.
Damn.
Cover. Two. No. I think Prisnana's leaving ringside, by the way, dude.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell?
He stuck his middle finger up at Swerve.
Oh, boy. Well, how does this affect Swerve Strickland's mindset now?
Ricochet literally waving bye-bye. Man, see, that heel turn might not be off as off-colored as it sounded.
Well, Prince Nana did say that Swerve, you haven't been necessarily what you should been lately. That woman seems very distraught.
That's a comedian. She's from Saturday Night Live, or she was. What the hell's her name? She's funny as hell too.
That's the loudmouth one. She hosts the supermarket sweep.
Yeah.
I know exactly who that is. Oh, yeah. Irish Whip torso first. It's gonna bug me till I get it. Someone say it in the chat. The host of supermarket sweep nowadays. Saturday Night Live comedian.
Is it Liza?
Liza?
No.
Fuck me.
Lori. It's something with an L. It'll pop in my head when I stop thinking about it.
No, too late. I need to find out now. Thanks a lot, Walter.
Don't let it come to my head. Let it come to my head.
All right, fine. I'll let you figure it out. As Ricochet's trying to figure out how to beat Swerve Strickland again. Trying to strap me. The knife edge chop. It's Swerve Strickland off the ropes and Ricochet off the ropes. Oh, big cutter. And Ricochet right now literally outpacing Swerve Strickland. Good grief. Wait a minute. What is Swerve? What the hell?
It's something with a damn L. I'm telling you. Leslie Jones.
Ah, there it is. Yeah, she's easily unhinged, dude. We know that for a fact.
Oh my god.
I saw her on freaking was it Pyramid or was it it was Match Game. It was Match Game, I think. She's unhinged.
I saw her in person doing comedy. She's pretty funny.
I mean, hey, good for her. And Ricochet right now with the cravat or chin lock, excuse me. About to say Leslie Jones was like she's about to ready to jump the barricade. Imagine Leslie Jones managing Swerve Strickland. God.
Who's in front of him? Who's the guy in front of her? That's a celebrity too, isn't it?
Well, I mean, the stars are all out. We are in LA tonight, to be fair. And, of course, we know that Ricochet was defeated by Kazuchika Okada. Big drop kick by Swerve Strickland and Ricochet, trying to turn the match around in his favor.
Dude, I'm glad I remember that. That would have bothered me for so long.
I'm glad you got it, personally.
Mm-hmm.
And the match right now slowed down for the moment. Again, AEW World Championship #1 contendership on the line.
You got to figure at some point Nana's going to come back, and then it's going to have a factor in this match.
Yeah, but again, was that a swerve in itself? Mm-hmm. And now Swerve trying to get it going again with a running lariat, taking Ricochet down off his feet. Ricochet, of course, former NXT North American champion. So is Swerve Strickland, by the way. Many parallels you could draw to each of these men as well when it comes to their wrestling careers and journeys.
Well,
into the cutter again. Roll through. Gator roll by Swerve Strickland. Hooking up Ricochet. Taking it down with a suplex. Swerve going for the cover. Hit the far leg. Gets at 2.5. Go ahead, brother.
Swerve left WWE for the way he was treated and became a huge star. Even become an AEW champion. Ricochet trying to be on the same trajectory. Damn, Leslie loves wrestling. I did not know that.
I would say, yeah, right? Well, I mean, in AEW, Swerve said best. AEW exposes the worst, but also brings the best out of you. And Ricochet,
Mhm.
rolling lariats.
Damn, he got all of it too, Noah.
Yeah, shout out to Brody Lee, forever exalted. God rest his soul. And
Yep.
now Ricochet might be looking for that big 450.
That man hit my hand so hard.
Trying to
Brody
secure
Lee
his footing. Up on the
Brody
top
Lee
rope.
smacked the shit out of my hand.
How'd you do that?
Like giving he was gentle. My son, like, you know, we put our hands out to give him a high five. He gave my son the most gentle high five. Saw me and wrenched it and slapped it and smiled.
That's fair.
Yeah.
The clubbing shot back of the head here. The first time that Ricochet and Swerve Strickland faced each other one-on-one, by the way, was back in 2013 in Evolve.
Oh, open hand palm strikes by Ricochet.
Walter, I sense disaster.
Is he gonna go for a Spanish fly? What is he doing?
I don't know, but Ricochet lands on the apron and Swerve springs off the top rope, lands on his feet, runs it into Enziguri. Got the hands up there to block most of that shot, blows a kiss as Ricochet springs up over the top rope. Oh, Hurricane Rana, cover, hook up both legs by Ricochet. Swerve in reverse, roll up on Ricochet, two, deadlift. Power bomb.
Damn, that's some strength.
And again, still holding on. Oh, wow, what a power slam decision covered by Swerve Strickland. Kick out 2.5.
Swerve just showed how strong he really is. Holy shit.
It's fucking incredible.
What
and somehow Ricochet still got out of it.
Yes, Safet. What the fuck indeed.
Yeah, take a look at the replay here, Walter. The deadlift into the power bomb transition to the power slam.
That's a lot of upper body strength.
Yeah, deep hook on the far leg, but still Ricochet able to escape. That's a tremendous amount of core strength to your point, but I also wonder how much that took out Swerve Strickland there. And right now, again, we got to also figure about the damage done to Ricochet's ribs from earlier with that rib breaker. And will that come into play? The hook kick blocked. Oof.
Both men in dangerous territory hanging on the apron here.
Yeah, big high kick right Ricochet, by the way. Oh, boy. We've seen some devastating maneuvers here. Hoist up on the shoulders. Oh, man! Plays it around on the swirl of the apron!
Oh, my God. Did you see how he landed on his neck? Ah.
Oh, God.
He went down on his temple, like on the crown of his head there. Ah, if we can get a look at the replay, like his neck literally got. Ooh, what's that on Ricochet's thigh? Like, did he get stitches or something? Is he hurt?
Yeah, he might have again, he might be coming in here a little bit prone.
Holy shit, man.
Good God.
Dude, he landed on his neck hard. He might be out.
Yeah, again, Ricochet, though, he needs to... Wait. What's Ricochet doing? He could have brought him the ring private. Oh, no.
He's staring at the table.
Yeah, it's Spanish announce table.
Maldita sea.
And Walter, you want to maybe talk about what's about to happen here in Spanish? Because I think that announce table is about to get broken.
Right. Se va a romper la mesa aquí.
Oh, no. Ricochet looking for further damage.
What is he going to do?
He's looking to prove why he's the most dangerous man in AEW.
A power driver? What's he going to go for? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Swerve trying to fight back, though. Dangerous intentions here. They're punching away at the ribs. The big right hand. And now Ricochet. Oh, Sobot kick to Swerve Strickland bends him over. What the hell is this?
I don't know.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. What the hell? Swerve.
Oh,
Ricochet.
A dead eye?
Yeah, the announce table.
Did he just hit a dead eye on the table? What the?
That's a vertebraker or cop killer. Homicide.
Yeah.
That's gotta be it.
Yeah, but he stung his own shoulders, Noah.
And remember, in AEW, Walter, those tables do not give. Take a look at the replay here. Ugh. The neck, the shoulders, you can see the vertebrae literally sliding down Ricochet as he wrenches on impact.
Oh, dude. Oh, but Ricochet still hurt from when his neck hit from the poison rana.
Yeah, well, how's his neck now, considering that his entire upper body compressed on it? It swerves up to the top rope.
He's going to go for that double stomp?
This is how he won the title from Samoa Joe last year at Dynasty. Moment of truth, Swerve stomp! cover by Swerve Strickland. Swerve, no!
Oh, Ricochet kicked out of a freaking. I think that was more shocking than the damn vertebraker.
Yeah,
The
how
fact
many
that he
people
kicked
actually
out.
kicked out of the Swerve Stomp?
Well, you know what he's going for out of this corner now. He's
Well,
gonna
I
set
know
up for that
Bailey's
kick.
not. I know Bailey's not here. Well, wait a minute. I think Ricochet's been able to answer the door as he collapsed.
Ding dong. We were talking about Bailey.
And again, though, it's Ricochet playing possum here. And again, Swerve has to remain focused. He's in the driver's seat. Ricochet making out his best move. And Ricochet looking for the low blow.
Someone's finally smart.
Overnight suplex, roll through. Ricochet holding on to Swerve Strickland, hooking him up. Brain Buster!
All right. Ricochet's strong as hell for that.
The low blow prevented, though. Remember, that's how he beat him in their first encounter.
Who is he pointing at?
I don't know, but this 450 may crown our next challenger for the AEW World Championship.
He's taking too long, though, Noah.
630 connects!
Oh, he got it. He got it.
Cross Swerve Strickland cover! Hook the front leg! No! Both men's best kill shot survived!
I'm telling you, it's going to come down to Nana. Nana's going to be a factor.
And Prince Nana got his roll back! Now taking the roll, Swerve Strickland able to capitalize. The roll through, the cover too. And Ricochet pushes off Swerve. Distracting Ricochet. Ricochet with the waist lock, though. Back elbow strike. Both men jogging position. And Ricochet with the top hand of Prince Nana wiping him out. Nana put the robe on, though, and Ricochet once again taking that robe back.
Why are you putting the robe on in the middle of a damn match, though?
Again, the freaking pride of Ricochet, the foolish ego. What Swerve? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, my God. On the floor.
I don't like the way he landed, Noah. I don't like the way he landed.
He dropped him head and neck first. And he's armed with Ken Jeong at ringside.
Oh, I don't like the way he dropped him on his shoulder. No. Oh.
Jesus.
Yo, Swerve might be hurt for real, Noah.
Yeah, but Swerve's dead practically.
Come on, Aubrey, do your job and start counting.
She is counting. She's trying to be bull man of the ring. You realize what this is about. And Ricochet bringing Swerve back in the ring while wearing the robe, and Swerve might be literally dead to rights. The drama that these two have brought out of each other. And Ricochet looking to prove a point, hoisting up Swerve Strickland. Vertigo! Cover! 2! No!
Dude, first of all, that shouldn't have been a count because his shoulder wasn't completely on the mat. It was on Ricochet's leg.
Well, either way, it was counted. It didn't get the job done. Still 2.5. This match continues. Plus, dude, how many times throughout wrestling did we still see those referees count moves when the leg isn't even under the shoulder?
Matthew's saying, what? You want Aubrey to do her job? It's her birthday, Matt. Leave her alone.
And by the way, no referee does their job. So if you're going to call the kettle black, call the business, not one person. And Prince Nana trying to grab that robe off Ricochet as he was looking for the spirit gun. Now Prince Nana
why would you wear a robe in the middle of a match? Swerve's going to hit him. Swerve's going to accidentally hit him.
Now Swerve, though, with the roll for a Conroe cover. 2. Swerve launched off in a swoop. Oh, and Ricochet crashes Swerve. Not like this. The roll through. He's got the tights. No!
Told you he was going to accidentally splash him or something.
Call! That was a house call that was long overdue.
I'm telling you, Noah, they might be right about that Swerve thing. Look how he's set up. He's going to hold. Oh, okay.
House call again. Swerve Strickland with the cover. No! On and on this match goes while you talk about Prince Nana in the corner who's got his robe back.
Noah, this, just take note for the top 10 because this is a match.
Cover 2. Swerve Strickland wins.
Yes.
What a match, and Leslie Jones approves.
Dude, I'm telling you right now. Woo-hoo-hoo.
And John, Dr. Ken also approves. Swerve Strickland is the #1 contender for the AEW World Championship.
Oh, this Brad. What's his name? Ah, shit. I can't think of his name, but he's funny as fuck. I think he's gonna give him his robe back properly, Noah.
But again, this was more than just about a championship opportunity and getting Swerve back to former glory. This was personal. He's
gonna give him his robe properly. Watch, he's gonna hand down the robe properly.
As he should, damn it. Again, we talked about the history, the legacy, the pedigree of the embassy, and the literal relationship of this family. Now, I'm not sure we can hear what Swerve's saying. Oh, wow. The roll back to Prince Nana as Swerve takes a knee. Walter, that's family, damn it. Congratulations to Swerve Strickland.
Right into the foolishness.
It's a celebration. Why not? It's a celebration. Congratulations to Swerve Strickland and Prince Nana.
It's incredible. James Browned him. He James Browned him with the robe.
But before we get to know who Swerve Strickland faced for the title, we still have to find out who will be AEW World Champion at the end of the night between Adam Copeland and John Moxley. But coming up next, is on the line. Kazuchika Okada defends against Brody King.
We just went from one banger to another. Oh, God. King, holy shit. Talk about the history of this.
Kazuchika Okada, one of the greatest to ever wrestle in the ring, trained by Ultimo Dragon, came back from excursion in Mexico, became the face of New Japan for several years, holding the IWGP Heavyweight Championship for 2,000 days, came into AEW last year, March 20th, beat Eddie Kingston for the Continental Championship, has been champion ever since, and the winner of last year's Continental Classic, but he's called everybody his beach. As he bumped into Brody King during the cold open on Collision 2 weeks ago, and Brody King was not amused. He intimidated the Rainmaker, and Okada made him pay with a blind shot from behind. And so we come to this match tonight, where Okada has survived against the likes of Tomohiro Ishii, Buddy Matthews of the Hounds of Hell, Will Ospreay, and now he goes up against Brody King here in California, former Santino Bros Wrestling Academy students. This is going to be good. From an emotional bout to a physical one. Time for some strong style. I love this Titantron. And look at some comments here real quick. I'm sure that Trevor will figure out something else, Matthew. Safet saying, what a match. Ricochet tried everything to beat Swerve and nothing worked. He needs to get some backup if he wants the heel run to actually work. Congrats for trying to getting one more shot. Well said, Sandy. And Matthew, that's gross. Wonder if anyone has told Okada that Chaos is no more. Chaos not disbandment could throw him off. I'm pretty sure Okada turned his back on Chaos when he joined AEW, Sandy. But it still is an interesting thought. The first time that Brody King met Kazuchika Okada was 2019 in six-man tag team action when it was Chaos vs. Villain Enterprises at Beza Super Juniors 26. And now here he is competing for the Continental Championship.
I'm glad the camera was off because I literally ran, tripped over a wire and hurt my toe. Ow.
Walter, don't hurt yourself for your passion. I love this laser light entrance, by the way. This is fucking awesome.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God, I tripped over my Ethernet cable. Ugh.
Oh, I know how that feels. That sucks.
And it's like one of those 20, 30, 40 feet, whatever it is. It's one of those.
Right. The Okada Dollars reign tonight in the Staples Center as we welcome in the AEW Continental Champion, 37 years of age, 20 years in the game, trained by Yuji Nagata and Ultimo Dragon, the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada.
Ultimo Dragon.
Kazuchika Okada, by the way, Walter's been champion now for 355 days and goes into his 11th defense tonight of the Continental Championship. If he reaches March 20th, he would have been champion for 1 full year, as we got referee Rick Knox for this contest.
He's going to reach it. He's winning this match.
I mean, again, It's a night of suspension of disbelief, in my opinion. Crazier things can happen. And again, we are literally Brody King, almost a homecoming, trained out of Santino Brothers Wrestling Academy. Jeff Meacher will tell you more about that.
It is,
Oh, it's going to be
point,
good.
it is 2025. Expect the unexpected.
You're damn fucking right. Incredible, legendary career, Kazuchika Okada, culminating into a Ric Flair-esque run here in AEW. Bell reigns are underway for this contest. The Dogs are barking tonight, or the Hounds, excuse me.
Beach.
And Darren G saying that last match was incredible. Expect more of the same here as we got a Kono tie-up here with Okada and Brody King.
AEW may have to influence our list much like Japan did in January, because if they can put on a pay-per-view the proper way here tonight, they might make quite a few of it.
Name one pay-per-view AEW did not put on proper.
None.
Okay, then. Say.
I'm just saying they might have a big influence on the top 10 next month.
Yeah, right. And Brody King right now, as Okada tries to hoist up Brody King, Okada has always been one to prove that he's the strongest in the ring. A student of Antonio Inoki himself, prides himself on Inokiism. It's that pride, though, that cost him against Jonah in the G1 Climax. So don't think Brody King is somebody to count out.
Okada's no small person himself either, so.
Yeah, but look at the size difference here, though. Again, the girth for Brody King. Get to the midsection tonight. Knife and chop to the Rainmaker by Brody King. Stands 6'5", 284 pounds. And to your point, though, Okada's 6'3", but he's 235 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
The double axe hand, of course, the title can only change hands via pinfall submission inside the ring. And all seconds are banned from ringside. That includes Julia Hart.
Oh!
Big double strike there. And again, a video by Okada is no small feat either, though, Walter, to your point. Very few men have gotten the Rainmaker at his best, let alone the better of him.
That's true.
You know, Okada, though, changes your career. Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay, Jay White, up into over Okada in the apron. Big elbow smash.
And I love this AEW run, but this isn't even Okada in his prime. You got to go back to New Japan and what he did in Japan to see his prime. You think AEW is something? Yeah.
Yeah, about to say legendary rivalries with the likes of Tomoyoshi Ii, Minoru Suzuki, Katsuyori Shibata, and of course Kenny Omega. And to your point, though, Kazuchika Okada, he's earned this pedigree of that legendary status as the Rainmaker with nearly 1,800 matches in his illustrious career and over 2,000 combined days nearly as the IWGP Heavyweight Champion.
Dude, look at his chest right now, though.
Yeah, about to say, literally mincemeat. Big elbow striking. Uh-oh. Walter, you usually know what happens when someone's given a seat by Brody King, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Brody King running in with a crossbody, but it's the barricade only as Okada gets out of the way.
Okada may have literally saved his own life.
You think Brian had his life for his eyes. And that DDT is so damn devastating on the outside by Okada. That's always a difference maker. Ask Daniel Garcia about that.
Mm-hmm. That's one way to take the big man down.
Well, again, Okada's also worked smarter, not harder at this point of his career since joining AEW. That's what kept him the Continental Champion now for 355 days.
Dude, Okada's chest is like Daniel Bryan's from that in WWE when he had that mincemeat. Look at Okada. Right. Damn. Dude, it's part of his arms too. Look.
And again, the miles, the wear and tear over the years with wins over Pac, Dax Harwood, Kyle Castanoli, Kyle Fletcher, Konosuke Takeshita, Mark Briscoe, Orange Cassidy, Bryan Danielson, Kyle O'Reilly, Will Ospreay, Tomoyoshi Ii, and Buddy Matthews.
Man, he could be so much more if he just leaves the elite.
Well, I feel like, is he really the elite, or is he just his own man calling himself the best bout machine? Because you saw that Kenny Omega went face-to-face with him at Worlds and passing off the Continental Championship to him. Vicious knife edge chop there.
I already predicted it. Okada is going to face Kenny Omega soon, and they're going to unify that title. I already see it.
Exactly. He's literally defended this title now at least once a month. Big scoop slam by Kazuchika Okada.
how much damage did he do to his own back?
You see the grin on his face, though, and he looks very happy. You know what he usually likes to set up for after a big scoop power slam like that.
Mm-hmm.
And looking for that big elbow.
He's wincing, man. He is wincing in pain.
And again, the big man back up to his feet with a big double palm strike.
No rest for the weary there.
And Brody King right now hooking up Okada. Massive superplex!
Ah!
Great execution. Again, the damage done to Okada's back, and Okada has had a history of wear and tear and back injuries. You can go back all the way to Wrestle Kingdom 16 when he faced Shingo Takagi, compromised, and he still beat the man for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship.
Oh, my fault. I forgot I ran away. We didn't update the banner.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Well,
I got
it. All right, yeah, but again, we were on a high after that incredible match we just saw. Knife edge chop, blocking the lariat attempt. The second one, though, by Brody King, rocking the Rainmaker, takes him down with a clothesline. Short range, Okada back to his feet, though.
There we go.
Okada right now still coming back up to his feet. Big back body drop, though. Again, more impact on that back. To say this champion's been held hostage, I would say is kind of an understatement if you at least showcase it once a month. The only time he didn't defend it was in the Kono Classic. And Brody King! Elbow suicida.
Swerve and Ricochet did something because it increased our views.
Thank you, though, by the way, for everybody that's watching once again as we do this for our love, passion across all things professional wrestling. I hope you're enjoying the conversations and reactions. Please subscribe today to Rage of Wrestling for more of this as we have Monday Night Raw from the Garden, NXT Roadblock, House of Glory this coming Saturday, TNA Sacrifice, and TNA Impact all this coming week. And grabbed the belt from the timekeeper area, and Brody King was not going to let Okada use that. Knife edge chop as Rick Nash tries to bring both men back inside the ring. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Well, and now Brody King with the run-up, and oh! And I think he just crushed the life out of Okada. Collision of huge magnitude, Walter. Take a look at the replay here.
Mm-hmm.
That full body weight into the chest with the friggin' running cross body and a sense-on follow-up. Now the cover with the far leg. It's a 2 count off the back press. And Brody King, of course, previously part of the house. You all right, man?
Yeah.
I'm just making sure.
It's these damn chops, man. I feel them. Shit.
That's JJ, who was baptized by chops. Shout out to Mega Wrestling and JJ Williams.
Trust me, I wrestled too. I know how it feels.
Bless you both.
I mean, backyard wrestling, but
still, wrestling still. You start somewhere. Shout out to my friends Eric Jade, Montserrat. Went for the drop kick. Brody King scouted it though, and Brody King off the ropes again. Massive running lariat. He's not done. Looking for maybe the Gonzo bomb. Okada though, hooking him up. Now the net breaker over the knee to Brody King. How the hell did Okada absorb that lariat and come back with a shot like that's beyond me? You see the bruising, the welts, and the blood rising on the arms of the Rainmaker. Now, once again, looking for that big top rope elbow drop. Okada hits the mark straight to Brody's heart.
You know what he does next.
Now, of course I do. Cameraman, get ready for the wide shot. Fuck you. I knew it. Shaky! Bastard!
I love Okada.
I love Okada. He's brilliant. Brody King's got it! And a running Deathfire driver in the corner. Again, Brody King able to scout Okada. Uh-oh. Brody King right now scouting Kazuchika Okada in the corner, looking for a massive cannonball. Crushing the Rainmaker. Brody now in the cover with the far leg kick at it too. Great man experience there by Brody King, grabbing the arm, by the way, preventing Okada from getting the rope break too, Walter.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Brody King, previously AEW Trios champion for 175 days alongside Malachi Black and Buddy Matthews of the House of Black, the only accolade in his AEW career. Brody King now looking for something dangerous here on the apron. Puts the up Okada. Okada flying back. Bad by drop to Brody King on the apron. Smaller back, and Okada falls up. Drop kick! Running drop kick. John's Woo shotgun.
And that chair is still there.
Yeah, I'm about to say it looked like maybe 2 inches away from that chair, that impact against the barricade.
Yeah, that was kind of scary how close he was to that.
There's Suchika Okada from Brody King back inside the ring. And Okada, get in that chair to your point.
There we go. It was there for the taking.
I mean, again, he knows he can't use that. He'll get disqualified, but at the end of the day, he'll keep the championship.
I don't think
Rick
he
Knott's
even
right
cares.
now. Oh, wait a minute. Okada! Oh, no! No, right to the head behind the referee, and now give me the evidence. The cover by Okada to retain. Kick out at 2.5 by Brody.
I almost thought he was going to put his foot in the rope. His foot was kind of close to the rope.
Maybe that would have helped for leverage as Brody King survives that cheap shot.
I don't know how. That's purely his size because he's such a big dude that he was able to kick out. That's just.
Here comes Walter Reed. Oh, man!
You were saying?
Brody King in his own lariat. Excuse me.
There ain't no damn Rainmaker. He got clothesline.
Looking for the Gonzo bomb. Okada fine back, though. Went for the spinning Rainmaker. Massive headbutt by Brody King. No one wins in that, though. And I think he climbed over the left eye. Both men staggered both to the corners. And
What the
Okada
hell's going on?
splashed!
Oh, that is not what you want to be on the receiving end of.
And nope, and you know what's going to happen again if he doesn't get up here. Try
Gonna
cannonball
back
once
up and
again.
Cannonball his ass.
Kick! You were saying?
Yeah, exactly.
And now we're both even. And again,
Yeah,
Okada,
exactly.
Scotty Brody, kind of hooked, and Rainmaker! Cover!
It's
Okada
over.
retains. It only takes one.
I love Okada, but I think that sword match was just slightly better.
Oh, I agree. There was definitely a lot more emotion than animosity, but still, with Okada, you're in for a physical warfare, and you see the scars on his arms to prove it. Kazuchika Okada still AEW Kono champion. No doubt, to your point, he will see a year holding that title as Brody King laid doubt. Man. That Rainmaker that freaking cuts through trees and baseball bats is ridiculous.
Tell me
As we
about
move on to championships further, we go now to the AEW World Tag Team Championships. It's not the 80s, but we're about to see some injuries. It's the Hurt Syndicate versus the Outrunners for the AEW World Tag Team Championships.
It's going to be all pain and hurt for one team, but it's going to be fun for us watching.
They hurt people. They hurt people. They hurt people. Go ahead and talk a little about this, Walter. I'll let you take the lead on this.
Yeah, the Hurt Syndicate joining late last year, I should say, not early this year. came together. Dude. Yeah, came together, became AEW Tag Team Champions quick. As a matter of fact, that might be the quickest to the title run ever. Hey, we need Stat Boy to check that, huh?
That's a good
they
spot.
came in and pretty much 2-3 months into their run, they became champs already.
This is accurate. But yes, and of course the Outrunners earned this opportunity beating the Murder Machines on Dynamite. Something that the Outrunners have been looking for 22 years. All they need is a chance. Unfortunately, that chance is against the almighty Bobby Lashley, the Standard of Excellence, Shelton Benjamin. I mean, you said yourself, 2025 is a year of what the fuck. Never say never, anything's possible, but pigs might as well genetically be able to fly if the Outrunners beat the Hurt Syndicate for the AEW Tag Team Championships. Here we go.
I mean, Toni won with the roll-up. Just saying.
That's fair. That's fair. Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
It's going to be fun, though. This is
you're
on
damn
you,
right.
Noah.
I'll
let you call. I call this entrance.
Turbo Floyd, Truth Magnum, Vaporwave, Synthwave, Visors, and Neon lives in 2025 with 5 wins in their past 7 tag team matches. The Outrunners, with their second ever chance for the AEW World Tag Team Championships.
That's like the cheap version of Jesse the Body Ventura, though.
Damn. Don't do that to me, dude.
He
My,
does. He looks like what Jesse the Body Ventura looked like, and I love the throwback that they do in the camera when they enter.
yeah, right. The VHS filter and the freaking the freaking widescreen.
Mm-hmm.
The youngest man alive that have been tagging together since 2021. But now let's get back to reality.
Yeah, let's get
boy.
serious.
Yeah, this isn't Darkwing Duck, but this is MVP leading out Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin, the best dressed faction in the business that covers all the boxes of professional wrestling, damn it. The Hurt Syndicate.
Mm.
And simply put, folks, they hurt people. Can you believe, Walter, we are looking at Bobby Lashley for the first time in his illustrious career ever as a tag team champion?
I believe it with the gold standard, but it's a little shocking.
Again, Bobby Lashley, who checks all the boxes, former multiple-time WWE World Champion, the almighty WWE Champion, former TNA World Champion, former Bellator MMA fighter, Shelton Benjamin, tag team specialist, literally christened by Kurt Angle, part of the world's greatest tag team, of course, with Charlie Haas. Previous tag champion, of course, in the Hurt business. As MVP came back into AEW last year, to your point, to get back in business, and Bobby Lashley arrived at Fright Night Dynamite. And to your point, the Hurt Syndicate, who are going into their fourth match ever together as a tag team, might I add, literally took the titles off Private Party in January.
Private Party, they got their party crashed by the Hurt Syndicate.
Yeah.
They literally had no chance, though, to be honest. We knew it.
I mean, again, we might be looking at one of the most proficient, complete tag teams here in the Hurt Syndicate ever developed. And there you see Leo Rush and Action Andretti watching on from ringside. Of course, they separated from Top Flight. Dante and Darius Martin, the bell rings. We are underway here for this tag team championship contest.
Shelton and freaking Bob Lashley have drinking from that fountain of youth, along with R-Truth and Trish Stratus. Because damn.
Well, I mean, yeah, an MVP again. He proved that he can still go in the ring, even though he's more powerful as a manager. Bobby Lashley, to your point, 48 years old, 26 years in the game. Shelton Benjamin, 49 years old, 25 years in the game. Oh, good grief. I'm about to say, Nigel McGuinness, a former Ring of Honor Pure Champion. I know he's retired because he doesn't deal with those two. Tag made by Turbo Floyd. It's Turbo Floyd in the ring now with Shelton Benjamin. Would not be intimidated. Oh! Cheap shot there. I'm kind of surprised by that, but honestly, I don't blame them. You got to try and rattle the Hurt Syndicate. You clearly can't outpower them, to your point, Walter.
Of course you can't overpower them.
Roy, though, with the waist lock, going for the O'Connor roll. Shelton Benjamin holds on to the ropes. Oh, God, that knee in the midsection just dropped into his knees. Tag made, though. Benjamin away, runs in a drop kick by Turbo. Or True Man, excuse me. And the Outrunners of a clothesline takes Shelton Benjamin to the outside. Hey, don't get ahead of yourself, especially when Bobby Lashley's on the apron. Looking for the Hurt lock.
About it.
And again, though, the teamwork's going to be the thing here. We know the history as far as the respect goes with the Hurt Syndicate, Bobby Lashley and Benjamin, but the Outrunners, they've been a tag team now for over 160 previous matches.
Sorry, I was just fixing that. I like to put the names of the people involved in the team.
I agree. And MVP, of course, regrouping his men. MVP right now yelling a new one here. He wants Shelton Benjamin, Bobby Lashley not only win matches, but hurt people.
Hurt people and take championships. That's what they're known for.
A big flatliner by Bobby Lashley. Just dropped Turbo. Now Truth Magnum just got turned sideways by Shelton Benjamin. That big boot. And just like that, the Hurt Syndicate has regained control here. Truth Magnum and, Bobby Lashley legal.
That's not the corner you want to be in, Truth.
Ain't that the freaking truth? Bobby Lashley running
Teaching
in with
it
the
there.
shoulder. Running in with the shoulder block.
I'm not the only one with the puns.
I'm learning too much from you. This is a scary thing. Continued shoulder blocks here by Bobby Lashley, former TNA World Heavyweight Champion, 2-time, might I add. Or 3 times, 4 times, excuse me. ECW Heavyweight Champion, United States, Intercontinental, WWE, and now current AEW World Tag Team Champion for 47 days. The Hurt Syndicate going into their second defense tonight, by the way, after being the Guns. Now walking.
In a match where the crowd was split just like tonight. Like the Guns and the Hurt Syndicate. It's just fun to cheer for them. They're supposed to be the bad guys, but people just respect the hell out of these two.
Well, how can you not respect Shelton Benjamin and Bobby Lashley for what they bring to the table still to this day?
Over 40 years of experience combined.
Yeah. And again, look at Shelton Benjamin just driving Truth Magnum up and forward against the apron and the barricade. Jeez.
Treating him like a ping pong ball.
And off!
And some of the best suplexes in the game.
Yeah, no shit. Especially when you're trained by Kurt Angle, you know how to deliver a suplex, especially if you have a loose one.
Especially when you come from the same place Brock Lesnar comes from.
I'm about to say a gradual Minnesota. Good grief. The tag made to Bobby Lashley.
Los Angeles tonight will be known as Suplex City.
How many different freaking places have been christened Suplex City by not just Brock Lesnar, we're being honest here. Josh Alexander, Brock Lesnar, Shelton Benjamin. Who else is a suplex machine? Kurt Angle, the original.
Chris Benoit.
Benoit, that's a good point. And running power slam on the shoulder of Bobby Lashley. Cover to retain. Kick out at 2.5.
You know what? To an extent, Taz, Perry Saturn.
Yeah, Perry Saturn, yeah, I forgot about Perry Saturn. He used to deliver mean suplex too. Look at how mean this power slam was, though. Golly.
I mean, literally, Taz is on the call. Taz was Mr. Suplex.
A smile on Bobby Lashley's face here as the Hurt Syndicate pretty much are just having a one-day clinic right now with the Outrunners. Literally isolate and dominate, cut the ring in half. Truth Magnum still legal. Picture versus everyone else. He treated his photo like he's picture 10. Yeah, that's true. That's how Benjamin's having fun here. I mean, it's a new leash on life, for being honest. And there might be a new leash on life for the challengers here as Truth was able to drop Shelton Benjamin. You see Turbo Floyd literally running the ropes, wanting that hot tag.
He is Ultimate Warrior running up and down right now.
Tag made! Floyd in the ring. Got a little step up there.
There we
Undaunted,
go.
Though.
Turbo Ventura.
Looking for the...
I'm going to break though.
Oh, and Shelton Benjamin just got the knee in the corner.
He's limping. He's limping.
Yeah, about to say, I'm not sure if he tweaked something there. Big scoop slam. Now Bobby Lashley, though, taken down by Truth Magnum. Most dangerous.
I don't know if he's playing possum or he actually tweaked something.
Ah, here we go. Watch this. The masculinity. You son of a bitch. Bicep flex. Double elbow drop. Oh, that was nice.
Son of a bitch.
Oh, boy. Oh, God, double clothesline. He's running over the Outrunners. Again, you don't play around when Bobby
They outran the Outrunners?
But again, you don't play around with the likes of Bobby Lashley, to your point. Wait a second. Oh!
Especially, people forget the MMA legit background that and amateur wrestling that this former Army Ranger has.
Not to mention former serviceman for our country, a former Marine, and Truth Magnum right now. Well, wait a minute. Now Turbo Floyd.
Is he hulking up?
I really wish there was another word for it, but the answer right now is yes.
He's filling up the turbo.
He's feeling something here tonight. And Turbo Floyd squaring off with Shelton Benjamin while Truth Man and Bobby Lashley are down the outside. The Irish whip, reverse Irish whip. Ooh, big clothesline. And big right hand receipt by Shelton Benjamin. Dropped into a knee on that one.
Oh! Oh, forearm.
Big forearm smash. Wait a second.
Why is he
Wait,
holding
Turbo.
on to his hand? What's
Turbo, what are you
doing?
doing?
Turbo, you're not 19.
And you're not the Undertaker. What the hell? What the world off the road to the deep arm drag? Oh God, I ran a super kick.
Holy shit. Damn, Shelton, stop that momentum.
Cover, entertain, and saved by his partner.
Ooh, True able to get in the last second.
But Bobby Lashley planting Troop with a one-arm power slam. Or choke bomb, excuse me.
Choke slam. Choke bomb,
right.
yeah.
That running rising knee strike in the corner. Uh-oh, watch Bobby Lashley. Spear!
Spear!
And Shelton Benjamin. The massive knee strike in the corner. Turbo Floyd. Uh-oh. Oh! And Spear once again. The cover. They hurt people. Hurt Syndicate wins.
Oh,
good grief.
That happened.
Yeah, right?
The time for fun and games was over.
Yeah, and business was taken care of in impressive fashion. What team can oppose Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin, the Hurt Syndicate?
What team would even want to?
Well, it sounds like Leo Rush and Action Andretti might want to. Remember, they're the ones that have the eyes on the prize as well since leaving Top Flight. Wait. Again, AEW's biggest show of the year is still to come, of course. AEW All In,
they're panning
stateside of Texas.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man, that was fun. I'm not going to lie. That was fun. And Outrunners, you will have your day. But, yeah, you're not going to hurt the Hurt Syndicate. Not right now. Well, again, like I said, I talked about the schedule for the week. Again, Walter, you and I, we are very busy. We got Monday Night Raw tomorrow from the Garden, NXT Roebuck on Tuesday. Wednesday, stay tuned for a simple take with me and Jeff Meacher for AEW Revolution on his live experience. Thursday, we're covering TNA Impact, and we'll do Insider Dinner for TNA Sacrifice. Friday, we're covering TNA Sacrifice, and then we're going to level up with gaming content. And Saturday, we'll be back here for Kick-Ass Karaoke, The Shadow Shenanigans, hosted by our guest, J.D. Williams. But spotlight, please, because it's time for the finale to the trilogy. It is Timeless Toni Storm versus Mariah May for the AEW Women's World Championship. And this is the Hollywood ending.
Might have to go Hollywood.
You know what?
Do your thing, Noah. You might have to go Hollywood.
As not a filibuster, but a guy that honors professional wrestling, damn it. You are looking at the greatest storyline we have seen. Pure cinema as a glamour, so beautiful yet so sinister, took the spotlight from Timeless Toni Storm last year at Wembley Stadium. While the Timeless One returned with a comeback of a lifetime and won it back at Grand Slam, Mariah May still thinks she did it better. As Toni Storm and Mariah May both look for a Hollywood ending, Mariah May looking to ride it in Toni Storm's blood as the woman from hell fights with God tonight. It's Timeless Toni Storm versus Mariah May 3 for the AEW Women's World Championship. As Renee Paquette prayed that neither one of them gets injured, while either one of them said to the other, pray for her.
This is my main event right here.
You're damn fucking right. We have seen love, betrayal, sadness, a friendship broken, a sisterhood created and fractured. A lifetime of mediocrity and a moment of glory is going to be the conclusion to this story for the AEW Women's World Championship. Lights, camera, action. Walter, this was the number one match I was looking forward to calling with you tonight. We finally made it to the conclusion.
This is the match I was looking forward to the most.
The final curtain calls upon us. Timeless Toni Storm, Mariah May. Let's go down to Justin Roberts for their inductions. Again, anything goes. No countouts, no disqualification, no holds barred for the AEW Women's World Championship. Here we go. Welcome in the lady in red, the lady from hell, the glamour enters stage left, Mariah May. Oh boy. Remember what she said, Walter. Tonight, she looks to write a eulogy once and for all. She looks to write an ending in Toni Storm's blood. This game plan of betrayal towards timeless Toni Storm. And we got good old JR here. And I'm so glad JR is there. Of course, JR, co-producer for Queen of the Ring. Again, I highly encourage you folks to go check out that movie.
Noah, look.
What's up?
Look, everything's black and white now.
Very impressive. Oh, boy. Referee Aubrey Edwards for this contest, as she should be. Damn it. The thing is, though, Walter, we've also seen how dangerous timeless Toni Storm can be if pushed to that point. And Mariah May has definitely pushed her, I think, over the point of no return.
Mm-hmm.
And meanwhile, Walter, why don't you introduce the champion? Enter stage right.
Entering stage left right now. There she is. The timeless one. Toni Storm. Look at the look on her face. She is serious. She's channeling a Japanese.
What?
Oh, never mind. Can't even talk right now.
Oh, here we fucking go. The fight is on. The Hollywood ending is officially here. Mariah May right now.
Is that a Hollywood table?
Yeah, got a Hollywood table. We got Stars of the Walk of Fame. We got champagne. And we got Lupa the Butler being insulted by Mariah May once again. I'm not surprised Mariah May went in for the kill this early.
Mm-hmm.
And sidestep.
Interrupting the whole introduction.
Oh, man.
This
Again.
is as personal can be, Noah.
Yeah, this takes personal to a whole nother level as both women on the edge of the stage. And Toni Storm hooking up Mariah May, possibly for Alabama Slim. Mariah May able to scout. Oh, God.
Ow.
But watch out for the DDT. Shoots the half. Here's the cover. Hook up both legs. And a kick out at 2.
Damn, that camera was super zoomed in. What the hell was that?
I mean, again, you figure out what the climax of this. You want to get all the good angles here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, look at the memoriam.
Yeah, remember, she literally stuck that shoe. What the
Is that
fuck?
a taser?
Taser! Oh, and a low blow to Luther.
Low blow Luther.
Drop kick over that table goes the champagne in the glass. Good God.
It was
I think
sugar glass. Cry him a river.
Yeah, but I think Mariah lost her footing on that drop kick, though. Again, she landed hard on that stage.
Yeah, she hurt herself, I can see. She kind of slipped before the whole jump happened.
Yeah, again, this banshee from hell bent on ending Toni Storm at the risk of her own well-being, clearly.
I don't think anything can stop her, though.
I don't think I can stop either of these two, but something has to give. This is slapped by Toni Storm. Uh-oh. Oh, dear Lord. No. Oh, God, Sam! Powerbomb through a table!
Bubba Ray would love that.
Through the table to the floor. Down goes the glamour. That's how high stakes this is, Walter. You know that.
We're sub 5 minutes and it already been through hell.
I mean, cover 2. No. Again, literally, Toni Storm's been through hell since the glamour planted that heel in her forehead at the end of the Owen last year.
Mm-hmm.
Mariah May thought she was done with Thomas Toni Storm when she beat her at Wembley Stadium.
Mm-hmm. But the sequel was here, and now we got the third one.
Yeah, it looks like Thomas Toni Storm's channeling like her own Betty Davis here tonight with this getup.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't know. I thought she was channeling like the Japanese. What do you call that? Why is the name escaping me?
Well, I mean, to be fair, Thomas Toni Storm and Mariah May both from Stardom. So again, and Mariah May now trying to escape Toni Storm. Almost looking for a Storm Zero on the steel steps. Now Mariah May on the apron.
Oh, come on, Noah. What is it? The Japanese with the white face and the red cheeks and
DDT. I'm not exactly sure. I think it's something like a spiritual there or a yokai or something.
I forget what the hell it is.
I have to channel their inner demon though here tonight as the Glamour was dropped hard on the barricade in the glamorous region.
Anywhere in the arena.
Exactly. Falls count anywhere in the arena. Anything goes. No count, no disqualification, no holds barred.
Is that still the chair from Okada's match?
I think so. And lights, camera, action. Oh!
Hip attack, but nobody home.
The barricade was there.
All hips, no attack.
And now Mariah May hooking up Toni Storm. Sword Zero on the steel steps.
Ouch.
Remember, Toni Storm did that to Mariah May back at Wembley Stadium. You see
Maybe
again, Mariah May still grabbing the small of her lower back.
She is a vindictive bitch right now.
I am extremely attracted to it. And again,
oh, look at Noah.
we're gonna create her own happy ever after. I'm a masochist. I like violence. I like crazy bitches. I
might have to keep Noah calm.
and Mariah May with a steel chain in hand. There isn't going to be no calm or peace before this thing ends.
No.
And we see Mariah May literally take it to Anna Jay and Thunder Rosa in street fights. So we know how violent this hell-bent vixen can be. And Thomas Toni Storm is bleeding profusely.
There's no calm before that storm.
You're damn fucking right.
Damn,
the blood
she's bleeding
is
like
flowing. And Mariah May paying a visit to Toni Storm here.
Oh, mocking her.
Again, she says she's going to write an ending in her own blood. She's very well on her way to doing that. Good grief. Face first goes Thomas Toni Storm in the corner. Mariah May with evil intentions. But we know how tough Thomas Toni Storm is, of course. Uh-oh. But Mariah May is hell-bent and vindictive. Lights, camera, action. Oh, man, with a steel chair in the middle. No give there. Mariah May crushes Toni Storm. Here's the cover. Hook of the leg. Gets a 2 count. Again, how bad do you want this? How far are you willing to go? Timeless Toni Storm asked Mariah May before Wembley, are you prepared to die? Because I am. And Mariah May thought she killed Toni Storm. Mariah May standing away. It's like, oh, common German suplex by Toni Storm.
You can only take so much, man.
I once said AEW where the kids don't play, the men fucking bleed. Let me go ahead and talk about the women. AEW, where the women fight, and they don't fight playfully. And that is a champagne bottle in an ice bucket. Oh, no.
I shudder to think what's going to happen.
The Glamour has her own one as well. And duct tape. And tape? Wait. What the fuck?
What are they doing? They're both taping.
What is the world? Oh, dear God. No, don't go this far, you two, please.
What?
Walter.
That's glass.
Yeah, Walter, you realize what's about to happen here, right?
Yeah, the old kickboxer.
Oh, my God! They're literally punching their hands in glass with tape on it!
Holy shit.
And Toni Storm.
And Tony's already bleeding.
First. Oh, dear God. A wild tournament. Oh, Mariah May got caught in the front. Right in the mouth. And Mariah May immediately rolling to the outside of the ring. Again, this is how personal this got, Walter. And there's the rest of the broken glass scattered across the canvas. More than dreams are going to be shattered here tonight. And Renee Paquette literally prayed that neither one of these two women would get injured. I think her prayers have not been answered. Now Mariah May is bleeding.
Not as bad as Toni, but she's bleeding.
Yeah, well, again, and both these women don't give a fuck about their own well-being or the others. Oh, wait, oh my God! And Toni Storm, good Lord, cutting Mariah May with a piece of glass! Oh! The champagne bottle shattered between Toni Storm's nether region. This is right in the timeless.
I'm glad you centered yourself, man.
I almost said the V. I
know.
But legitimately, Walter, I've never seen glass taken up in the V. Yeah, and I just saw that. Oh my
AEW.
God! Sealed with a Lord forgive me. Sealed with a kiss. This is something to behold. I did not expect to get this violent. And oh no! Oh God!
Did she just get body slammed on that glass? Look at
She
the blood on
got
her.
freaking stratisfaction of sorts with a takeover Rana into the glass. Mayday in the glass! Mariah with the cover! Kicked out by Toni Storm at 2. How the fuck?
Look at the blood, dude.
The blood, the pain, the finale, the Hollywood ending, living up to the box office. Rated R, not for all audiences. I have not seen this much blood since I watched New Japan death matches. Or Japanese death matches, excuse me. I've seen some crazy ass bitches and Joshis, by the way, bleed profusely too. Go look at Rina Yamashita in fucking same promotion as the crazy monkey. Look at what El Desperado did at the Desperado Invitational. The friggin' Hollywood ending has turned into a horror movie than a theatrical masterpiece. Storm Zero on the glass! But Toni Storm cover! To end it, no!
Dude, Aubrey has to count on that glass. Look, it's stuck on her hand. Look.
Aubrey Edwards and Paul Turner had to count through some crazy ass shit in AEW.
The glass was stuck in her gloves. You saw that?
Yes, I did. Where is Toni Storm going? What is she looking for?
What is in her brain right now?
Evil intentions.
I guess.
Golly. You would think these women just got, oh my gosh. Walter, look.
It's the heel that Mariah May literally went heel on Toni with.
And punch her in the head with as Mariah May is running away. You can't get far enough away, though, from this Hollywood ending. And Mariah May crawling towards the AEW Women's World Championship. Oh, and a curve stomp face first by Toni Storm. And that title that Mariah May literally whooped Toni Storm with, but it was the Owen Championship. The ultimate form of revenge. The ultimate receipt. Remember how she embarrassed her at the end of the Owen Invitational when Thomas Toni Storm vouched for her to be in that tournament.
Talk about throwback.
And now the shoe.
With the dry blood still on it, Noah.
Legitimately, the shoe is not on the other foot. The shoe is about to be in the other's head.
This
Remember, Toni Storm had a chance to drive that shoe into Mariah May at Wembley Stadium, and she didn't do it.
This ain't Cinderella, but the shoe fits here.
And she actually going to use it this time. Oh, wait, man, Mariah May holds up Toni Storm. Storm Zero on the stage. Covered by the clamor. No.
And don't forget that Hollywood table is still right there.
Sweet Jesus Christ almighty.
Dude, both of these women, well, I definitely know this is going to be in our top 5. Fuck
you
10.
know shit. Again, hell have no fury like a woman scorned, a proverb as old as time itself. But the legitimate woman from hell, scorn we all believe, looking to scorch Toni Storm from the earth. People
This
showing
is
their
awesome
respect.
indeed.
Yeah, people showing their respect for what these two women are willing to go through. And Toni Storm blocking the shoe. Massive headbutt to the glamour.
There it is. She's got the shoe in again. No, turnabout's fair play.
Oh, God. Repeatedly driving that heel into the head of Mariah May.
They're on these box structures, but the table's still there. She power dragged her to the table.
The table. Is that the finale? Timeless Toni Storm wins the Hollywood ending. Brava. Wow. Standing ovation for these two women, and rightfully so.
Literally.
queen of the ring tonight was Timeless Toni Storm in the end, as she crowned Mariah May with that heel, planting her with a Storm Zero through the table. Look at that
Noah,
final shot, dude.
how the
The
fuck do
fact
you
these
follow
two
that?
loved and embraced one another, and it ended in the sheer amount of hatred. Don't look at the time.
You know, deep down they're thanking each other right now. They're probably whispering each other's ear. Thank you.
What a moment! What a story! What a match! What a Hollywood ending!
Now it's good. I hope it leads to Toni Storm versus Mercedes. I'm telling you.
Well, either way,
Look at that
Timeless
shot.
Toni Storm is still the AEW Women's World Champion.
Well, it's time to tits up and move on.
Yeah, but how easy is it for Timeless Toni Storm to move on to somebody that she
She's still
legitimately
hugging
looked
her.
at? Well, again, she looked at her like a sister. They embraced each other, celebrated one another for a whole year. They literally embraced with Mina Shirakawa at Forbidden Door. Think about the ties that Mariah May and Toni Storm literally had. Toni Storm saw Mariah May literally as a version of herself, to the point Mariah May became her, but thought she was better. And Timeless Toni Storm had to kill what she groomed and created as if she was her own daughter. That's poetic.
Okay, come back to color, Noah.
Yeah, let's go ahead and get back here in the full color, shall we? As we are looking forward to AEW Dynasty and the future of the AEW Women's World Championship, we saw a Hollywood ending that ended the greatest trilogy in women's storytelling for wrestling. Now we're going to go to a different trilogy as Konosuke Kenta goes one-on-one against Kenny Omega for the AEW International Championship.
I love these two, but good luck following this shit.
I mean, Kenny Omega's a hell of a follow to work with, though. I think we're not going to have much to worry about there. First off, let me just go ahead and say this real quick as the simple man of professional wrestling. Mariah May, the glamour, Timeless Toni Storm, our timeless wonder, and the AEW Women's World Championship playing center stage. That's professional wrestling! Damn it!
Amen.
Okay. And
That should have been the main event.
well, I mean, after that, good luck. Top that shit. Let's go ahead and talk about this match, shall we? Konosuke Takeshita and Konosuke Takeshita and Kenny Omega have been tied to each other since DDT Pro. Their first match was back in 2012. There were feuds with them as they were against the Golden Lovers and Konosuke and Sachihiro Ire. It was Kenny Omega that brought Konosuke into AEW during the dark days, the pandemic. And Konosuke, the Alpha, Mr. Cinnabon, he rose to the occasion under the influence of Don Callis, who betrayed Kenny Omega and left him for he now christens as the Alpha. Now Konosuke Takeshita looks to beat Kenny Omega once and for all, while Kenny Omega's new lease on life is for the title he believes represents AEW the most. It's time for the AEW International Championship, as the best bout machine is about to enter the arena. I love
What a
this
match
fucking thing.
Sifet says about the Toni Storm match.
What a match, what an ending.
That was for sickos, Matthew said.
Well, then call me a sicko, and I'm proud to call myself that. I don't label myself, but if you're not a fan of professional wrestling after that, get the fuck out of the business. Meanwhile, here comes Kenny Omega. Oh,
And
man.
a fantasy.
Behold, the one-winged angel reincarnated himself, Sephiroth. Literally the ultimate bosses to overcome.
The time off eventually would do him good, man.
Yeah, about to say, new leash on live after surviving diverticulitis. But Don Callis did bring up a key point. How long do you have that ticking time bomb inside your gut? You said it yourself. You never recovered from that. It stopped Brock Lesnar's UFC career.
Yeah, trust me, my mom has it. I know.
God bless your mother. Kenny Omega has been 2-0 since January, returning from diverticulitis with the wins over the Machine, Brian Cage, of course, winning alongside Will Ospreay in tag team action down under in Grand Slam, Australia. I love this entrance, man.
Mm-hmm.
There's only one Kenny by God Omega in this world.
Well, if he wants to win this title, Omega will have to become the Alpha.
Yeah, isn't that a freaking turnabout point? And finally stick it to Don Callis once for all in the process, to your point.
Mm-hmm.
And Sandy's saying many are calling Kenny Omega for the win over Konosuke Takeshita, and it might happen since he's also contracted with NJPW, and he has a never title defense against Ryo Oiwa very soon. And yeah, these two are going to tear the house down. Of course,
Hell
last
yeah,
time
they
we
are.
saw these two in the ring, Walter, we called it an AEW All Out 2 years ago, where Konosuke Takeshita got the biggest win of his career over Kenny Omega for the first time ever.
Yeah. Will the results be the same 2 years later?
Well, with the influence of Don Callis, who knows at this point how much Konosuke Takeshita is growing even more dangerous. This is going to be a very cerebral match, but it's also going to be even more dangerous knowing how far Kenny Omega and Konosuke Takeshita are willing to push one another.
I can't wait to call this. Like, can we just skip the entrance and ring the bell? Come on.
Breathe, Walter. Breathe, brother. I know. I'm excited just like you. I mean, is there anything Kenny Omega cannot do? But then again, to most people's points, there anything Konosuke can't do. Konosuke on the run of his life, literally working 3 companies right now, and is a champion for 2 of them. To Sandy's point, he's now the AEW National Champion. He's the friggin' NJPW Never Openweight Champion.
Yeah, we called that match though, and he won that title.
Yep, from Shigeru Takagi, and defended successfully against Tomoshi E. Back-to-back days in the Tokyo Dome. And he's defended this title now in New Japan, Mexico, DDT, and Canada.
Konosuke Takeshita.
And Konosuke Takeshita, 29 years of age, 12 years in the game, trained by the likes of Tiger Mask and Jun Akiyama and Yasuo Arano. Originally wanted to go to New Japan, but made his career rise in DDT Pro. Former 5-time KOD Openweight Champion, the heavyweight champion of that promotion.
They both cut their teeth in Japan, but now it's just sharp. Now they're in America. Now they're going to show you what they're going to do to the rest of the world.
You damn fucking
Not
right.
just the land of the rising sun.
149 days, Konosuke Takeshita has been the AEW International Champion since being a Ricochet and Ospreray last year at Wrestle Dream, going into his 9th defense tonight. After wins over Shibata, Ishii, Takagi, Hobbs, TJP, Josh Alexander, and of course, freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy most recently.
The question is, I mentioned the land of the rising sun, but will the sun set and Takeshi's title reign and rise with a new one from Omega? We're about to find out.
And listen to this crowd. They're electric. Referee Paul Turner for this contest. And kudos to the AEW ring crew cleaning up that mess so quickly.
Mm-hmm.
And a tie up here in the early going.
They earned their money tonight.
So, Walter, you were very excited to call this match. Let's go ahead and look at both men here. What does Konosuke Takeshita need to do to beat Kenny Omega here tonight?
You can't let him get any kind of momentum. Do not let him go on fire, move after move. Keep him grounded. What he's doing now. Keep him grounded. Don't let him get any momentum, because once the momentum is on, it's hard to turn off. We know how Omega can get. He can get on a roll, and there's nobody that can stop him when he does that.
And to your point, we talk about the explosive nature of Kenny Omega, strength and power, but also Kenny Omega does have that MMA background as well that might play to him. If he turns it into a mat game, that also might help him. We've also seen Konosuke adopt a more aggressive technical side thanks to Don Callis, and with the fact that Konosuke has literally been aligned with the man that has been an influence in Kenny Omega's life since he was 10 years old, Don Callis probably knows every weakness to Kenny Omega. Like elbow strike.
That's the X factor. Don Callis could literally tell you everything there is to know about Omega.
Back elbow strike, Konosuke fly off the route to the clothesline. That Takeshita Lair is ridiculous.
Don Callis might have gave Takeshita the cheat code pretty much.
And that explosivity nature, Konosuke Takeshita, of course, he has Raging Fire, the friggin' spin out Falcon Arrow, and that power drive knee. Kenny Omega takes him with a suplex, though. Kenny Omega, of course, with the one-winged angel. And Kenny Omega now at the opposite corner. And Konosuke scouting the alpha, jumping in with that elbow strike. Side step in between the top and middle rope. Kenny Omega sends Konosuke outside. Spring over the plunger. Wiping out the alpha.
First instinct.
All right. And again, good evening, everybody that's watching along. Hope everyone's enjoyed the conversation, reactions, coverage. If this is your first time, we have Stipulable Studios. We do this for all the biggest shows across all professional wrestling, for we love this business. So thank you to First Instinct CP30. I hope that you're doing well. Hope everyone's doing well and enjoying what you're seeing so far. Still to come tonight, Will Ospreay, Kyle Fletcher inside Steel Cage, and John Moxley versus Cole for the AEW World Championship. And I believe that's it.
I think that is it. And the
And
cage is still hanging above right there.
Exactly. And again, Kenny Omega right now lining up the Alpha, knife edge chop up against the ring apron.
I'm still riding high on the damn Tony Storm match.
Yeah, you and me both, okay? You and me both. That was pure cinema. Bravo. Rotten Tomatoes, score 100%. Jesus.
Oh, he landed face first on the apron.
Yeah, that was a modified flapjack right there.
Oh, sorry I screwed the air though.
Why, man, shoot. Irish whip hard side first into the barricade.
No, see, this is what I'm talking about. You stop all momentum from Omega. You got to keep on him, though. Don't take any breaks, Takeshita.
Well, to that point, we talked about Kenny Omega maybe being the guy fighting from underneath. We also talked about his new lease on life. What does Kenny Omega need to do to beat Konosuke Takeshita?
What do you
Cover
do?
here. Hold
I
on,
mean,
fine,
both
Larry
of them
Prince.
have been on a roll. I mean, you got to just counter, interact, and hope Takeshita slows down.
I mean, literally, these
Use
two
your
are
MMA background to your advantage.
Yeah, again, I would just wonder, though, how well Don Callis prepared Konosuke Takeshita for this matchup.
But you know what? The one weakness that Omega, they're going to go after his abdomen.
Again, Don Callis has been made it poignantly clear. That kid's a mid-second. DDT!
Damn,
the half.
Planted him.
Cover. Lateral press. Gets a 2 count.
He planted him with that DDT, though. He spiked him.
And Konosuke sends Kenny Omega to the outside. And look at Don Callis here. This pathetic parasite.
Parasite is the right word.
Oh, wow. He hurt his hand. And, of course, the referee Paul Turner was distracted as Konosuke was averting his vision. Freaking boil on the human face plane of existence.
Cassidy not going for a cover. That might come back to haunt him. He's going for punishment.
Ground pounds came out. Well, again, does Don Callis want Konosuke to punish Omega, or does he want him to destroy him? Is it more than just a win that the Don Callis family seeks tonight? Let's keep in mind, dude, the fact that we have this in the steel cage match left, this is the night where we try and take down the Don Callis family. That's really been the story of AEW lately.
Yep. And it's I think it's more than just the title for Omega. It's about redemption.
We talked about before, a new lease on life. Kenny Omega rebirthed back to professional wrestling, baptized by fire in combat and spirit against Gabe Kidd at Wrestle Dynasty.
That was a hell of a match.
That was his first match back too, damn it.
That's a hell of a way to come back. Literally fought all over that arena.
Yeah, and bled buckets for it too. And Kenny Omega now going up to the top rope. Now Omega out of the corner. Oh, no one home as Konosuke gets out of the way.
And again, where did he land? Right in the abdomen.
Oh, to your point. Kitchen sink knee to the midsection. Cover by Konosuke. Gets a 2 count again.
It's a big bullseye, no, I'm telling you. You might as well paint it red right there.
Well, again, you never truly recover from that. You're never the same. And yeah, Brock Lesnar came back and destroyed John Cena in record fashion in that very city, by the way. But he still couldn't do UFC ever again.
Nope.
And again, to your point, Konosuke sees the opening and is focusing his attack on it.
Big bullseye. You might as well work at Target with that stomach.
And again, Paul Turner, though, of course, the title can only stand pinfall submission inside the ring. Count disqualification means nothing.
Oh, Omega shoving the Turner out of the way, saying, let me at him.
Again, the pride of Kenny Omega. Sometimes he's his own worst enemy. That mentality of that man is unlike anybody else I've seen in this business. And Konosuke hook up Omega. It's one of those things also that I've noticed that Kenny Omega has been grabbing a lot at his left side.
Yes, that's where the surgery was.
And Konosuke right now going to the outside. Maybe regrouping, figure out a different strategy here.
Turner checking out. What the hell? This is the regular match. There is disqualification. There is count out. So what is Takeshita doing?
Well, you and I have seen the announce table and the steel ring steps come into play under normal circumstances. I guess technically if you don't throw someone into a table or use the table with your hands, it's not a disqualification. And you know there are bad intentions with the fact that Don Callis gave the marching orders to Konosuke, clearly. We heard it last night in Collision.
Like you alluded to it earlier. I don't think Takeshita cares about the victory. He just cares about hurting Omega.
I mean, it's a simple equation. Beat the man, get the 3 count, move on, okay? You don't have to do more than that.
And
It's
even
when
if
professional goes to personal.
even if Takeshita gets disqualified here, you still keep the title. So what do you have to lose?
I suppose. Is he looking for a blue thunder bomb off the apron for the table?
I don't know, but it certainly won't win the match.
Yeah, well, it definitely could hurt Kenny Omega a lot worse for wear. Again, Don Callis, I think all he cares about is destroying Kenny Omega. Oh!
Ooh, back of the head on the hardest part of the ring there.
Yeah, just literally pie-faced the man down, head first on the apron. Great call.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, wood meets steel, braced the ring over there. And Don Callis reminding us how Kenny Omega, again, how much he hates him. He knows Kenny Omega's power 10 inches across Kenny Omega's hands.
Omega, if looks could kill, Don Callis would be dead. Did you see that death stare he just gave him?
Yep, and Kenny Omega just told him, you can't escape. There's the steamroller. Now, Omega.
Oh.
Quick-footed. This is dangerous. Hyping up the overalls. Oh, man!
Again,
though,
Noah.
Omega
gut
first into that barricade.
It's the problem.
In the timekeeper's area.
It's exactly what I said. You can't give him any momentum, and Takeshi's doing a good job of that. Every time Kenny does some kind of offense, Takeshi's there.
And again, Konosuke, incredible scouting there. And I think to your point, took way too long, distracted by Don Callis, the bane of Kenny Omega's existence.
Keep that son of a bitch sitting down. Why is he getting up every few minutes? Why is he even allowed out here? Referee, do your job and kick his ass out.
Unfortunately, if you got a manager's license, you know how far that goes, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And as long as the referee doesn't see anything, he can't call somebody he can't see. You know that. Gets in at 7. Oh, it's an elbow. Cover. That might be it for Omega. Kick out at 2.
Oof.
That elbow is ridiculous. Puts him up for a big brain buster.
Ah.
That might be it. Cover. Hook in the far leg. Kick out at 2 again.
Omega showing his heart now. I don't know what it takes to keep Omega down, to be honest.
Yeah, well, we know that Kenny Omega's been battle tested. He's been battle tested mentally and physically his entire career.
I mean, the match against Gay Kid was his biggest test since he's come back.
And of course, this is his 4th match, to your point. His 4th actual match since he's come back from the diverticulitis.
Mm-hmm.
Literally on the shelf practically for nearly a year with tubes in him. As he talked about how much of his intestine was removed from his body.
Never knew if he can wrestle again.
A rear gut hold here. A good strong grip by Konosuke Takeshita from the seated position. You hear Kenny Omega screaming out in pain, almost gasping for air, compromising the breathing. Side of the mat here out of frustration as of course right now he can't reach the ropes or get to his feet. Takeshita with that powerful grip, but Kenny Omega still trying to fight back here, trying to get his own side headlock.
There we go. Reverse the pressure.
Old school headed clap there. Shades of what Damian Priest's been doing lately. And again,
that would cause some vertigo.
Yeah, to ring in the ears if nothing else, disorientating the Alpha, and Kenny Omega is forced to break for the moment. Omega up and over. It rolls through off the second. Beautiful cross body.
Yeah, but how much does that hurt himself, man? So again, where's the impact? Right in the gut.
And to your point, he's literally grasping the lower left of his ribs.
He's got to suck that down. He's got to swallow the pain and just go for it.
Double accidental right now. Yeah, right.
No time to feel the pain right now, to be honest.
Well, again, how bad does Omega want this to prove a point? Not only to himself, but to Don Callis. Omega chops again. Right to the chest, and now going to the jabs. Again, you're talking about that MMA background, of course.
If he wins that, you know he's going to have to go international and defend it in Japan, defend it there. Takeshita has been a great champion. He's done it. And now we'll see if Omega has to do it.
This rolling steamroller, hikes the overalls on the second row, gets the moonsault.
But again, damage to his own stomach.
Yeah, to your point, slow fob on that cover. That split second might have cost him there. And we've seen Kenny Omega take titles worldwide before. Remember, he was the inaugural IWGP United States champion. Won it in the Cow Palace in 2018 when New Japan started going global. Literally. Everything about Don Callis and Kenny Omega comes down to moments in history.
Noah.
That case in point. Thank you, Walter. Beautiful title, by the way. Congrats to Chelsea Green, by the way. Still Women's United States champion in the hot mess I trust. Off the ropes. Up and over. Takeover. Rana drives the Alpha to the outside.
He's still holding that side, man. He is in pain. Look at his face.
Yeah, but again, it looks like he's looking to rise like a Terminator tonight.
You need to use adrenaline. Adrenaline is your friend right now.
Rising up to his feet, Kenny Omega. And Kenny Omega picks up speed, 0 to 100, opposite side of the ring. And look again, freaking Don Callis.
Son of a bitch.
And Alpha distracted him in big clothesline. Konosuke sends Omega on the outside. Again, that freaking scouting.
And then that table is still right there also.
I'm about to say, why don't you sit in the chair, you freaking old geezer?
You freaking idiot.
That's too polite for that virus disease. Not as viral as Logan Paul, but anyway. Konosuke right now hooking up Omega. Inside and Takeshita. Oh, God!
Oh, flipping him over.
Suplex release. I thought Omega was trying to land his feet, but unable to. I think he landed knees first, and that's on the floor, folks.
Yeah, and the thinnest of mats.
Good grief.
Referee Turner reminding Takeshita to get it in the ring. I don't think Takeshita cares right now.
And again,
there's something with that table going on.
That's one of those things. Also, that Paul Turner, I think he's getting wise to Don Callis' antics. I think he gave him a warning. Again, you didn't see him, but he could tell that something's happening. And right now, Konosuke might be looking for a German suplex through the table. It's Kenny Omega. Can he find bat, though?
I think he's looking for a brain buster.
Again, Kenny Omega right now just clubbing away across the shoulder blades of Konosuke.
You better reverse that. Now what is... Oh, he's flattening the table.
Yeah, but I don't know whether or not... Yeah, I don't know whether or not he's doing that for his own well-being or he's got more dangerous intentions in mind. Don't forget, that metal underneath it on that table is even worse.
Yeah, I don't know. He's pointing at something.
He didn't put it back underneath the ring or collapsed it either, which really makes me worry.
Oh, I think he's going to do that.
Oh, no.
Throw him on it.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is he freaking Brainbuster or Gourdbuster? Takeshita fighting back, though. And Kenny Omega. Oh, God, no.
Gut first, Noah. Gut first on the steel.
The metal underside of that table.
And oh, my God.
I'm just glad he did. If there's any saving grace, he was not impaled on that table leg. Oh, no, he's going to kill him. He's going to kill him. Oh, gosh.
Again with the gut.
On the side this time of the table.
He's going to spit up blood pretty soon.
And look at Don Callis jumping like a giddy schoolgirl.
That's worse.
Legitimate, Walter, that might be worse than going through the damn table.
It is. I mean, look. That's metal. That's not the wood of the table. That's the metal.
Golly, and there's no give there. That table didn't even warp or bent.
Table's still solid as a rock.
Now Konosuke returning Kenny Omega back inside the ring. Guys can now slow to follow up here. Jumping senton. Again, all the forwards attack on the gut. Kenny Omega looking to breathe the same way after this.
This might be all she wrote here.
Well, if there's one thing I've learned because of how fucking insane he is, you don't count out Omega, but to your point, this is not the same Kenny Omega we've seen in New Japan Pro Wrestling to a degree. Even Omega's questioned himself at this point.
Just maybe academic at this point.
And Paul Turner, wait a minute. Oh, and Omega got the knees up.
To the
Great
back.
scouting. Yeah, Takeshita got a little greedy there.
Why is he arguing with Turner?
I don't know. And the ref's not going to wave this off. It's almost like Konosuke wants Kenny Omega to quit.
Arguing with the ref is not what wins you the match.
Well, again, this comes down to the negative influence Don Callis has had on this man. Takeshita now to the top rope. Looking for a massive avalanche set on Omega, gets out of the way. Rolling inward as Konosuke crashes and burns on the canvas.
And think about it, that's 2 heavy impacts to Takesha's back. Because he put his knees up and now he tried to do the avalanche and completely missed. Canvas, he got all canvas.
Yeah, again, trying to literally crush Kenny Omega. Again, Kenny Omega just trying to keep his intestines in order probably right now. Paul Turner starting his 10 count. Neither man can continue. This match will be considered a draw, and Konosuke will retain the title.
Referee up to 60 point.
And Kenny and Konosuke back up to their feet. One grabbing their lower back, one grabbing their midsection. And I think Konosuke might have better footing. Big jaw rattling right elbow.
Forearm exchanges now.
Test the spirit, test your grit, quite literally here.
Omega is out of it. Look how he's holding his stomach.
Yeah, look at the way that Konosuke is stepping forward, stepping into these shots. Definitely getting more off of them.
Yeah,
Omega refusing the waiver.
He's putting more force and inertia into it.
And again, the height advantage of Konosuke here as well. Got more range. Now Omega going back to the MMA background. Oh, God.
I was going to say Omega found his second win and saying, come on. But damn, Takeshita stopped him in his track.
Yeah, from 5 shots to 1. Now Konosuke, once again, looking for that flying Takeshita lariat. Swing and a miss by Omega. Omega, though, scouting him, though. Snapdragon! And Omega right now trying to breathe new life in this match.
Is he going for the one-wing angel?
No, he's looking for another Snapdragon. Konosuke fine bat, though. Back elbow strike. Look for the world class. Finger to miss. Fake out. Right to the midsection, though, again. Omega pays the price, protecting his face. And now Konosuke. Bang, trigger! And hoisting up Konosuke. Good Lord, powerbomb rolls through. Bang! Another V-trigger. Collapse in the counter. Hit the far leg. New champion. No! 2.5.
2 V-triggers.
Woo!
Right to the jaw twice.
Yeah, he took a haymaker and a half. And he took also a blunt impact on his back. Forget about powerbomb roll through into the V-trigger. And Konosuke still kicked out.
This is one hell of a fight.
What would you expect?
It's not even a match. It's a fight.
Again, trying to follow up for another V-trigger. The ropes, though, meanwhile. Boom! Thunder! Boom! Counter! 2! No! Shut it, Walter. I don't need to hear it.
Yeah. You knew he wasn't winning.
Shut it. Shut it. You shut it. You shut it. No one does it better than him, though. Look at this, though. Konosuke able to get out of the way. Using Kenny Omega's momentum against him. Swing him around. Blue Thunder Bomb connects. He didn't have the legs over the shoulders either.
Watch how he hit the rope. He hit stomach first. I might add.
Exactly. And of course, those ropes are still cables. Oh, running his boot for Omega.
Like sort of a haluva kick.
And basically, shout out to El Generico. Whatever happened to that guy?
I have no idea.
Yeah, fair enough. Now, Takeshita hooking up Omega up on the second rope. Omega on the top rope. Takeshita right now, finding back though. What the hell is this? Oh, God!
Oh, my God, he fell! Oh, I don't think he was supposed to slip off.
And, well, again, it's high risk for a reason, Walter. You know that. All it takes is a slight off balance, and you could have a nasty fall to the floor, especially if you don't hit that apron. And Paul Turner checking on Omega. I guess Omega is okay enough to continue. And Konosuke grabbing Kenny Omega now by his hair. Oh, boy. Paul Turner trying to get both men back inside the ring again. Kenny Omega fighting back. Konosuke now on the top rope. What the fuck is he looking for here?
I don't know. I think Kenny's going to jump into a sunset flip.
Springboard. Oh, God, God!
Told you.
Omega with the sunset flip. Powerbomb against 2.5. Are you fucking kidding me?
I saw it because of the angle they were at. That's it.
Yeah, take a look at the replay, though, with this clubbing lariat. You're right, awkward landing. Omega, I think he almost hit head first in the apron. But then to your point, springboard takeover out of the corner. Sunset powerbomb. That was amazing.
I think he landed on his shoulder.
Well, that might be his only saving grace. And again, still grabbing his midsection. But the Alpha squared up again. Target sighted. Bang! V-trigger.
That's the third time he's hit that damn V-trigger.
Yeah, some of the most lethal knees in the business. And once again, finally might be looking at it again. The ribs, the midsection, the core.
Stomach gave up. The stomach gave out.
Yeah, exactly. Damage to the midsection. Heavy in this match, but Omega refusing to relent.
Kenny is frustrated.
And again, hoisting up the Alpha. Konosuke slips out the back door. Konosuke got Omega up. Are you kidding me? Looking for his own one-wing angel. Look at this, though. Transition. And Alpha got Omega hooked up. Tombstone
Power driver. Wait, he held on to it, Noah. He held on to it.
What the fuck? Don't leave it. Akito Ganashi. Bastard driver. Hooking the near leg kick. 2.5.
Wow.
Woo.
How much does this mean to Kenny Omega, Noah?
How much does this mean to the Alpha Konosuke Takeshita to that point?
He held on to that tombstone.
And he's looking for that power drive knee. The knee connects. No. Another power drive knee by Konosuke. He refuses to quit.
At this point, it's just straight instinct that Kenny's kicking out.
One. He kicked out at one.
He's powering up.
Fans are on their feet. And look at the grit and determination and the rage and the Alpha. But the unwavering spirit of Kenny Omega. Changing levels to your point. Another body shot after going to the going to the attic. And now Konosuke hooking up Kenny Omega.
I think he's going for a brain buster.
He's looking for the Raging Fire, the spin out Falcon Arrow. Omega scouting it though. Oh, world class elbow connects.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Looking for the brain buster. Omega able to scout it. Rip cord. Big trigger.
Into power driver.
Power driver. Stumped him.
Oh my God. Is it over, Noah?
Back press two. No, it's not.
And the only reason
it's not over is because Kenny Omega had no body weight on the left shoulder.
I asked how the hell they can follow the Toni Storm match, but they're sure doing it.
Do you realize, despite the fact we hate Don Callis, Kyle Fletcher, Will Ospreay, Konosuke Takeshita, and Kenny Omega are in marquee matches tonight. That's how you follow the Hollywood ending.
Well, Kenny needs his own Hollywood ending if he's going to freaking get this title.
Yeah, right? Again, literally, the AEW National Championship hanging in the balance.
I think he's catching his third wind.
Yeah, but look at Konosuke, though. He knows what's coming, and he refuses to relent. Oh, God, that knee right to the shoulder blade.
That's about the fourth time he's hit that knee.
And Konosuke bent over in a slump.
I think Takeshi's refusing to go down, though.
Yeah, and Kenny Omega, he's refusing to stop this punishment now that he's in the driver's seat. Again, this is a message to Don Callis once and for all. I don't need you. You don't defy me. And I'm still the best bout machine. That's what this is about for Kenny Omega tonight.
Takeshita is going out on his shield, though. He's saying, bring it. Look at him.
Yeah, well, Konosuke's literally out cold, though.
Mm-hmm.
You're not seeing the same way, the same movement by Kenny Omega either. Oh, wait a minute. Konosuke literally asking to bring it. And Konosuke blocked it. Uh-oh.
He's gonna go for that Falcon Arrow now.
Swinging for the fences with the elbow strike. Bang! V-trigger stops the discus lariat.
One Wing Angel. He's calling for it.
No, that's a poison rana.
Oh my God. And Takeshita actually sold it.
Again, how many blunt impacts to the head can you take? And Don Callis right now with a sense of urgency, leaving commentary.
He needs to leave the fucking arena.
Kenny Omega lining up Konosuke Takeshita once again for another V-trigger.
Jesus, how many bead triggers can you hit?
Now look at Callis, though, trying to protect Konosuke. And Kenny Omega kicks the hand away.
One Wing Angel!
Nope, Konosuke fighting again. Hooking him up. With raging fire. Kenny Omega's got it, though. Armringer takes him down. Okada, Marty Straw, the cover. 2. Almost got with a trap. Now Konosuke rolls through. Trapped in the crucifix. 2. Kenny Omega did it. New International Champion.
I did not expect it to go down like that, though.
Woo!
He took a page out of Tony Storm's book and just got it with a roll-up.
Yeah, the modified crucifix. Sense of urgency there. If Kenny Omega couldn't go for the one-wing angel, he used his mat technique to beat the Alpha tonight. Kenny Omega just became the AEW International Champion, and Don Callis is apoplectic. He was able to shift his weight for that cover. You saw Konosuke almost caught him there. To your point, he worked the entire match, the midsection. He knew he couldn't get the one-wing angel. No matter how bad he wanted it, he was able to scout the freaking raging fire, went for Marty Straw. Konosuke countered that, trapped the shoulders just enough for the crucifix, and Kenny Omega just beat the Alpha.
I'm a little disappointed in how it ended. I'm not going to lie, but
I'm a little bit surprised like you, though, but it's also one of those things where I think both men were just fatigued and disoriented. I don't think even Konosuke realized what just happened. He got caught off guard. It only takes 3 seconds in this business. Not every finish has to be over the top. Sometimes it's just a match of perseverance, and Kenny Omega just did that.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations. You see the heavy chest fall and rise, and Kenny Omega, I think, just realized, you won, dude. Woo, man.
You know what's next? Okada.
Well, congratulations to the new AEW International Champion, Kenny by God Omega. Again, like you said, Walter, what a comeback, what a return, what a new lease on life for the best bout machine.
He survived multiple surgeries and to come back and to be on top. Now, the new Continental Champion. AEW International Champion, I should say.
There you go. That's how they said truly defines what AEW is all about.
Oh, come on. Okada, come out. Oh,
dude,
just give us the
all
tease.
in. We got all
give
in,
us the
all right?
tease.
I
just wanted to come out to tease it.
I get it, but I don't know if they're going to do that tonight, man, all right? Again, we got to get through Dynasty first, and we got Dynasty and Double or Another before we get to All Out. But right now, Kenny Omega, he just needs to make sure that his ribs are still intact.
Yeah, Kenny went all out.
Period. And you know Don Cobb's going to be back with a vengeance some point.
Like a cockroach, just never leaves.
They can survive nuclear warfare. I'm pretty sure Kenny Omega can endure this for years to come. I just don't know how much longer he's got. But at least we know this. Kenny Omega is the new AEW International Champion.
I think it just hit him. It just hit him that he actually has it.
Yeah, exactly. We heard the heartfelt words from Omega. He questioned if he should even call himself the best bout machine or continue if he lost tonight. Well, I think those questions got answered, at least for now.
I don't think there's a single fan sitting down right now.
Well, I mean, again, how can you not respect the fact that Kenny Omega came back from diverticulitis and beat Konosuke Takeshita?
Well, I assume the steel cage match is going to be next.
I would imagine. Congratulations, Kenny Omega. I look forward to the next legacy of your career on this new lease on life, the new AEW National Champion. Oh, Lordy. Well,
Congratulations, Omega. I mean, sorry. Yeah, Omega. I said
yeah,
Omega.
you're right, Omega. By God, Omega. You got it right. I'm pretty sure everyone else got it right. Again, people expect a match to always end in a finish. Wrestling comes down sometimes to the fundamentals. Accept that.
Well,
And
look
so
at
far, Matthew, good job. And again, folks, we'll be back here next time covering AEW on pay-per-view with Dynasty. And of course, it all began with Double or Nothing. But now it's time to get a whole new level of what the fuck, because we're going to elevate this shit. From one member of the Don Callis family scoring to another. It's Will Ospreay versus Kyle Fletcher in a steel cage match. And it's our semi-main event. Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Both men locked inside. Oh, boy.
Talk about the history of these two.
I mean, the history, like I said, goes all the way back to 2020 when Kyle Fletcher and Will Ospreay lived together, wrestling in empty arenas, surviving COVID. But it was a choice of morality at Wrestle Dream that made Kyle Fletcher realize, thanks to Don Callis, I am not Will Ospreay and I don't need you. As Kyle Fletcher says, he looks to die a king. He rose as one and took the crown against Will Ospreay last year at AEW Full Gear.
He literally screwed Will Ospreay, literally.
Yeah, not once, but twice. But it was World's End that Will Ospreay got the better of him, proving once again why he is on another level. Since then, Kyle Fletcher's been hell-bent on destroying Will Ospreay once and for all. And he definitely came close with that brainbuster on the chair. Will Ospreay is coming in here with a compromised shoulder. As again, he's been dealing with the family. But the family will be locked away because both men will be in a steel cage.
He cut his hair. Fletcher cut his hair, had a new lease on life, and he just has to get past the Will Ospreay chapter.
It's one of those things, though, to surpass Will Ospreay, easier said than done. Definitely. Especially when he literally gave you everything he knows like a brother. To die a king, to live forever in immortality in this industry. That's the story of Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher.
These two have literally been thorns in each other's sides.
Well, one of those thorns is about to be plucked permanently tonight. The first, Walter, might I add, of 3 steel cage matches we're covering this week.
Mm-hmm. This is the first steel cage I've seen in AEW in years.
Right? And here comes the protostar.
Seriously, when was the last steel cage match in AEW? 2021?
I think it was, I think it was John Moxley and Kenny Omega, actually, to your point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. It was for Strickland and a freaking Hangman Page. Remember?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
That was it all out.
Yeah.
And Matthew's saying that Omega didn't need that belt. Talking about we might see the International Championship defended in NJPW reign before summer begins. And again, I could definitely see that. And Sandy saying, being honest, rather have the cage match close the event than another House of Torture-like match in the form of John Moxley. To me, that's how it's been lately with his Death Riders. Some people would definitely agree with you, Sandy. Darren G saying, congrats to the new champ, Kenny God Omega. And Sandy says she can't handle another Moxley segment, too violent for normal television. Disappointed AEW chose to close with a title match instead of a cage match like most companies do. Well, it is the World Championship, to be fair, Sandy. Semantics aside.
Finally. Did you see that Toni Storm Mariah match?
I'm about to say, yeah, shoot. The women fucking bleed here. The women fight. The women are violent, and I love it. And Meltzer is already calling that the greatest. Okay, Matthew. You know, I really wish that we didn't put so much emphasis on the Meltzer name, but I understand why we do, but it's ridiculous.
I said, if you follow him, check your blood pressure, because the amount of salt you have to take with every story he gives is crazy.
Yeah, right?
I like the gear. I'm digging Fletcher's gear.
Whoa, look at Fletcher, by the way, almost climbing inside the steel cage versus taking the door.
Mm-hmm. I think he is gonna climb.
I don't know what example this represents unless he's trying to rise above all of AEW and say that he's above Will Ospreay.
Are they gonna meet at the top?
Please don't wish that into existence, brother.
I think that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna wait for each other at the top.
Yeah, to your point, Kyle Fletcher literally on top the cage, inside the truss. That cage gotta be like, what, 20 feet tall?
I think it's more than 20. That's a usual cage. I think this one's not a normal cage. No, wait.
Well-
Normal cages are 15 foot high. Yeah, I think you're right. This is 20.
Well, that's it for the All Elite Brub to enter the ring.
This is personal. I talked about Toni and Mariah. This is personal, too.
Yeah, no shit.
Mm-mm.
Ooh, that looks like a Tony Stark almost Titantron. I mean, the DNA of Will Ospreay is definitely not human.
Now we can't
is
wait to hear this ovation.
Yeah, right? What the hell? Oh boy. On another level. Yeah, that is Will Ospreay.
Now he's leveling up like we're gonna do with the channel.
I guess so. Harder, better, faster, stronger. Shout out to Daft Punk.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, again, we know Will Ospreay is not going in here at 100%, but it does mean his mentality isn't going to be on another level against Kyle Fletcher.
I hope no one has epilepsy in the damn audience, because that'll trigger you.
Yeah, right?
Fuck.
Well, that was interesting. Oh. Let's elevate this shit! Well, time to another level. Here comes Will Ospreay, and God help him. Kyle Fletcher figured that he's literally compromised and destroyed the spirit and the body of Will Ospreay. I think that Titantron just put that to rest on a 9-match winning streak. The All Elite Brub, the former AEW International Champion, IWGP World Heavyweight Champion, IWGP Best Super Juniors winner, and of course, former literal brother of United Empire with Kyle Fletcher. Oh no.
I told you.
Well, I mean, I guess Ospreay is going to meet Kyle Fletcher on the highest district. This just shows you the danger that we're going to see out of these two men here.
The door is only for the ref and the announcer.
I don't think I've ever seen this before in steel cage history. Look at that sight, Walter. Ospreay and Fletcher, opposite corners at the top of the steel cage, standing tall.
I've only seen Mick Foley and Undertaker on the top of a cell meet. That was about it, but not a steel cage.
And talk about emotions. This is professional wrestling, and professional wrestling can be the most emotional thing out there in this world.
Damn, look at that death stare.
Yeah, about to say, but Will Ospreay has to compartmentalize those emotions if he's going to beat Kyle Fletcher tonight and survive to tell the tale.
Go to bed. Thank you, though.
And Ospreay now going inside the cage. Thank Christ.
Dude, he's shooting lasers out his eye at him, pretty much.
And again, Ospreay sitting on the top turnbuckle. Paul Turner has not run for this bell. Again, there is no escape. The only way to win is via pinfall or submission. And personally, I love that rule because a steel cage should be the idea of culminating action inside it. They're both locked in. And the Don Callis family locked out. And the Ole chants raining out. Barrett! And both men charging in right now. Vicious forearm exchange here with Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher. Been a bad night so far for the Don Callis family. And Kyle Fletcher off the ropes. Kyle Fletcher, former Ring of Honor World Television Champion, as I pointed out. Oh, ran into that bullhammer
Sandy,
elbow.
there's no roof. I was making a reference of a cell.
Yeah, exactly. But then again, first time I can recall in steel cage history. A steel cage and the cell are two different animals here.
Yep.
And the Southern AEWs is War Games. That's a whole different animal. Kyle Fletcher right now trying to use the cage to his advantage as well as Will Ospreay here.
Well, you know the cage is going to come into play sooner or later.
Of course, you kidding me? Take over Tijeras. I'd be shocked if it didn't. The first match that Kyle Fletcher and Will Ospreay ever had together was literally in Progress Wrestling, and it was a tag bout of a different sort.
The problem is these two know each other so well that they're going to be able to counter each other so much that how do you keep one of them down?
Well, I guess that's one of those things you got to do in this business. How do you figure out somebody that knows you so damn well? How do you figure out your rival? Because to God, Kyle Fletcher and Will Ospreay are rivals to each other. And look at the way that Will Ospreay is wrenching the fingers right now inside the steel cage.
You have to come up with something new that the other person hasn't seen before and catch them off guard. That's about it.
Oh, and you also gotta modify your offense here. You saw Ospreay was looking for that handspring corkscrew kick, and immediately his ankle hit the steel cage. He was unable to launch off.
Yeah, there's no gap between the rope and the cage. You can't do what you normally do. Like there's literally maybe 2-inch gap. There's no room to fit a human body between it.
Grabbing his boot right into Will Ospreay's face. The first one-on-one match Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher had was back in FCP in 2019. It was a 30-minute slugfest, and Will Ospreay won.
There's no apron, no space between the cage and the ring.
Exactly. It's literally matched up against it. Of course, Will Ospreay, he can't launch off without ankle support either. Knife edge chop, braced up against the top rope.
The only space there is in the turnbuckles.
Again, these thick chops, though, by those heavy hands by Will Ospreay, though, might be his best weapon for now against Kyle Fletcher. And I do wonder, though, we are going to see other members of the Don Callis fan like Mark Davis. Stand up here!
Well, there's no DQs in the steel cage, but how are they going to get in? The door's locked.
Well, again, distraction could be a very powerful factor. Off the second rope, Oscutter scouted by Kyle Fletcher, hooking up Ospreay, not looking to lawn dart him. Face first into the steel cage.
Well, there we go. That's using your head.
And it comes back to that level of experience like you talked about and the awareness that Kyle Fletcher has against the All Elite brother.
To my point earlier about the space, look how the cameraman is. He barely fits in between the rope and the gate.
Well, they had to make sure he had some sort of footing. You got to get those right angles in there. Referee Paul Turner, by the way, for this contest. I'm more so worried about Timeless Toy Summer Mariah May because that was a cacophony of blood. And speaking of which, Ospreay has busted open, folks.
Oh, crimson blood.
Well, again, the steel cage literally used as a tool of human torture as Kyle Fletcher is literally trying to wrench the face of Will Ospreay. There you see the blood left on the steel itself.
Well, steel beats flesh every time, Noah.
And a lot of intensity coming out here from the Protostar. You sick fuck!
Fletcher literally licked the cage where Ospreay's blood was.
Again, Will Ospreay did lick the blood of Kenny Omega. So again, you could tell, even though he says he's not Will Ospreay, pretty damn similar in my opinion.
2 sick sons of bitches.
Yeah, accurate. But 2 extremely driven athletes.
Dude, now he's just...
Yeah.
Go ahead. He's just putting pressure on that same cut, I was going to say.
He's just measurable Ospreay in the corner, just teeing off with these shots. We knew this match was going to be violent. We knew it was going to be physical. But with Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher, it's got to be methodical, considering the danger of how emotionally triggered both these men are. And Kyle Fletcher's in the driver's seat because of that.
You know what one of the biggest issues is? Kyle's bleeding, but Will's bleeding, but it's early in the match. You know how much he's got to go through?
Yeah, we also know how much Will Ospreay is willing to go through. Is Kyle Fletcher willing to go through the same thing? Kyle Fletcher literally endorsed by Will Ospreay as the future of professional wrestling. To Sandy's point about Mark Davis, still believe conflicted with Kyle Fletcher, and I don't think he's getting answers right now. Phenomenal forearm off the top rope. That was impressive by Will Ospreay, considering again how close the steel cage is against those ropes. To your point, Walter.
I don't even know how he did that. How he pulled that off.
Again, Will Ospreay can pull off incredible maneuvers out of nothing. There's a reason why he calls himself an athlete on another level as he throws Kyle Fletcher down in the steel cage.
Turnabout's fair play. Now Kyle Fletcher's getting lawn darted into the cages.
He's to West back body drop in the process.
Mm.
And
I
Ospreay
think he's going for that standing moonsault.
What the hell? Standing corkscrew moonsault cover. No.
Blood is definitely getting in Kenny's eye. I meant, why did I say Kenny? Will Ospreay's
mouth. You might as well, you know, the comparison's been made about Kenny Omega and Will Ospreay their entire lives. So, I mean, you know, it's one of those things. Good grief. And Crimson Mass War right now going to Will Ospreay up there with Thomas, Toni Storm, and Mariah May. Someone check on those two, by the way. Jesus.
Still my match of the night so far.
Accurate. And right now, Will Ospreay with the Kawada kicks to Kyle Fletcher. Of course, Will Ospreay has so many great mentions, including the great Sasuke. Marufuji from Noah. And of course, Little Bear, Big Bear, Shibuka Tsuchiko. Kata! It's just not finished up again.
Chops.
And just rocking Kyle Fletcher and took him down hard with that last one.
Yeah, when's the last time you seen somebody get knocked down by a chop?
Been a moment. Unless your name's Gunther.
Right.
Again, extensive damage, though, to Will Ospreay's neck and shoulder also have to be considered here. We know that left shoulder is not 100%. It hasn't been 100% ever since Kyle Fletcher dropped him with that brainbuster at Wrestle Dream when he betrayed Will Ospreay in the first place.
And you know who knows that better than anyone, that shoulder's not 100%? Kyle Fletcher.
And he was the one that caused it. Kyle Fletcher with the blood of Will Ospreay on his chest, hung up against the steel cage and the ring ropes. Oh, back of the head in the steel cage off that knife-edge chop. Heavy chops and whiplash effect coming into play, and you see Ospreay right now causing Kyle Fletcher to gasp for air, jaw open wide, Walter.
He's literally bouncing him off the cage into the rope.
Good grief.
He's treating him ping pong style. Dude, somebody get Will Ospreay a rag. That blood is in his eyes.
Yeah, you know there's no reprieve until this match is over. Uh-oh.
Is Fletcher bleeding too, or that's just Will Ospreay's blood on him?
I feel that's just his blood on him as he just blocked the hidden blade and nailed him with the half and half on that shoulder.
That same shoulder that could easily pop out of the socket.
Yeah, look at the blood pouring out Will Ospreay's head here as he grabs that shoulder, your point.
Well, he's cut early, and remember, with every beat his heart does that pumps blood, that it's going to leak out of that cut.
Kyle Fletcher, of course, very tall guy, more rangy, so he gets more release on that German suplex. Now Kyle Fletcher removing the turnbuckle pad. Uh-oh.
And there's nothing the ref can do about it.
Yep, perfectly legal here to your point. Suppose it's still, geez, that chest has been cut open by Will Ospreay.
Do I even want to guess what's in Fletcher's head?
And right now, Kyle Fletcher punching Ospreay back first, the exposed turnbuckle, and falls in with the running leg kick. The agility of Kyle Fletcher, though, is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no. Now Fletcher might be looking for that the exposed turnbuckle. And Ospreay now fighting back, slipping out from underneath, hooking up Fletcher's head. Uh-oh. Briscoe against the still. Cheeky Nando's! Oh, and face first, the exposed steel.
You cheeky bastard.
Watch out for this move with the catapult face first against the steel cage.
Oh my God.
I guarantee you Kyle Fletcher's busted open after that.
Dude, there's been too much blood tonight. Jeez.
This is AEW, dude, where the men fucking bleed and the women bleed profusely too. Considering how much hatred there is, I wouldn't be surprised if it becomes the most violent pay of the year once again. The physical battle, the mental warfare with these two men.
We saw what Bryan Danielson and John Moxley did to each other, so.
Yeah, right? And again, Will Ospreay, though, still trying to keep the blood away from his eyes. We don't know the state of Kyle Fletcher here.
I don't know. He's got to be bleeding, too. You said he was bleeding out of his chest from those chops.
Yeah, Ospreay cut his chest open, and yep, Kyle Fletcher's busted open. I repeat, Kyle Fletcher is also busted open.
And Will Ospreay's giving him freaking dents with these punches.
Yeah, and that's right on that open wound as well. You see Paul Turner, Emmerich Knox checking. Paul Turner, the inside official. Mike Knox, the outside official.
I think Will Ospreay's going off to another place.
Well, sometimes he will go to that place if he's pushed to that point. Again, when he literally is betrayed by somebody he considered family, all bets are off.
That
You see
pad
the
is
way-
still off the corner too.
Yeah, you saw the way, though, he grabbed the small of his back, though, after that power slam. And oh! Well, at least Will Ospreay already has a kid. Shout out to Alex Windsor, by the way. Go watch her work in Pro Wrestling Eve, folks, when she took on Jamie Hayter in her homecoming match and challenged for the Eve Championship the following show. Go subscribe to Pro Wrestling Eve today, where grunge, punk, and women and tattoos all come together. Potential side Russian leg sweep here off the top rope.
Sounds like your cup of tea.
Or back suplex. Dude, Jamie Hayter, Piper Niven, Kaylee Ray, Michael Satomura, a who's who have gone for Pro Wrestling Eve.
Mm-hmm.
The all-women's promotion in the UK. Oh, my gosh. Face first into that corner structure of the steel cage. Good grief.
That's the
Ospreay.
mechanism where the chain pulls the cage up, isn't it?
Whoa! Somehow Johnson hits the sky twister. Kick out at 2.5.
Yeah, see, the corners are different because that's the mechanism where the chain pulls the cage up.
Exactly. It might as well be a cheese grater to someone's face.
How the hell did Will even have the room to do that? Damn.
And the body control and the balance of Will Ospreay. Will Ospreay fired up here. Talking about Will Ospreay amped up right now, and Kyle Fletcher the worse for wear.
I don't know. That might have been a mistake by Kyle Fletcher cutting Will Ospreay open. Ever since he saw his own blood, he became a whole different person.
He said blood makes men do one of two things, as he might be looking for that Tiger driver, but Kyle Fletcher. And now Kyle Fletcher and Ospreay on the top rope. And takes the bits out again. Ospreay on the top rope. Oh, Fletcher runs in with a flying kick.
Dude, he kicked with the heel of his boot, kicked Ospreay's side of his head to the cage.
And Fletcher. Jackknife powerbomb cover 2 now.
How the hell did he kick out of that?
He hyped him up as hell as he fired if he could.
Dude, it was almost the last ride if you look at it.
Yeah, exactly. God damn. That's legit height right there. Talk about hoisting somebody up by their trunks.
Mm-hmm.
Goes back to that hatred that Kyle Fletcher has towards getting out of Will Ospreay's shadow, fueled by Don Callis. And Kyle Fletcher right now recomposing himself. Paul Turner checking out the state of both men. To your point, the more they fight, the more blood they lose, the more likely someone could pass out.
With every beat of the heart.
Again, so personal. The front face lock, Kyle Fletcher trying to hoist up Will Ospreay, and you can tell the wear and tear of this physical warfare.
You know what? I don't think either of them care how much they bleed. It's just the small price they pay to get it at each other.
Well, at this point, who's looking more for an ending here versus Timeless Toy Storm and what Mariah May did to each other?
Look at these kicks to the cut.
Yeah, Kawada kicks pinpoint to that open wound. And that knee literally cutting across the scar Will Ospreay, though. And look at the blood across Kyle Fletcher's boots. And I don't think Fletcher realizes that Will Ospreay's back up to his feet.
He's licking the blood again.
Ospreay with a cheeky smile! Oh my gosh! What an elbow strike. Now Ospreay with the Kawada kicks.
And doing the same thing. Taking his blood off his boot and licking him.
Sick, savage son of a bitches.
Are these two vampires? Like, what the fuck?
And both of these men right now not striking with forearms. They're striking with the point of the knee to the open wounds of their foreheads repeatedly.
It's the boot. They're hitting with the boot, see?
Oh, that was an elbow. Rolling elbow connects. Kyle somehow still on his feet, staggered down to one knee. Hidden blade there. Oh, right, a super kick.
Where's Will getting this energy from?
I don't know. Starts underneath the clothesline. We'll spin it. Wait, no. Up and over. Hooks up Fletcher. Fletcher escapes, though. Hooking up Ospreay. Wait a minute. And Ospreay. Oh, turns Fletcher to DDT.
Dude, what the hell? I thought he was going to go for a Styles Clash for a second.
Ospreay hooking up Fletcher. Might be looking for that Tiger. No, Fletcher escapes, though. Now Fletcher hooking up Ospreay. Oh, God. Brain Buster! Cover 2. No!
That was close.
The way that Ospreay tensed up, by the way, after the impact of that Brain Buster.
Mm-hmm.
And look at Martin Davis coming down the ring with a bag in hand.
What has he got? Bolt cutters in that bag?
I have no idea. Current member of the Don Callis family. But I think you're right, Walter.
Mm-hmm.
And remember the Don Callis family. Will Ospreay in the steel cage will leave everybody out, and they'll be locked in. Now Mark Davis just cut the lock off the cage door.
Throws the bolt cutters to the side.
Oh, no. United Empire reunion, Aussie Open reunion. And this is bad news for Will Ospreay.
Do you really need a chair in there? What else is in that fun bag?
I don't want to even think about it. And we saw what happened, though. As Will Ospreay just knocked Kyle Fletcher down. Will Ospreay just went face-to-face with Mark Davis. Oh, and just kicked the door into Mark Davis's face.
Well, that was smart.
Again, there's no disqualification, though.
It's only pinfall submission. There's no escape. Will couldn't have ran out of the door if he wanted to.
Yeah, what's in that bag, though, is what I'm wondering.
A couple of chains, maybe a brass knuckle.
A barbed wire baseball bat.
Ugh, aren't they bleeding enough?
I mean, they're going to take the flesh from one another. That's one way to take a pound.
I think Will thinking he's going to hit a home run here, Noah.
Yeah, I think you're right. Batter up! Oh, out of it, Sexton! Across the back! Oh, no.
He's gonna apply it right to the cut, isn't he?
Exactly! Turn away the flash of Kyle Fletcher's face.
This is not a Texas death match.
It might as well be.
Right?
At least not lights out. It's not going to get that violent, thankfully.
We know he's setting up for here.
Bang, bang! A shout out to an all-time great extremist in Cactus Jack. And Fletcher begging off.
Yeah, I think it's too late for that, Noah.
Yeah, I'm about to say. But again, though, Will Ospreay did look at him one time as his brother. Oh, look what he's got in hand. United Empire wristband.
Trying to play on the emotions of Will Ospreay.
Crowns up. Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, United Empire for life, right?
Mm-hmm.
United Empire has not been the same since Will Ospreay left New Japan Pro Wrestling. Bird up. Oh, and a low blow.
To his little birdie.
And there's that sadistic smile coming across the face of the protostar once again.
He ain't Orton, but I think he's about to hear some voices.
And freaking Yambag Yahtzee there, and Kyle Fletcher wiping away the blood on his face with that United Empire wristband.
Yeah, he's gonna probably wrap it around his knuckle and punch Ospreay.
Or telling him to shove it down his throat. Jamming that thing as hard as he can down the throat of Will Ospreay.
Full of blood too.
Oh man, now Kyle Fletcher has the barbed wire bat in hand.
It ain't fun when the rabbit's got the gun.
Scotty Will Ospreay here. Both these men have let buckets of blood here tonight.
Batter up.
Gonna miss. Leg connects.
Fletcher struck out, huh?
Face first and hooked up on the shoulder. Stormbreaker.
Please say this is over.
Two, it's over. Mark Davis. What the fuck?
Where the hell did he come from?
He came in the cage. He's got Will Ospreay trying to sleeper hold.
He's bleeding too.
Well, remember that door was swinging in Mark Davis' face.
Mm-hmm.
And look at the blood here. As Paul Turner is trying to get Mark Davis out here. Again, there's no disqualification.
Can only win pinfall submission.
Yeah, it looks like that Kyle Fletcher has truly encouraged Mark Davis to leave Will Ospreay.
We don't know what else is in that bag either. I don't know. I think it's at this point he fucked up.
Kyle Fletcher saying, you're the one that did this. You're the one that wanted this. Blaming Will Ospreay for all of this. Now, as the Open working together here, former IWGP Tag Team Champions looking for their finisher.
This has become a freaking
Oh!
Poison Rana.
What the fuck? And Ospreay's left from underneath. Chair from the hand. And play with a steel chair to Mark Davis' face.
Wouldn't that hurt yourself?
You know Will Ospreay doesn't believe in pain. And driving Mark Davis outside, which is a smart move.
This is literally a handicap match for a moment.
Well, Ospreay just closed the door again as everyone's trying to regain control and lock it up here. It looks like Rick Knox has another chain and lock. And once again, Kyle Fletcher holds it with Ospreay. Ospreay, though, to the top rope. And Ospreay, oh, no.
He's going to the top of the cage, Noah.
Oh, God!
Oh, no.
Elevated Oscutter! Cover! Fuck, press! No!
What the fuck is this?
Somehow, Fletcher's still in this.
AEW is the Oprah Winfrey of blood right now.
Yeah, this is accurate.
You're gonna
I haven't
bleed.
seen this
They're
much
gonna
blood
bleed.
since ECW and TNA wild days.
Red Cross. Revolution has been sponsored by Red Cross.
Might well be. Look at this giant Oscutter from the higher heights of the steel cage. What's Will Ospreay doing now? Oh, no.
Is he taking the barbed wire and wrapping it around his elbow pad?
That's exactly what he's doing. He's turning himself into a weapon for a hidden blade.
For a hidden
finish Kyle Fletcher.
He's going to do a barbed wire hidden blade.
And Kyle Fletcher right now sees the barbed wire wrapped for him, and Kyle Fletcher looks like he's trying to get the hell out of here. I don't blame him.
He's running like he's seen the ghost.
Survive. If you can't win, survive, right?
I guess, right?
Wait a minute. What's the guy in his hand?
A screwdriver.
Yep, you're right. That's a screwdriver. And look at the eyes of Kyle Fletcher. Just spiked Ospreay directly in the head.
There's nothing the ref can do about it.
How the fuck that get up there?
Mm-hmm. Could you stop licking inanimate objects? Like, what the fuck?
I don't think Australians know what a health code is.
Mm-hmm.
And now Ospreay even more bleeding profusely. Outrageous here. And oh my God!
He hit him in the gut with the
part of the shoulder.
That's a flathead screwdriver too. That was right in the gut.
Like a puncher an organ. Oh Jesus! And it just stuck there in the turnbuckle. And now Ospreay hooking up Fletcher.
Styles Clash. Nope.
Oh nope. Ospreay was Styles Clash counted, but Kyle Fletcher again.
Brainbuster.
The Brainbuster connects once again. That Fletcher's not done yet. Oh no. This is what he did on Dynamite. If he does this, I guarantee you Ospreay's done. And Fletcher. Brainbuster on the steel chair.
Fuck! Across the chair.
Please let this be over, Fletcher. What the fuck?
There was an audible.
Why didn't you hit the fucking leg?
There was an audible gasp in LA.
You think Ospreay is still fucking alive?
I think what is it? 15,000 people there just gasped.
Yeah, it's that 2 9/10. Because Fletcher's cocky ass didn't hook the fucking leg.
And going back to the bag, I told you there's more shit in there.
What else is there? Oh no.
Don't tell me this thumbtacks. Please don't tell me this thumbtacks.
You know what? After I saw glass, I'll take thumbtacks. It actually sounds more humane, and that's a low bar. Yep, those are thumbtacks, Walter.
What the fuck?
thousands and thousands of pure silver hell.
Are we watching AEW or ECW?
A little bit of both. And now Fletcher hooking up Ospreay again for another brain buster, but Ospreay hooking the inside leg.
AEW saw Chelsea Green wear a Captain's Jack shirt and said, "I see your shirt and raise you this." Ugh.
And Fletcher, and Ospreay's counting it though. Roll through up the Ronda. Now the roll through. Now,
Stop. Oh, he's going to scout him with a thumbtack.
Earlier. He's got the arms hooked. Fletcher in position. Styles clutch on the tacks.
And that's his pelvis region.
Shoot the half. Turns him over. 2. No. Impossible. Literally convulsions. The only saving grace for this match continue.
He went pelvis first into those thumbtacks now.
I can't remember the last time I saw someone go pelvis first in the thumbtacks. To your point,
Nelson, you and I are both men. We know we're both hurting right now.
Ospreay hooking up Fletcher again, looking for the Stormbreaker, but Fletcher again climbing to the top of the cage.
I would get the hell out of there too. Forget this match.
Yeah, right?
Noah, he's probably going to do a poison Rana from the top of the steel cage. Please don't tell me he's going to do that.
Look what's in Ospreay's mouth. Both men are at the top of the steel cage, and Ospreay has the screwdriver.
He's going to either do a Hurricane Rana off the top of that steel cage or a poison Rana. I'm telling you now, Noah.
And one of these two men is about to stab each other with a screwdriver in the process as both men meet with a headbutt, sharing a screwdriver, locked in wrist combat. Oh, it's Fletcher with a screwdriver.
Do neither one of these men remember that Cope broke his tibia jumping off a damn cage?
And Kyle Fletcher finally getting a taste of his own revenge. Literally the man that brought this sin on himself.
Oh, wait. That's the last cage. What was that, a cage? Where that Cope jumped off of and broke his tibia?
Double or Nothing last year. It's still Swerve and Hangman happened later. So I think that was the most recent. And oh my
Spanish Fly?
God.
Spanish Fly?
No. Please, God, no.
Is this a Spanish Fly off the top of the steel cage?
Walter, I blame you. What? I sense fucking disaster if that's the case.
I told you some crazy shit was going to happen.
Fly!
Noah, the thumbtacks are still right there.
Off the top of the steel cage, down to the ground. What the fuck?
Can this be over? And we still got Cope. We still got Cope and Moxley after this.
What the fuck are they going to do that hasn't been done already tonight?
I don't know. My stomach is turning right now.
And this match still isn't over.
The barbed wire's still on his forearm.
And he just took that elbow pad off, so that would be bone-on-bone contact.
Oh, my God. Just hit him with the hidden blade and get this over with. Did he say, I fucking hate you?
He did indeed. Hidden blade connects.
He said, fuck you.
And Ospreay will say, I'm going to finish you. With
the thumbtacks are still there.
Tiger Driver 91 cover 2. Ospreay fucking wins.
You got to give it to Fletcher, though. Defiant all the way to the end. Said, fuck you, I hate you.
Yeah,
he knew what was coming.
Literally gave into his own hate until hate couldn't fuel him no more. As Ospreay fucking wins inside this steel cage. Fletcher and Ospreay no more. And Don Callis just had the worst night of his life.
Can this night be over? God damn it. I can't take it anymore, Noah.
Dick, you all right, brother? You remember this is what AEW does to us, right?
Yeah, but Cope and Moxley, they're both two crazy son of bitches. Like, what can they do? If Toni Storm and Mariah May did what they did, Omega and Ospreay did what they did, Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher did what they did, imagine what Cope and Moxley are going to do.
Well, right now, I think we just need to look at the freaking state of Kyle Fletcher and Will Ospreay. An empire has fallen.
Remember,
and the Moxley bruv has risen.
Remember, Moxley's the same person that chloroformed someone on TV. Like, fuck. Oh, we're in for a long night, Noah.
Well, remember there's only one match left, if that helps you, Walter. as Will Ospreay fucking wins at Revolution and puts Kyle Fletcher behind him once and for all.
Can we finally move on from this rivalry?
Wow. Take a look at the replay here. You called it. The damnedest Spanish fly I've ever seen in my life into the tax to a degree. And then with fueled by hatred, last emphatic statement, hidden blade to the face, and Tiger Driver 91. Kyle Fletcher was dead. Will Ospreay fucking wins.
And look how close they were to the thumbtacks. After that Spanish fly, they hit the thumbtacks again. Then when he hit that move, he just ran into the thumbtacks again.
Good
How does
God.
Ospreay not have a bunch of thumbtacks on him?
Well, Ospreay's never going to be the same after this. But he
Dude,
definitely
he can't
proved
even
that,
walk.
well, he definitely proved that he was on their level. As Kyle Fletcher, he said he is willing to die a king. Well, tonight, he died a victim of his own sins.
And we
inside a
still
steel
have
cage.
the AEW title match.
Well, it's been a tremendous night. It's been a tremendous, incredible culmination of actions with finalities, trilogies, and redemption. Again, I hope everyone's enjoyed the conversation, the reactions. You all make this possible. So to everybody out there, thank you all for tuning in, whether through the whole night or through parts. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. Let's go ahead and look back at some of the action here earlier as we had the most climactic of finishes in the Hollywood ending, where literally Mariah May and Timeless Toni Storm spilled each other's blood in an effort to kill one another, glass included, but it was a Storm Zero for the Hollywood table. Arm draped over, and Mariah May was finally put out of the spotlight. And let's head backstage to our colleague Renee with Tony Schiavone, with the director of the Queen of the Ring movie.
Some of the stars, I believe.
That's correct.
Oh.
Again, what has been everyone's favorite match and moment here so far, as we got a moment to breathe here.
You
and
know,
again,
I talk
Walter,
shit about Mercedes, but that was
pleasure.
a good match too.
Yeah, Damaris Lewis and Kelly Berglund, to your point. Actors who star in Queen of the Ring. Again, I encourage anybody that's an advocate of women's wrestling, please go see this movie, support this small independent wrestling driven project led by good old JR Jim Ross, featuring the likes of Timeless Toni Storm and Camille. Yeah, no, go for it does. I mean, yeah, the fans win before the fucking final bell rings. I think that's for damn fucking sure. Again, let's take a look here at some of the comments. While you get yourself together, tranquilo, mi amado, you'll be all right. Last we need right now is another Ozawa, which was what Kyle Fletcher, in my opinion, turned into. Well, that's fair, honestly. Warlow might return tonight because he's Nelly right now. That'd be interesting. Holy fucking shit by Safet also saying what a match, as well as Darren G, what a match. And sometimes, based on what you're dealing with, overbooked clusterfucks, it's not a bad thing, Matthew. Well, folks, on a night that Momo Watanabe took it to the CEO, but failed to capture the TBS Gold, where Swerve Strand got the rollback and is the number one contender for the AEW World Championship. The timeless finale, the Hollywood ending with the timeless Toni Storm retaining against Mariah May, and Kyle Fletcher was put down for his own sins by Will Ospreay, while Kenny Omega Rose, the new AEW International Champion, and the Outrunners got hurt, and Hangman and Page beat MJF, proving a point. It all culminates and comes down to this: Jon Moxley, Adam Copeland, AEW World Championship. It is time for our main event of AEW Revolution.
We don't even know that championship is even in that damn briefcase.
And your guess is as good as mine, since this held hostage storyline has been going on since Wrestle Dream. It was Cope that returned at World's End, saying that you hurt my friends and you are not what AEW needs right now. And I am going to do everything in my power to take that title away from you and take back AEW with a personal hit list against the Death Riders, Claudio Castagnoli, Pac, and Marina Shafir, all taken out with concertos. It will be Jon Moxley and Cope one-on-one as far as we know. And we'll see tonight if Jon Moxley can do something that Cope hasn't dealt with yet in his illustrious career. AEW hangs in the balance tonight in our Revolution main event, where Jay White says he not only will be here, but he's here to see a new AEW World Champion. Will that new World Champion, though, be Cope or somebody that we don't expect?
Will Spike show up tonight, too?
And will any of the Death Riders rise from the dead to protect Jon Moxley's vision and mission statement?
These two hate each other.
First time ever one-on-one matchup. Jon Moxley, Adam Copeland.
You think you know him.
Here we go, Walter.
Main event time.
This is going to be interesting. As the audience sings, Metalingus, one of the best themes ever.
And I cope and dream.
And I can tell that Walter is officially worn out. He's had his dose of violence for one night.
Oof, I'm not worn out. I'm just, jeez.
You sure, brother?
I'm just.
You realize what you signed up for when we did this, right?
No, I'm just worried about what these two are gonna do after that shit. Ugh.
Well, I mean, Jon Moxley, former WWE champion, CCW champion, IWGP United States champion, Adam Copeland, multiple-time worldwide recognized WWE heavyweight champion, the ultimate opportunist, the rated R superstar, and the first time ever challenging for the AEW World Championship.
I believe he's an 11-time world champ, I think it is.
Yeah, something like that. I believe it's actually 12-time tag team, and I think it's 11 because he was the world heavyweight champion 7 times over as Edge. And of course, a former 2-time AEW TNT champion.
These two. It's about to be a war. Finally.
I'm about to say, who are you more worried for when it comes to the other's well-being?
I'm more worried about Adam. Cope. But the thing is, finally, I got a smart, intelligent babyface that took out a crew first before.
How about you wanted that?
Oh my God, how long have I been calling for that?
I love these choirs, by the way. Everything has come to life. Not
He's
a
taking it all in.
To chase a dream. Not a chance to feel. That's all you're getting from me.
Yeah, this ain't karaoke. You know,
I think I like this karaoke better though than Judas. Honestly, that was awesome.
Yeah, it was about 2 times more than that in Australia, though.
Well, I mean, it was 16,000, I think, versus over 12,000, but it's been an incredible kickoff to AEW's 2025 pay-per-view calendar year before we head back to create a dynasty. As here comes Solo, the AEW World Champion, Jon Moxley.
Who even knows if that's a damn title in that damn briefcase?
There's a reason, though, why that probably was braced to Marina Shafir's wrist, why Jon Moxley says that Adam Copeland doesn't even know what the AEW World Championship is, what the AEW Championship represents. Forged in combat. Jon Moxley, the record 4-time AEW World Champion, ushered in a paradigm shift day 1 at Double or Nothing and looks to continue this crusade on literally rebuilding AEW tonight at Revolution.
Moxley's the one who said we're just one mistake from going back 20 years. Will that mistake be made tonight?
Well, you think that mistake is when he loses the title? Again, we still don't know, honestly, all the details behind the purposes, the MO, the actions, the mission statement, the mindset of Jon Moxley. We learned a lot during that closing with Nate Paquette, but we still truly don't know how deep this goes. He also said that he's not alone. He's cultivating an army. Who's to say there won't be another Death Rider that shows up here tonight?
I was just going to say, we were talking about some kind of higher powered story. Who knows? You think you took out the rest of Death Riders. You don't know if there's one loping around there. There could be somebody else left.
Yeah, at this point, though, I think you're crazy at this point to go against Jon Moxley.
Remember, somebody's calling these shots. Moxley's answering to somebody. We might find out who that is finally tonight.
Well, remember the very first line he said to Tony Schiavone, this isn't your company anymore.
Mm-hmm. So whose company is it? Better not be
John
Tony's
Moxley.
dad that pops up.
Shaq Conti. Yeah, what a night's been, though. Good God, Revolution again has kicked ass on all cylinders. Even the tag match was freaking fun, though the Outrunners got hurt.
That's
Good
what they
old
do. They
JR
hurt
also on the
people.
call, as he should be. Put in all the items you want for this match, folks. And again, Sandy, I always appreciate your opinion. No value of the title and no word of the main event spot. Well, Safet, it is what it is, but it is what AEW symbol is, the AEW World Championship.
Good luck following that steel cage match, though.
Good luck following everything we saw tonight. I did the fucking recap, and I'm still trying to freaking process my brain around everything. Let's go down to Justin Roberts for the introductions. So hold out, Christian. And Sandy thinking about Shota Umino, who once said, "Fuck you, Moxley."
Thank you,
And Bobby
everybody who's watching across all our channels, by the way.
And again, thank you all for doing that. Big Fight Feel.
Subscribe. Watch
And
on my
yes, please
channel, too.
subscribe. Exactly. Let's go ahead and introduce the match. Challenger, rated R superstar, undefeated in 16 straight singles matches. Adam Copeland, 51 years of age, 32 years in the game.
God damn.
Referee for this contest, Bryce Rensburg. And of
Cincinnati,
course,
your neck of the woods, Ohio.
Yeah, Cincinnati, Ohio, the home of Skyline Chili. John Moxley also with youth on his side, if you want to call it that. Also his own great determination. Current four-time AEW World Champion, 39 years of age, 20 years in the game. Trained by the likes of Les Fletcher and Cody Hawk. You can read more about that in his book.
Let's be honest, he's younger in the age alone because his body is the same as a 50-year-old because he's been through hell.
Physically and mentally, but you could say the same thing about Adam Copeland. Remember what Adam says. What can you do to me that hasn't been done to me already? A man that retired, thought he was done, got triple fusion neck surgery, and has a new lease on life, and now has a chance to become the champion of All Elite Wrestling.
Here we go. Well, John Moxley. Cope. Can't even say Adam Copeland. Cope. World AEW World Heavyweight Champion. Main event, AEW Revolution. And here we go.
It does make me wonder, though, of how much violence we saw tonight and bloodshed. Will this turn into a violent altercation, or will these two actually wrestle for the AEW World Championship?
I still can't believe it's the first time one-on-one when they both came from the other company.
And by the way, they never engaged each other in WWE. Not once.
That's what I'm saying. That's shocking.
The only time they engaged each other prior to this was at the beginning of the year in the new era of AEW on Max with the simulcast. And it was Red FTR that got the better of the Death Riders that night.
Well, Shield became more of a thing in 2020, 2012 or 2011. That's when Adam had to retire, 2011. So that's kind of why.
But of course, he had that new second lease on life in WWE. And he only feuded with Seth freaking Rollins during that duration, as far as Shield members go. And Roman Reigns.
Mm-hmm. Then he formed the Judgment Day.
Oh! John Moxley saying, "I'm going to break your fucking neck."
Mm.
And Moxley
Inside elbows. What's up with the Seattle Seahawks colors?
Yeah, good call there. And both of these men right now just literally brawling. Been striking exchange here. And Copeland's not used to doing this type of style. It's almost like he's trying to fight John Moxley's style to a degree.
Yeah, that's not what you want to do.
And yes, he did feud with Finn Balor. Thank you for that thought, Christian. And again, to Sandy's point, I don't know. We'll find out what Shota Umino is and what man he becomes when he does his match in the New Japan Cup. I don't see him showing up here tonight, Sandy. But we are in LA. Remember, folks, there's a scapegoat that John Moxley said, "You're all right, kid," one time long ago.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't seen Jack Perry since he lost the freaking TNT Championship to Daniel Garcia at Full Gear.
Mm-hmm.
And lost, of course, to Yoda at Wrestle Dynasty. Runs into that big forearm strike, and John Moxley might already be looking to play. I'm coming away with the power driver. Cope able to escape.
Did we call a scapegoat match in Japan?
We did. Yoda Tsuji versus Scapegoat Jack Perry for the Globalweight Championship, January 5th. He lost that night, and we haven't seen Jack Perry since.
Mm-hmm.
And Cope right now looking to go to the outside with a baseball slide. Drives Jon Moxley with the entranceway again. AEW Championship on the line. Title in Jay's hands. Be a pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Oh, what the Adam, you haven't learned your lesson? Get off the goddamn turnbuckle.
Well, at least it's not a barbed wire steel cage, but you're right because he did broken up. Off the top rope, wipes Jon Moxley out on the outside. And then to your point, remember, Malachi Black, Cope, barbed wire steel cage match. Adam Copeland dived off the steel cage that night. He retained the title, but he ended up injured following that.
Lost his leg, and then he lost his first name when he came back.
I didn't think about that bit, but you're also right. Moxley up to his feet, though, and once again, rear naked choke applied. Yeah, red choke.
You know, he's got a long list of injuries. The neck, the Achilles heel. Remember, he had an Achilles tendon in 2010.
Yeah. We talk about the championships. Who's got more injuries in their career? Attempting for the pile driver again. Cope fighting back. Jon Moxley sent up and over to the outside of the floor. And I do wonder how long this will stay a civil one-on-one match. Cope off the apron, running up again with the big elbow strike.
I mean, so far so good, man. The crowd kind of went dead after that, what they just saw.
Well, between the timeless finale that is cinematography worthy and that closing shot that I'm never going to forget as long as I live, I'm pretty sure people have already multiply captured that. And that should be on everyone's freaking presses come tomorrow. Between the pure hatred that Kyle Fletcher died on in that steel cage and Kenny Omega's rise back to promise, becoming the AEW National Champion, it's been a fucking insane night, and to think this has been the most peaceful match so far, that's saying something considering we're dealing with Jon Moxley.
Give Fletcher credit. He died on his hill, though.
I agree. You said yourself he died on that sword.
Mm-hmm.
He died a king. That's what he wanted to do, right? Die a king. Well,
speaking of king, that chair is still in the freaking area right there. Look, that was for the Brody King match.
The king. Jon Moxley, Jack, and JR. You leave JR alone.
Okay, I'm not the only one that noticed it, that there's like no crowd reaction.
Yeah, well, again, we've also been going since 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This show has already hit the 3-hour, 41-minute mark. Telly is supposed to hit 3 hours and 58 minutes. So see if this show actually does end 2 minutes before midnight. To your point, Walter.
We've been on the air for 5 hours, so shit.
To be told, yeah, we were at the 0 hour. But let's be honest, 0 hour was pretty damn fun, too.
Yeah, it was.
It's not fun right now for Adam Copeland as his head's being driven against the barricade. Notice the way he was grabbing his fingers there for a moment. Maybe been some nerve damage.
He's going to always have nerve damage after that fusion.
Well, yeah, again, you're like we talk about diverticulitis. That's something you're truly never the same from.
I mean, have you watched him and Sheamus work out? He can't even swing he had to change the way he cuts wood. So imagine wrestle.
And of course, we know he uses that grit lock now, but he still loves to utilize the spear.
Look at Moxley just drill. He threatened to break his neck. What is he focusing on right now?
The neck and the throat. I mean, let's not forget that rear naked bulldog choke.
Mm-hmm.
That's incapacitated Cope now on 2 separate occasions, including down under in Australia at Grand Slam.
Softening his neck for that paradigm shift. I don't know. Does he still call it that?
Death Rider paradigm shift depends on how high.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh no. The neck breaker on the apron.
Oh my God. Hardest part of the ring.
That disastrous moment there for Cope as Jon Moxley brings him back inside. Now here's the cover. Lateral press. Bryce gets a 2 count.
Surprised he went for a regular cover right there.
Well, you also wonder if Jon Moxley respects what Cope has actually been doing. Again, he didn't think that nobody would buck up to him. Wants this as bad as him. Is willing to die in the trenches. In a way, you can say that Cope is doing a lot of what Jon Moxley has been trying to do currently in his AEW career.
Yeah, Moxley just wants somebody to step up and make AEW better than what it is. I mean, that's all he's really asking for. He's just going on a crazy-ass way to do it. But if someone steps up and does it, you got to figure Mox will respect that in some weird way.
And let's not forget, no matter who leaves with possession of being called AEW World Champion. Swerve Strickland is the next challenger. A chin lock here and wrenching the neck across the second rope. And Bryce Remsburg admonishing Jon Moxley because he doesn't want to end a disqualification, and Jon Moxley don't give a fuck. Not surprised. The clubbing crossface is here.
You could threaten to disqualify him all you want. He's not going to give a shit.
I mean, again, he has the power. He's the AEW World Champion. He owns the position. Nobody can usurp him until you take him off that pedestal. He said in the close-up, you want the AEW World Championship? Beat me. Pin me. 3 seconds. Simple formula.
You want to know what's in this briefcase? Beat me.
You want to picture the AEW World Championship? Look at the way right now that his boots across the front and the chin of Adam Copeland. Good grief.
This is ridiculous.
Jon Moxley, this is the most calm and collective I've seen him. Very focused on the neck. This has been the most peaceful match so far tonight. I can't believe I just said that.
He's almost maniacal in the way he's dissecting
It's like a Hannibal Lecter approach.
Mm-hmm.
The fake out there. I thought he was going to drop the knee across the neck. He made Cope think about it. Instead, he just braced that knee across the spine of Copeland. It's almost like a methodical approach, cerebral, dare I say.
Mm-hmm.
Again, you can't count Copeland out ever again. Literally lives off grit. It's a hard way to the top of the mountain, though, here in All Elite Wrestling.
Yep. This
Moxley
is a weird, calm Moxley. It's like weirding me out.
You were expecting blood, violence, barbaric bullshit. It's been a compromise in-ring contest. Moxley is moxing Cope, looking for a spear, sidestep by Copeland. The schoolboy, the roll-up. 2. No.
No way you win the title like that.
Pressure.
A cutter of sorts.
Yeah, lured him in for that one.
And again, what does it affect? Cope's neck.
It's also one of those things right now. Capacity crowd on hand here. And there's the Ops watching on still. Ketsura, Shibata, Hook, and Samoa Joe. Remember, Samoa Joe went into AEW Dynasty last year as the AEW World Champion.
I wouldn't mind some Funyuns right now.
I mean, if you don't have chips, you substitute, I guess.
And
of course, we also got to consider that Death Riders still have the Trios Championships! Imperial by Copeland!
Been using that DDT for years. He finally caught Moxley with his own move, basically.
Yeah, but unable to capitalize, because to your point, it took him down by his neck, that whiplash effect.
Moxley knows what he's doing. He's been systematically breaking Cope down.
You realize what you just said. Moxley has been systematically breaking his opponent down.
Right? Twilight Zone over here.
Yeah, enter the Twilight Zone. You are seeing Jon Moxley wrestle a smart match. This is a delicate balance in the strategy that is professional wrestling. Why do I sound like Morgan Freeman? Oh, that clothesline! And it works. That's effective. That always works. I don't care what style you use.
Right?
Might be a desperate maneuver, though, at this point.
Referee starting his count now.
And think about this. If Cope missed that clothesline, he literally could have set himself up for Jon Moxley to prone in the attack on the neck. Jon Moxley slow to his feet. Copeland back to his feet, though. Takes Jon Moxley down with a flapjack. And again, though, everything Cope is doing is whiplash on that neck.
Exactly.
Trying to string together some offense off the ropes again. Takes him down with a clothesline. Cope back to his feet again. Running lariats with success. Yeah, these running lariats with success. Jon Moxley swinging a miss. Cope tries to drive him down, hooking up both legs, and gets a 2 count.
Fraction of a second away from a new champion.
Again, all it takes is 3 seconds. Simple formula. Period. Kenny Omega did it. People are like, you got to use the finisher. You got to go all out. You got to do all the stops. You'd be surprised that fundamentals actually still work in wrestling, folks, under the most unique circumstances.
Look how Storm won her title.
And then look how she won it tonight.
How she retained it, yeah.
Yeah, but fair point. With tears in her eyes almost like she killed Mariah May. Massive superplex by Cope to Moxley.
I cringe every time I see Copeland do some crazy offensive move.
Considering each time he's grabbing the back of his head, I don't blame you. And now goes in the cover, drapes the arm, and gets the 2 counts. Oh, wait a minute. Look at Moxley, though. Looking for the armbar. And that grit lock in play now.
Cope turned it into a crossface.
He's got Moxley down on the mat. You see Cope moving his hips, though, trying to maneuver Moxley away from the ropes. You talked about that earlier with the likes of MJF and Mercedes Monet.
Oh, man.
And forces the break. Why do I feel like this match is going to break down? All shit's going to break loose before this show ends.
It better, because I'm telling you right now, I love professional wrestling, but Tony
You don't
did bad
expect the show
booking.
to end this quiet, right?
Yeah, they sucked the air out of the room. Like, gee.
Is there a vacuum in that building?
I don't know.
John Moxley right now. Let's be in the ropes!
If the steel cage was going to be that crazy, you should have ended it with that, or ended
Well,
with the,
I mean,
like
what was the
we said,
biggest story? What was the biggest stories going into the show? The pure hatred with Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher, the absolute drive for an ending at the risk of their own well-being with Timeless Toy Storm and Mariah May. Personally, I think it was that. The rise of Kenny Omega against Konosuke Takeshita, the point to be proved with Hangman Page and MJF, the personal pride and professionalism on the line with Swerve Strickland and Ricochet. You know, it's a balancing act, and it really was like perfectly good until this point where now it's like we've tipped the scales, as John Moxley tipped the scales in his favor in this match.
That was beautiful storytelling, by the way. How Swerve gave him the rope back, man. I almost teared up. I can't even lie.
Well, that's family, damn it.
I'm gonna break his neck now. Moxley just said
he's going home in a wheelchair. Remember, Cope was almost permanently paralyzed.
Oh my God, he's ripping the mat.
Well, you wanted some violence. You're gonna finally get it. Yeah, this is not good. They're exposing the underside of that concrete. And Ken Jeong, by the way, Ken Jeong's not a real doctor, folks. He's just an actor. But even
he is a real doctor. He literally
really?
is a real doctor. Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know that.
He was a medical doctor and then became an actor. His parents made him finish school, even though he made it in acting.
Oh, I'll be damned. And here I thought he was just an overglorified judge and the Masked Singer. I know exactly who this
is.
Good grief almighty.
I love that show,
no,
not
powder on the floor. Oh,
I love that show.
It's somewhat hilarious, but I don't understand most of the people. And that by job, I understand that sucks for John Moxley.
That mat ain't thick at all, man, and that is pure ground right now.
And Cope looking for the spear and kick to the shoulder blade, countered by John Moxley. Stop on the concrete! Ooh.
Well, no one would be the one to ask.
Women clothes any AEW pay-per-view so far in its existence, just asking us all.
I don't think so. Mercedes didn't even close. Wait. No, that was a Dynamite. Never mind.
Nope. In the history of AEW, the women have not closed an AEW pay-per-view.
Nope. I was thinking when Mercedes, but that was a Dynamite.
Yeah, the Dynamites and collisions, yes. Pay-per-view, no. Cover, even Battle of the Belts, 2 and no.
Unless you count ROH pay-per-view.
Well, I mean, yeah, Fiend and Will Nango, they fucking deserved it. So did Billy Starks in the Fiend, and I still think Billy Starks should have won it. And now the rear naked Bulldog chokes in. Cope, though, able to get up to his knees. Smart wrestling here by Copeland.
Please don't book Athena versus Mercedes for belt collection. Please don't.
You know they're probably going to. Oh, pile driver to Cope.
Well, then let Athena win.
Cover 2, the foot, and kick out 2. You were saying?
I said, well, then please let Athena win.
Well, I mean, that might be a fever dream, like Cope winning the AEW World Championship right now.
Well, speaking of dreams, Moxley's trying to put him to sleep right now.
But it's done 2 other occasions with that rear naked Bulldog choke, so.
Yeah, he's got it in tight, too.
Yeah, vice-like grip around the head and neck of Adam Copeland.
Come on, this crowd has got to get up. They're literally sitting on their hands. Come on, people.
Some of those people in the front row are standing up, and that's probably just making sure the butts don't fall asleep. But again, after what we've been through, I mean, going to sleep is a real possibility before I go to sleep. What do you sleep? I do have work in the morning, though, so I know I do need to sleep. So anyway. And Cole might be going out. This might be a literal soft ending here.
Look
and
at the camera shot. There's people on their phone in the front row.
Then JR's like, can you get it over with? And again, Cope trying to escape here. The audience trying to will him in.
They're literally slobbing all over the ring. If it ain't blood, it's spit, I guess.
Well, again, when you're literally crushing a man's larynx, I think that justifies that. Fingertips away, but Cope again unable to grab the ropes.
His eyes are getting glossy, Noah.
Yeah, you see the windows are fading, closing. Cope force the break. And one of those things, though, literally, as he's fading away still, as Moxley's holding on to it for the duration of that entire 5 count.
Break the hole when I tell you, ref saying, oh, Moxley pushed the ref.
Whoa.
The ref has some mocks.
Yeah, I'm about to say, Bryce Rensburg, he's not going to take that line down.
Is he going to get the briefcase?
I don't know.
Or that chair?
Well, I mean, considering he concertoed his Death Riders, it might be time for receipts. I mean, at this point, I think we just threw the wrestling out the window. I think it's about to get violent.
Yeah,
he doesn't give a damn.
Finally. What are you doing, John?
Oh, wait a minute. Roll up, John Moxley. Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Ref bump. Well,
now it's about to break loose. Oh, wait, counter.
Paradigm shift, or whatever, Death Ride, whatever they call it now.
I'm not sure if he got all of it, though.
Yeah, it was awkward.
And, well, again, damage done to Moxley's shoulder, as much
Mind
as
you,
neck.
Ref usually takes a normal bump. Mind you, there is no mat there. They moved it. The ref really landed on pure concrete.
Yeah, Bryce ain't getting up for a while, folks.
The rest of Death Rider. The rest of Death Rider is going to come out, or whoever is the higher power, if you want to call it, whoever they're answering to.
Well, there's also Jay White right now, though, as well. Remember, Jay White says he's in the building, and he'll be here when we see a new AEW World Champion. Well, also, where's Christian Cage? We know the Ops are in the building. We have not seen the Patriarchy at all.
I was going to say Christian Cage is also in the building.
Orange Cassidy's not here right now, Safet, but I understand your point.
Concerto.
2 chairs. We have 2 chairs.
He checked to see if the referee was moving, but that referee ain't moving.
No, that
Concerto. Where's Edge's pals? Where's FTR?
Dun, 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 dun. Uh-oh. IS coming to their feet. Oh, this might be it.
Where's FTR?
This might be the end of Cope as we know it, and John Moxley will be fine. Oh!
Moxley took way too damn long.
Yeah, he was literally tuning up the band for that concerto to be the final note, and he paid for it.
He was measuring him, and he took too long.
Well, again, I'm not sure how much is enough when it comes to Cope and Moxley, considering we got no referee here. Anything goes right now. Impaler, counter, escapes out the Death Rider, swinging him into the clothesline, and both men glide and both men down.
Rated, they're rated FTR. FTR could have came out and saved them. Maybe Cope told him we got to lead this one-on-one no matter what happens. Stay back there, unless Death Riders interfere.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, Wheeler Yuta, remember, he wasn't taken out, but Adam Coleman gave him respect.
Wait, so then who's he out for?
I guess
he could be out here for Moxley.
Yeah, again, I guess we'll find out here in a moment, won't we?
He might take Moxley out. No, that would be a swerve.
Yeah, Moxley was yelling at Yuta.
And he pushed him, didn't he?
He did.
I think he's going to take Moxley out, Noah.
Moment of truth here. Oh, that's not going to count. Always have eyes in the back of your head and always be one step ahead. Words of William Regal himself before he left AEW to John Moxley.
Yeah, but look at Yuta. He looks so conflicted, Noah.
Does he? Doesn't look like it to me. He's got the briefcase in hand.
I mean, it's like Stockholm syndrome where you just identify, like they just said, you identify with your captor.
Oh,
I think he might swing it. I think he might swing at Moxley. I don't know. I got a weird feeling. I don't know.
Yeah, it's one of those things that I don't know what.
FTR.
Wait, Jay White! Jay White!
No, Jay White.
Switchblade Jay White! He said he was going to be here. And he's doing the right thing right now. Briefcase in hand.
He's going to hit Cope. He's going to hit Cope.
Oh, no! Bad news, friendly fire. Boy, but you ran that one, Walter.
Mm-hmm.
And Yuta now driving Jay White into the barricade. Again, Yuta was the one that cost Jay White the World Championship at World's End.
Really, Yuta taking Jay White out. Where's FTR?
Well, John Moxley's dragging an incapacitated Colt out right now while I think the referee is finally getting consciousness.
Wow, what perfect timing.
Moxley making the cover. One. Look at both legs. Two. It's over. It's freaking over.
No! There's no way it was going to end like that.
Yeah, that would have been flatter than the flattest cup of Mountain Dew I've ever drank in my life. This match continues.
Flatter than leaving it, not capped right for 3 days outside the fridge.
Well, I mean, if you do that, then you're just a glutton for punishment as far as I'm concerned.
Mm-hmm.
John Moxley a bit apoplectic. Well, Sandy, again, I don't know how long that takes. And Frogger Lee right here saying what's up to you. Spear John Moxley!
It takes a while.
And the cover, new champion, no!
Takes a while to wake up. Just ask Wendy Chu. She how long was she put to sleep?
And she ended up waking up in the Evolve, apparently.
Mm-hmm. She still didn't. We still didn't see her. We just saw her in like videos.
Well, that just tells me that eventually she'll find her way back to the realm of humanity or reality. What? This plane of existence.
Cope trying to feed off the crowd, finally getting some energy.
But Bryce Rensburg getting his footing back underneath him.
Is that
there might be one more spear away. Spear! We might legitimately get it. Cope looking to follow up. Look at the eyes. The eyes tell the story.
Cope is sparing him to death.
If that's what it takes for the AEW World Championship, another spear.
What's that, 3?
Have a new champion. What?
Christian Cage.
Christian Cage. Wait, what? Oh, a contract to the head of Cope. Christian cashing in. Christian cashing in. He just signed it. Christian Cage just cashed his AEW World Championship opportunity.
And he cashed it on Cope. He cashed it on Cope.
It's a 3-way match, Walter.
Oh, wow, I thought this was going to happen on Dynamite.
And Christian Cage points. Spirit of Cope.
So whoever put that in their bonus was right.
No.
Whoever put that in their bonus was right.
Well, Christian Cage can't turn back now. He has to capitalize. Kill switch engage. Kill switch connects. Christian with the coverage on Moxley, though. Bulldog choke.
He bulldog choke Christian.
Will Christian tap out? And Moxley's got a high angle.
Yeah, that's really high up.
Oh, look. Oh, almost stole it.
That was actually smart. Dude, I've actually never seen something like that. That was pretty damn smart by Christian Cage.
Yeah, look how far John Moxley is driving his feet into the throat. Christian might be going out. Look at a dripping arm, a finger for the cover. Cope's not moving. Christian's not moving. Moxley's got it. John Moxley retains, incapacitating Christian Cage.
That was just fucking stupid.
Well, damn it.
Noah.
That backfired.
Love you. That was a fucking stupid way to end that.
Yeah, that backfired on so many levels. Christian Cage, the biggest idiot I've ever seen, waiting before the fact. And still AEW World Champion, John Moxley.
That's not how you do an ultimate opportunist, man. That was
No,
stupid.
that was really dumb on Christian Cage's part. Trying to screw his brother during the bout cost him and Cope both.
That was pretty much a clean match, though. Straight.
I hate to say it, but the cleanest match that John Moxley had might have been the dullest match he's ever had. But it still goes to show he's 2 steps ahead. John Moxley's still a AEW World Champion. Well, you can only hope that Swerve Strickland creates a dynasty once again, because remember, Swerve Strickland is the next challenger.
Christian Cage is no Seth Rollins.
Absolutely not. Good grief. Again, the hatred, the animosity with Adam Coleman and Christian Cage going all the way back to their match in Canada. I Quit, where Cope won back the TNT Championship.
This story still continues.
And John Moxley still holds AEW hostage.
Wait, he's turning back around.
John
What's
Moxley
going on?
escaped by the skin of his teeth.
Oh, he's just going through the crowd.
Turn of events as Christian Cage, the literal cost of ultimate opportunity. And John Moxley, the smartest man in the room, able to capitalize with a submission win. Good grief. I'm very curious, though, how Cope's going to respond to this, because technically speaking, he didn't lose. Christian Cage was the fall person.
AEW kind of shit all over everybody, and it's such a great pay-per-view until that main event.
Yeah, well, you want to retract that real quick?
Swerve!
Hey, look, Prince Nana. Well,
You got one more challenger, he's telling him.
it's not tonight, but Prince Nana with the warning for the number 1 contender.
Swerve's going to come out of nowhere. I'm telling you, Swerve's going to come out of nowhere.
And Prince Nana there again, jaw jacking the AEW World Champion.
Don't forget, Prince Nana was a wrestler.
Wait.
Swerve is
Walter.
on that balcony. Swerve
What
is.
the
Told
heck?
you. Told you, Swerve is over there.
Oh boy. Swerve watching on from high above, and I don't think it's going to stay there. Jump to John Moxley.
No, this is a different side of Swerve.
Whose house? Swerve's house.
And he doesn't have to worry about Christian trying to cash in and ruin it either, because he already did that stupid shit.
He doesn't worry about Christian Cage. He doesn't worry about Ricochet. Swerve has a clear path back to creating his dynasty and getting the AEW World Championship back. Legitimately, this is going to be Swerve's house once again, it looks like.
Manuel, I totally agree.
Can Swerve Strickland take back control? We'll find out in April.
So
and personally,
he doesn't get his opportunity until April. He doesn't get it till
not till Dynasty.
Mm.
Well, in the meantime, John Moxley is still the world champion. Christian Cage cost himself. Cope was non-violent decision, and Swerve Strickland awaits the champion at Dynasty. For Walter Cruz, I'm Noah Foss. This has been AEW Revolution. We'll see you tomorrow night for Monday Night Raw from the Garden. Thank you all so much for tuning in. That was ridiculous. I'm tired. I don't need to do a scrum. I don't need to do a post.
I don't need to do any of that shit. I'm literally there we go. That's what I was looking for. Good night, everybody. That was such a shitty letdown of a pay-per-view, but we'll tune in tomorrow, and I'm sure this will be a big, big, big subject Saturday. So good night, adios, sayonara, au revoir.
Make a positive path in life. Have a good night. Remember more about the Hollywood ending, not the pay-per-view ending. Take care.
Subscribe.
Thank you. And yes, subscribe to Rage of Wrestling.
Subscribe.
Yes, subscribe. All right, I'm going to hit the button.